and gentlemen of Micmac in West Virginia, welcome to Victory is Hard! So right now, I have the distinct pleasure of honoring one of our fallen friends from the last year. He helped me get into this business, and right now we're going to do a 10-bell salute to our good friend Trevor Oz. So if you could all just please be a little sit in silence as we do our tribute. Thank you. So now let's get ready to find out who is going to be facing off in our main event tonight.
All right.
And our first competitor from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, Patrick Hayes!
Here. I feel like I have to do everything around here, West Virginia. Not only am I going to come out here and be the first ever Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion in front of all of you, I got to tell the music man how to conduct music at a professional wrestling show. Now you can boo me all you want, that really doesn't matter to me, but there's one person that needs to be booed, and that is the sound guy. So let's hear it for him, huh? I've been around the world these past few years. There's one thing I know for sure, and that is a decent crowd. And I look out at the West Virginia trash. And quite frankly, you all make me sick to my stomach. You keep your mouth shut if you knew it was good for you, green guy. Green goblin, you look like a booger that I picked earlier tonight. Here, have some. Say what you want. Patrick Hayes is the king of wrestling, the king of style. I mean, come on. And not only will I be the king, after tonight, you will call me champion. Because when it's all said and done, whoever's name comes out of this tumbler is going to be left hazed and confused when Patrick Hayes proclaims victory.
Well, Mr. Hayes, now let's see who your next competitor is going to be.
Anybody, play them all on. I don't care who it is. Beastman. 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 He's busy.
Why don't you go home?
Anywhere.
Go home. Go home. Go home. Go home.
Your opponent is going to be... Would you like to pick it?
Let's go.
Would you like
I do the honors?
Yeah, you can.
Beastman!
The Beastman!
This bout is set for one fall. Introducing first, from the traveling circus, weighing 210 pounds, the sideshow psycho, Malaki Gage. New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing 205 pounds, the writing on the wall, Christian Noir.
Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary pals, welcome to the very first event for Victory Championship Wrestling. Victory is ours, coming from the Bishop Donahue High School in McMecken, West Virginia. I am Jason Heat, along with Captain Decapitate, and we are starting off with a very unorthodox pairing here as Malaki Gage goes up against Christian Noir.
I love both of these guys. Look at those guys.
You're a strange man, and I imagine that this is going to hold a lot of appeal to you, as these are two twisted competitors setting the tone for our inaugural event.
I'm here looking for some new members of the crew, and both of these might fit in there. Look at those guys.
That was cheap. That was cheap. You all know it. You all know it.
I don't need a clown to hold the ship.
Circling each other, that is Malaki Gage with the red hair, and Christian Noir with the face paint as we've got a lockup and an arm wringer takes the clown psycho sideshow to his knees.
What do you think he's got on his tongue?
I don't even want to hazard a guess. It is upsetting just to think about it. Hammerlock applied right now to Christian Noir and reversed. Right now, an impressive display of technical wrestling, which honestly, not what I was expecting out of these two, one of whom, Malaki Gage. It's not surprising that his favorite serial killer is John Wayne Gacy, but to be perfectly honest, it is surprising that he has a favorite serial killer. I find that disturbing.
Did you have to mention cereal? Is that a reflection upon me?
My broadcast partner, Captain D, Capitate, a pirate captain, in addition to his work as a professional wrestling manager, does not like to be known by the sobriquet.
Don't say it.
It's a famous breakfast cereal. We're not allowed to say it.
And it's not Fruit Loops.
Malaki Gage able to get Christian Noir off his back, up and over. Hip toss attempt, but reversed again, going under. Fireman's carry, roll over into a pinning combination and only a 2.
That was a good combination there.
And impressive work setting the tone right now in our opening contest as a pinfall attempt by Malaki Gage. Malaki Gage told me earlier today he is in the wrestling business to hurt as many people as he possibly can. He keeps a list. He keeps a list of people he's seriously injured, and he wants to put Christian Noir as the next check mark on that list.
Is that just wrestlers he wants to hurt, or does he have something in his basement going on?
Honestly, that's who he's legally allowed to hurt. I can't speculate. Here we go. Pinfall attempt and a 2 count by Noir. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a terrible news story about him sometime in the future.
Yeah, he looks a little, should I say, wacko?
It's not often that the Bayou Boogeyman meets someone as creepy as him, but Malaki Gage may well be the person, and oh my goodness, that chop, like fireworks exploding in his chest.
That hurt me. That hurt me.
Christian Noir, known as the writing on the wall because it is a bad omen to see his name across from you on the board. Malaki Gage only knew about this match about 24 hours ago, so whatever you think about him, he does not run from a fight.
He didn't have any time to prepare. And, you know, I tell you what, you better have time to prepare for him.
Well, neither of these two knew what they were getting into, but it seems like the kind of contest that they're both interested in. And here we go, our first time hitting the apron, a very, very sturdy part of the ring apparatus.
I'm not sure, he might not have something in his trunks there. We got to keep a look at that current clown there.
Gage taking advantage of the momentary lapse in judgment by Christian Noir, put himself in a vulnerable position, capitalized on by the crazy clown. Christian Noir very specifically subscribes to the belief that fear instills in you the sense to be better, because if you're afraid of Christian Noir, you won't do the bad things that bring him to your doorstep. He's almost like a Louisiana Dare Crumpus.
Oh, he's my kind of guy. My kind of guy. I think I'm going to recruit that guy.
I have no interest in being at any dinner party where the three of you are the guests. And now, impressive display of power, pinfall, and only a 2 count for Gage.
That was kind of a sloppy cover there. Come on, Gage, you're better than that.
Gage may have gotten a little too caught up in the thrill of the violence. He, his maybe one weakness is that he enjoys inflicting pain so much that sometimes it gets in his way of winning the match because he's just, I don't know, I'm hesitant to say it, but honestly, he gets off on it a little bit.
Well, you can tell that by the look on his face. Look at that, he's smiling while he's beating on the other guy.
I grabbed his head.
It's one interpretation of the events that Malaki Gage has, saying he only grabbed the head. I believe it was a bit of the hair. There's plenty of it. You can see why it would make a target, but that doesn't make it legal. He's only got 5 on the ropes.
I'm not touching him. Not touching him.
Christian Noir coming from New Orleans. Captain Decapitate not particularly thrilled with our officiating. I don't know that I agree.
No.
What's your complaint?
Get him off the rope. Get him on the rope there.
Malaki has been in firm control for a while with a German suplex, and this is the second time that we've seen Christian Noir flat on his back, rolling to the outside. I think Gage has the advantage at this point.
He definitely has some talent. That surprised me. I thought he was just a goofy clown.
No, you're not going to be here at Victory Championship Wrestling if you don't belong, and one of these two men are going to be the answer to the future trivia question: who won the very first match in VCW history? And right now, Christian Noir trying to carve out his place in the history of West Virginia wrestling.
I wonder if we'll be part of that trivia.
Brutal maneuver by Gage, and I'm very surprised that Christian Noir was able to kick out at this point.
He kicked out. You think we'll be part of that trivia? Who's the first commentators for Victory?
I mean, we literally are. We are the answer to that question. Jeopardy coming to our future.
And this is my first of the first.
Going up top, high risk, maybe high reward, twisting press misses, and instead it meets the knees. What does it feel like to fall on someone's bones from that high up, Decapitate?
I have no idea, and I don't want to find out. I'm just a manager. I don't have to put up with that.
Decapitate lets other people take
That's
the
right.
abuse.
My guys usually are inflicting the punishment.
Both men to their feet, and Noir gets the advantage for the first time. This is the best he has looked in this match so far, but does he have enough in him to take advantage, do you think? Oh, that was the nail in the coffin. He has finished off a lot of people with that nail in the coffin, but it looks like the door is not yet shut on Malaki Black in this match.
That was so close.
Couldn't be closer as these two are giving their all, really setting the tone, setting the pace for Victory Championship Wrestling as Malaki Gage trying to regain control with a big clothesline.
Completely turned him over.
Look at that. He did such a good job maneuvering his body in between Christian Noir and the ropes, making it so that Noir had to exert energy instead of grabbing the ropes.
You do know something about wrestling, don't you?
No.
I worried about it when I found out I was going to be working with you. You do know something.
I spend a lot of time on Wikipedia. I don't have much of a social life. Headlock takeover by Noir. Big Samoan drop, draping a hand over the shoulders, but wasn't able to get the full body weight across the chest.
Wow. I thought that was it.
We're at a stalemate at this point. Looks like Noir may get to his feet first, but do either of these guys have the stamina to mount a final flurry of offense?
Getting the crowd into it, too.
Blue Thunder into a backbreaker, but Gage not able to get the victory. And as you can see, both these guys starting to really feel the effects of this match. How do you dig in deep and get into a next gear, D?
If you can't do it, you shouldn't be a professional wrestler. You know? They should be able to do it.
It's a fair point.
This separates the men's from the boys right here.
And of course, legally, we do not have any boys in the ring. These are all competitors of legal age.
Well, it separates the men from the so-called...
Wait, he's got the hammer! And our referee doing a great job taking the hammer away from the Sideshow Psycho! And we just saw the D4C, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap!
Yes.
And that is your winner, the answer to the trivia question.
Riding on
Good
the wall,
match. Good match.
Christian Noir.
Christian Noir answers the question we asked earlier. Who will be the first victor in VCW history? It is the Bayou Boogeyman. He'll be haunting the dreams of Malaki Gage for a long, long time to come.
He sure will. He sure will.
Introducing first team number 1 at a total combined weight of 443 pounds. The team of Izzy Lambert and the minor racer, Remy LaVey. At a total combined weight of 5,120 ounces of Bang Energy, the team of Bang and Jake Wily, all that Braden Elliott, the Rad Boyz.
Tag team action now, and before anything else, we just saw a dancing dinosaur, so that made my day.
It was different. It was different.
It was awesome. That was Rad Rex, and he is the dancing dinosaur mascot of the Rad Boyz. Right now in the ring, representing the Rad Boyz with the Michelangelo orange bandana, is banging Jake Wily, going up against the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
See, I'm more of a tough guy type of guy. Those guys...
Tag in right now.
Yeah. Oh!
Rad Boyz. That is all that. Braden Elliott trying to get the pinfall, trying to get an early victory over the Mind Eraser, but unsuccessful.
They do have the crowd behind them, though.
I mean, how do you not love a couple of Nickelodeon 90s kids? These guys are my childhood brought to the pro wrestling ring.
Like I said, I like the tough guys. I like the tough guys.
Well, you can be tough if you're a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I don't think there's anything tougher than a turtle. They carry shells on their backs.
So they're turtles.
Well, they're influenced by turtles. Here we go. Airplane spin. Unfortunately, got a little too close to the corner, and Izzy Lambert brought in, but knocked down. Tag made to banging Jake Wily. Obviously, Izzy dominating in the size and strength department with a big release back suplex and going for a pinfall.
Oh, we got her too.
Unsuccessful. Izzy Lambert, a big hair metal fan. His partner more into emo and goth. A bit of an odd couple, but they are united by their love of music. This is, however, their very first match as a tag team going up against the Rad Boys, who have a year of experience. We'll see if size and power overtakes that experience in only 2.
Yeah, it looks like that year ain't doing them much good right now.
It is going to behoove the Rad Boys to use their speed to stick and move and try and chop down the much larger opponent. Right now, Izzy's having his way.
They are a lot bigger. They are bigger.
Able to get his shoulder up is Jake Wily, and it's not always the size of the turtle in the fight. Sometimes it's the fact that you've been trained in pizza power and ninjutsu, as I am sure the Rad Boys have.
Do what?
What? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They've got ninja and pizza power.
Was that a breakfast cereal or something?
It's all right. You don't get cable on the boat. That's fine.
No.
Big deal by Izzy Lambert, who's absolutely having his way, but not able to finish the song, as it were, just yet. Going for another verse of violence is the hair metal fiend.
Well, is it true if they're turtles, if they get them on their back, they can't get up?
We're about to see if that gets put to the test.
Still don't get the turtle. Still don't get the turtle.
They're dressed like the Ninja Turtles. It's really not that. That's the whole bit. They're dressed like the Ninja Turtles.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Inspired by tag teams like the Motor City Machine Guns. Just incredible high-octane offense by the Rad Boys. But so far, they've been kept from using it for much of this match. And now Remy LaVey in the ring. Do you know much about Remy LaVey, Captain D?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
This is what he had to tell me, and he made sure to find me, to let me know. He got into pro wrestling because he felt like an outcast in life. I feel like you may have some familiarity with that mindset, and he thought that he would find his people, his space. Now that Jade is cheating, trying to choke one member of the Rad Boys while our referee was distracted.
I didn't see any cheating. I didn't. You were working somewhere else.
You should use your payday to buy some contacts, clearly. The point being that Remy LaVey thought that he'd find a home in pro wrestling, only to realize he's an outcast among outcasts. Nobody even likes him here.
I like him. I like him.
So does Izzy Lambert, as they are attempting to really gel in this first time out as a tag team. How do you feel they're doing for a very first-time combination?
Look at the ring. Do I have to answer that? They got the turtle on his back, and he can't get up.
Well, so far, he is finding his way to his knees. You know, these two, they say they're addicted to bang energy, and that means that they can go, go, go. If they get one iota of an inch, they will take a mile, and they will take it with speed.
Does that mean they drink that bang energy stuff?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
That's literally what I said. And now, fighting off both members of the team. Incredible! Diving off the back of Izzy Lambert and onto Remy LaVey. He has to make a tag. He's only got so many of those miracles in him.
There's that iota you were talking about.
Big tag to all that. Braden Elliott, who is, wow, unassumingly strong. Look at him take out those guys who are twice his size.
Oh, here we go.
Absolutely incredible flurry of offense by a man who is, in fact, all that. Braden Elliott, he is not afraid of the dark.
Oh, what a miscue there.
That's what happens the first time you are in the ring together. You got to get your timing, you got to get your structure. This is the double dare. Codebreaker into the stomp, double dare applied, and we have ourselves the winner.
Wow.
Our winners of the match, the Frat Boys.
Looks like Turtle Power totally overtakes.
I still don't get the turtle reference. I still don't get it.
They're teenage, they're mutant, they're ninjas, they're turtles, they're wrestlers. It all comes together.
Where's the dinosaur at?
I also would like to see Rad Rex again as the kids from Coolsville, USA get a big victory here at Victory Championship Wrestling.
I hope they don't come over here. I don't want to shake their hands. You don't know where Turtle Paws has been.
We all know you've already had salmonella, Captain D.
They just yell Turtle Power.
But a strong effort by these two, Remy, LaVey, and Izzy Lambert. They really did have quite a match together, and it seems like there we go. One match. Oh! It looks like this team might be a one-hit wonder. Remy LaVey just attacked his partner from behind.
After only one match. Unbelievable.
You only get one chance to make an impression for the Mind Eraser, and now Izzy Lambert laid out.
That's being kind of tough. One match. Jeez. I bet you he's going to have a hard time finding a tag team partner from here.
Well, if you like what you see so far, ladies and gentlemen, we can tell you that VCW will be right back here in McMacken on Sunday afternoon, April the 10th, for VCW Sweet Victory. Already announced will be the VCW debuts of the Guiding Light, Matt Taylor, and McMacken, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Super Oprah will be here on April 10th as well, ladies and gentlemen. That is Sunday afternoon, April the 10th, right here in McMacken for VCW Sweet Victory. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, shut up! Hey, shut up for a second.
Not these guys.
Let these guys. Here, what's going on?
Everybody shut up! You over there, I don't want to hear you. We got the thing you want to talk about. This legal lottery. How are you going to leave us out of the legal lottery? You know who we are? And if you don't know who we are, you're going to learn by the end of it, and you will not forget who we are.
Shut your mouth! I hope y'all are enjoying yourself tonight, because this is going to be the first and last VCW show. Because these idiots, they don't know what to do with top talent like no good Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock. As a matter of fact, where's that big green nerd at? I need to have a word with you, son. Come on in here. We ain't gonna bite you, but we need to have a talk. I don't know what your name is, and I don't even care, you big green nerd. We got a problem here. You don't bring in a talent like no good Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock and have us sit in the back like a couple of goofs just because our name didn't get pulled out of your little bingo cage. All right, I understand your frustration. Yeah, I know Nathan. I kind of know you. I'm gonna get to know you. But you don't have to sit with that. Everybody had their third chance. You guys didn't get picked. Wasn't fair. But if you want, there's a space right there. You can pull up a chair right there. You can sit in these. You don't think of that. You can sit right there. Take a seat. Take a seat. It's up to you. With all your feet, get it. All right, we'll take a seat. We'll take a seat out here with the people. Enjoy the show. Help me.
moving. What the fuck you got here instead of me? Nobody
weighing at 320 big rocks, he's the snuggle monster, Paulie Kilpis!
Yes, I love it! camera down. No. Oh, God. Last one. I gotta take my shirt off.
No, leave it on.
No. Good. Thank you. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Thank you. You better watch it. I'm sorry, I need to hug you guys. I'll come
around. The Snuggle Monster is not an exaggeration. That man just hugged 150 people.
I'm just glad he didn't make it by the announce table here.
I would have given my payday back to watch you take a hug from Paulie Kilpis. And after all of that, I don't think there's any room to stand on to sort of be upset that Canaris Morrow is taking a moment outside to sort of like, I don't know, warm back up again? What a total strategy that might be if you know your opponent has spent all that time warming up at the back, so you just make him cool down in the ring for a solid 7 minutes of hugs.
Oh, you mean Merlin the Magician.
So Canaris Morrow on the outside can, as he sometimes go for, he considers himself the modern classic. Adrian Street is his hero, and he wants to be the modern day version of Adrian Street. Inside the ring is Paulie Kilpis. He is, as noted, the Snuggle Monster. He
Snuggle Monster. Oh, man.
He loves hugging. He loves animals. He's got a pet possum named Whiskey. He is a Disney character come to life in a wrestling ring. And next time we have to have him guided by a person because he gets very distracted by hugs.
I just hope he never makes it to WrestleMania because it'll be like a 2-hour entrance.
He is.
You know,
if his opponent is in the ring to give a hug, he's going to give a hug to the referee.
Come on.
Still no contact yet in what was advertised as a wrestling match. And I hope we do get this contest started soon.
It's been nothing but a snuggle fest.
Can you feel the love, Captain D? Can you feel the love?
No, because there was an aroma when he came by here.
Well,
I'm not sure I want to be snuggled by him.
No love lost for Canaris Morel for Paulie Kilpis. And big clothesline. Paulie Kilpis may seem lovable, but he's got a lot of power. What does Canaris Morel have to do to sort of counteract the incredible size difference in this match?
Oh, that's an amazing size difference. Is his last name Kilpis?
Yes, he is. Paulie Kilpis.
Wow.
From Mount Kilpis. So he's named after his hometown?
If that's not a West Virginia name, I don't know what is.
And now Canaris Morel in control with this chin lock. This is not the kind of cuddling Paulie Kilpis is really here for, which is surprising because it is actually more what you would expect in a wrestling ring, and yet somehow Kilpis is surprised. I really do think sometimes he thinks he came to like a slumber party and then finds himself in a wrestling ring.
Kilpis. I don't know what to say about him.
But what do you have to say about Canaris Morel?
Well, he looks like Merlin the Magician. You said Adrian Street?
That is his.
Boy, I would never mistake him for Adrian Street. I'm sorry.
Well, he is carving his own path, a modern-day legend. That's what he's looking to be. He wants to establish a legacy. He's actually coming off a torn ACL ACL. This is one of his first matches back, if not his first. And so, man, quite an interesting draw for your first match back to go up against the monster of Mount Snuggle Mountain.
Kilpis.
Yes, that's the name of the man. That's the name of the mountain.
Wow. I'm going to have to look that up on the map and see if I can get there by ship. I don't think I can. I had a hard enough time getting to, what's the name of this freaking town?
No, I don't think you can get to a mountain from a boat. You're right. It's difficult to get to a landmass from a boat, Captain
It was
D.
tough getting up this river over here. What is this, Ohio River? Or?
Stiff shots to the gut by Can, and now trying to muscle up Kilpis to the top rope, and that is a strategy. It'll be an impressive feat, and he's able to force Kilpis to the top. The only way to go from here is down.
Wow.
Pushing him to the top of his own private
He's got Kilpis.
It's a bold strategy to try and suplex Kilpis. If he can succeed, that'd be quite a feat. They're showing some more intelligence in the ring. Is Morrow getting out of the way? Elbow drop to the small of the back.
More intelligence? Did you expect somebody with a name like Kilpis to have a lot of intelligence?
Arrogant cover.
Oh, come on, you can cover better than that.
Well, I think that he's trying to make a point. He's trying to show that he can put in the minimal amount of effort in order to take down the big mountain of a man. And unfortunately, that arrogance clearly cost him. He's going to have to weigh in with this aggression if he wants to fight the power of unabashed love.
I just wonder how effective those punches are. There's a lot of
He's at a disadvantage. I mean,
there's a lot of skin on Kilpis.
Let's be clear. And I think he knows this. Morrell is at a disadvantage. He's going to have to hit him maybe 4 or 5 times for every one that Kilpis gets in. But so far, he's been able to do that.
He has been.
If there is one thing Morrell is bringing to this ring, it is strategy. He has a game plan. He's sticking to it. And seems like he's getting a little bit stumped, though. Has to try and maybe do something different.
I'm not sure he knows what to do next. Look, Kilpis is just standing there taking all this.
I know you are good with a sword, but how do you chop down a mountain, Captain D? Now Kilpis turning his fortunes around. Clothesline, and again, remember, Morrell is coming off of injury.
Yes, they were devastating.
He's got him up top, able to slide down the back. He's already hugged that referee twice. It's the 3rd time the charm. Nobody home, and Morrell hits hard on that injured knee.
Oh, that can't be good on that bad knee.
Snuggle driver 93, and there we go.
Wow.
The Snuggle Monster.
Winner of the match, the Snuggle Monster, Paulie Kilpis.
The Snuggle Monster of Mount Kilpis has claimed another victim and about 170 hugs.
I'm getting out of here before Kilpis comes through the rest of the crowd.
Look at that. Oh, no! Paulie Kilpis.
What is going on here?
Went for a hug. Wilbur, Whitlock, and Nathan Aulridge were seated in the crowd. They wanted a match, and they were told they could have a seat.
The whole locker room's coming out.
They did not appreciate the love. These are two
Hey, we're done. Nathan, Wilbur, we're done. We're done here. You're not going back to your seats. You're out of here. No, you're out. Get out.
Our commissioner,
You know we're mad what you just had out there?
Nicholas West, is ejecting Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge. He gave them an opportunity to sit in the crowd and enjoy the show when they weren't picked for that lethal lottery. And instead, they decided to interject themselves. Now they are being told they must leave the building.
As they should be. They came across the barrier. And you don't do that. You don't do that.
Certainly no two more hug-averse men have I ever met than Whitlock and Aulridge, but that does not excuse their actions. Being escorted out by the locker room. Hopefully that's the last we see of these two.
You know y'all came to see us. That's the problem.
Listen, get out of here. Thank you. We got an incredible card to go. We do not need this kind of disruption.
Just leave. Come on.
You didn't get picked. We got more great action coming up on our very first show for Victory Championship Wrestling.
Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 230 pounds, Mad Dog, Zeke Mercer. And his opponent from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, the Eternal Martyr, Ryder, Reid.
Usually we try and wait for the bell, but Zeke Mercer just going after Ryder Reid. No respect, no regard for a referee, no respect for his opponent.
What do you expect? He's a mad dog.
There's a reason I wasn't allowed to have cats.
I'm warning you. We're playing by
You're right, Mad Dog Zeke Mercer living up to his name. A vicious attack on Ryder Reid, putting him at a significant disadvantage going into this match, which is still yet to start. And here we go. I was really looking forward to this one. These are two violent dudes who are going to be going at it.
Hey, come on.
And I tell you what, he came up with the name Mad Dog. Look at him. Is that a perfect name or what?
I don't think he came up with it. I think his victims are the ones that gave him that particular sobriquet. That is Ryder Reid, the Eternal Martyr, who is now chasing down the Mad Dog on the outside. Big fist being delivered.
Having some effect on that.
Yeah, I don't expect a lot of flash, but I do expect a lot of violence and brutality in this one. These are two guys with a lot to prove. Now being dragged by the head is the Eternal Martyr, Ryder Reid.
Yeah, you can tell by the look at them, they're two tough guys. This is going to be a slobber knocker. He
just really wrenched the digits on Reid's hand. On Zach Myers' hand. It's great strategy. If you can't use your fist, you can't punch. And for a brawler like Myers, that is a huge disadvantage to find yourself at.
Yeah, it is. It is. He'll find some other way, though.
Wheelbarrow hold. Going for a suplex. Can he get him up? Bulldog reverse by Ryder Reid. The thing about Ryder Reid is he has undergone weight. He's going for a cover right now.
Now you're not going to keep Mad Dog down with something like that. You're going to need a whole lot more.
Absolutely. A bulldog to a Mad Dog, not enough to take him down. But this is a much more intense Ryder Reid than we've seen in the past. He's known for being lighthearted, fun-loving, but over the last few months, he woke up, he had a change, he realized he needed to be something more, and the only way to do that was to become more serious. And now a crawl over, 1 count only. I really appreciate the ferocity of Mad Dog. He didn't let that kick out phase him for a second. He was on immediately with Wright.
That's what you got to do to keep him down. So you say Ryder used to be a lighthearted guy?
Yeah, he was fun. He loved pizza. I guess he wasn't finding the success, and so the reason he's called the Eternal Martyr is because he started to realize that the more he sacrificed his body in these vicious matches, the more success he would find, and that's why he takes punishment like that DDT. Myers coming in.
And a kick out.
These are two tough dudes.
Kick out.
Two tough dudes. It's going to take a lot to take either of them down. Myers throws Reid out of the ring like he thinks he's trash. Myers also has a lot to prove. He's usually part of a tag team. The good guys, they are incredibly misnamed. They are not good guys. Yeah, no.
Wow.
But he wants to cement himself as a single star as well. And this is his first real chance to show it off. I think he's doing a great job.
Oh, I think he is too. He's a tough son of a gun.
Yeah, look at that. These two just trading shots that would put down a lesser man. Elbow by Reid to the back of Zach Myers.
Myers, Reid, come on, bring it back in here.
But unfortunately, this is not a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Oh, Mad Dog just rolled back in. Smart move. Smart move.
You can inflict as much punishment as you want on the outside, but the only way to win is to get your opponent back in the ring.
Come on, Reid.
Wow. Flesh and bone meets steel, and I gotta tell you, the human anatomy is not built to win that particular fight.
That almost took the barrier into the first row there.
It is an immersive experience here at Victory Championship Wrestling. You never know who might end up in your lap as Ryder Reid heads to the top. Jump over Zach Myers.
Whoa!
Myers gets the best of it, immediately hooks the leg with a back cover. But the thing about a back cover is if you don't follow up an incredibly powerful move, you're not getting full pressure on both shoulders with the back down.
Yeah, he wasn't going to keep him down with that.
Kind of trying to wear Ryder Reid down is Zach Myers. Slowing the pace. Trying to get a sense of exactly where Ryder Reid is at this point. I mean, it's such an important part of the match is being able to take the temperature of your opponent because you don't want to overexert yourself and leave yourself vulnerable if they've got a lot of energy left.
Oh, that was right to the head.
Yeah, very, very stiff kick by Ryder Reid coming in from the outside, up and over. Definitely the more agile of the two men, but he's just choosing to trade strikes.
And that's probably not a good thing to do with somebody like Mad Dog.
Well, I guess that's the question. Do you think that Ryder Reid feels like he has to play Mad Dog's game in order to sort of like get the respect of this audience or maybe the respect of his opponent? Should he be doing a different strategy instead?
You know, we'll find out who wins. Then I'll tell you if it was effective or not.
Ushi, Hiroshi to Mad Dog. And even though he introduced Zach Myers' head straight to his knee, Myers with enough wherewithal to be able to kick out.
He's trying to get the crowd into it now.
They respect him. And the thing about being the eternal martyr, you're not a martyr for no one. You're a martyr for other people to be a symbol, and that is what Ryder Reid is trying to be. Incredible backdrop driver.
Wow.
You're here scouting guys. What do you like about these two? What do you see in either of these two men, Captain Decapitate?
I like Mad Dog. I like he's just tough. He'd be a good part of the crew.
Mad Dog getting a cover, not able to get all the way over onto that left shoulder, just inching out. It was Ryder Reid. And now maybe taking valuable time, for the first time distracted from Reid with the official.
That's not a good. Wow, what do we got going on here?
He's got a choke. It's a combination triangle arm bar choke. Trying to get a tap out victory.
Come on, man.
There's nowhere to go. Mad Dog in the center of the ring. And Mad Dog somehow able to fight out. He is able
Watch this.
to lift Ryder Reid. No, instead going for a pin attempt. Trading blows, late stage, and yet they still have so much power behind them. That's, I mean, really impressive. Wow. Cardio is so important and so impressive that at this point, having taken so much abuse, they are still able to have this much speed, this much power.
That's right. They've been out there for a good while now. Oh, what a move from the big guy.
Yeah, pump kick by Myers. These two have not been shy about bashing each other in the noggin.
This has been a tough fight here.
Calling for the end. Sin Eater, that Canadian rack DDT by Ryder Reid.
His foot, come on, ref.
That would have been 3 if not for the incredible awareness of Zach Myers getting his foot on the bottom rope, able to kick, not able to kick out, but able to save himself from that Sin Eater DDT.
And that comes from being experienced and knowing where you're at in the ring.
Such a unique blend of hybrid styles is Ryder Reid. They say styles make fights. And that's the thing. I think when Reid uses everything he brings to the table, he's in a much better position than just trying to brawl against Zach Myers. But what do I know? He went to the top and he hit hard.
Those are high risk, man. High risk.
Sometimes that reward is worth it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rolling elbow knocks him out, and that is the end.
Finally, the man with the punch, the hard punch,
Your
wins.
winner of the match, Mad Dog Zach Myers.
That was a true test of attrition, and Zach Myers proves he has what it takes in singles competition.
That's right, Captain Decapitated is going to be talking to that man.
That's just number 1. ECW's gonna be around a long time. You're gonna see some more of that.
I'm not scared. He's a big Neanderthal. Don't ever touch me again, you freak. You go on. Fella has the ring. I got my eye on you, lady. Calm down. Calm down, cheeseburger. Hey, Beastman. I'll see you in the ring. I'm a wrestler.
Guys in the ring, come on.
Who's the ball down? Who's the ball, baby? Beastman. Beastman! 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 I know his name. I know his name. I know he's here. You can't miss him. Get in the ring. Beastman's gonna kill you. Beastman's gonna kill you. Beastman's gonna kill you. Beastman's gonna Wilbur haircut. Let's go. Wilbur. You want the belt in the ring. Let's go. Come on. You just know. Wow. You just now got that. Let's go, Hayes. Come on. Come on. Hayes. I'm getting paid the same either way. Let's go. Getting paid the same either way. Let's go. In the ring. Come on. Let's go. In the ring, chicken. Bring the bell.
And we are underway with our title match. It is Beastman versus Patrick Hayes. Patrick Hayes absolutely wanted to be in this title match, but Beastman is the last person he wanted to find himself in the ring with, and he was getting the heck out of Dodge.
I sure wouldn't want to be on the other side of the ring across from Beastman. What an animal.
Patrick Hayes, legit 260-pound man. It is incredibly rare for him to find himself against someone who is stronger and more powerful. He has to change his entire game plan to go up against Beastman.
Yeah, and he looks small next to him. I mean, really small. And a 260-pound guy?
Yeah,
wow.
He's not a small guy. He's a big man. That is a lot of beef in the ring. I mean, Beastman is an inhuman specimen. There's a reason they call him the Stone Age Savage. What does Patrick Hayes have to do to try and take Beastman down?
Well, that's going to be a real test there, right? You're going to have to get him down on his knees and down in the mat.
So far, Patrick Hayes maybe trying to play some head games, a lot of stalling, hiding behind the referee. Not someone I think of being particularly a scaredy cat is Patrick Hayes. So I wonder, is this strategy or genuine fear? Or maybe
this is strategy. Somebody that big, even somebody like Beastman, he doesn't fear Beastman.
He's wary, certainly. I mean, totally valid. You don't want to get hit by those ham hocks. I mean,
yeah, it would only take one or two of them, and Patrick be done.
Yeah, Patrick Hayes or the Beastman will become the very first VCW champion, and now Beastman going for a test of strength, and Patrick Hayes very wisely decides he wants no part of that test.
I'm not sure that was a good idea, though. Look at Beastman. Look at Beastman.
What's the thing? I think Patrick Hayes is used to knocking people out with one hand.
Kind of like that, right?
Exactly like that. I think Patrick Hayes is very used to that moment on the other side of the fence.
Exactly. That might have been karma. You think that was karma?
I do. I know that Patrick Hayes hates Beastman. I mean, he truly thinks that he is just a big, stinky guy.
No, you can't, you know, you may not like Beastman, but I tell you what, he's vicious in the ring.
And if you don't like Beastman, chances are you are not here from West Virginia, because he is absolutely more than just a hero. He's like a folk hero coming from the deepest, darkest woods of West Virginia, the Stone Age savage. It's like, I don't know, Paul Bunyan comes to life with his ox, except he gets into the wrestling ring.
Oh yeah, in this part of West Virginia, I mean, Beastman is a god.
No one underestimates Beastman's size and strength, but they do underestimate his animal intelligence. He may not be book smart, but boy, you can see he's got animal instincts to survive, and he knows how to hunt, he knows how to kill. I think that Patrick Hayes is figuring that out right now.
I mean, look at that. Beastman just doesn't give up. Just constantly on him. And he's got him again.
The thing also people underestimate is Beastman's cardio. He is a big guy, but he can go. With that said, the longer this match lasts, the more I think it does favor Patrick Hayes. Death from above! He just got squashed like a fly on a windshield.
Oh, did you see that?
See it. I felt it like a shockwave here at the table.
It was like our mics jarred around.
We're a solid 20 feet from the ring, and I felt it like an earthquake. Oh, that one too.
Oh, that was another one.
Style powerbomb. Casual rolls over, grabs the leg.
Oh, what do we got here? What is this?
What is happening?
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, no. It is a disqualification.
You thought you was done with us?
Absolutely.
Is there no security in this place?
I don't know. These two were ejected earlier. This is Wilbur, Whitlock, and Nathan Aulridge, and they are just
Is there no security? Where's the guys from the back? Come on.
I mean, you wouldn't think usually that Beastman of all people would need security. But 3-on-1, he may be a Beastman, but he's still a man. This is absolutely disgusting, Captain D. Why don't you go in there and stop him?
I would, but...
We saw Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge express their displeasure at not getting chosen for this match. We also saw them interfere. They got kicked out of the arena.
Here we go. It's about time. It's about time.
And that's Andrew Palace and Zeke Mercer. They were also names in that lottery who did not get picked.
There we go. There we go.
That's what you're supposed to do if you're here for an opportunity and you don't get chosen.
No, boy.
I can't believe it took...
Our main event. We might not be having a title match tonight, but we are going to end this show with a 6-man tag team. Yeah, we're going to have no good Nathan Aulridge, Wilbur Whitlock, Patrick Hayes, versus Andrew Palace, Zeke Mercer, and the Beastman.
Somehow, this terrible trio got themselves a payday and a main event. A title can't be won on a DQ. And now Palace, Beastman, and Mercer chasing down their quarry. The Beastman knows how to hunt.
I guess they got what they wanted.
We've got ourselves a new main event. It's going to be a trios tag team match as Wilbur Whitlock, Nathan Aulridge.
Well, what kind of treat? We get to see Beastman 2 times in one night.
Yeah, Patrick Hayes joining with those two against Andrew Palace, Zeke Mercer, and the Beastman in our main event.
Introducing first, from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at an even 200 pounds, Damian Chambers.
And from England, but God-forsaken Kentucky, West Virginia, weighing in at 199 pounds, America's most hated Reynolds.
Got anyone scared? Got the red button here. Anyone scared?
Easy. Easy, Tiger, easy.
Come in here. Ready, Tanner?
Yes, sir.
Ready to bail.
Back for the second half of Victory is ours as we have Damian Chambers versus Tanner Reynolds in one of our feature bouts.
What a treat to see Tanner back after all that time off.
Tanner Reynolds returning after 3 years away. I can't say I missed him, but he is a very dangerous professional wrestler. I think he is as dangerous in the ring as he is unpleasant out of it.
Oh, he's such a nice guy. You just got to get to know him.
I unfortunately have known Tanner Reynolds for many, many years, and he's a real POS, and I think he's proud of it.
As he should be. As he should be. He's worked hard in this business.
Yeah, you want to talk about hard work. Damian Chambers, what incredible work ethic. He has success well beyond his years, and he's earned all of it. To be honest, I think no matter what Tanner Reynolds says, Damian Chambers and how hot he's gotten is why Tanner is back in the ring. He can't handle there being a new hot young prospect in the region. Look at these two drop kicks.
Wow.
Just takes Tanner down.
That was an athletic move right there, but Tanner's just taking a great move.
Yeah, Damian Chambers in incredible shape. It's not always about body type, but it just shows how athletic he is and his discipline. But you can't.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can't out-strategize Tanner Reynolds.
That's why he's a veteran. That's why he's a veteran. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the moves in the ring.
Yeah, no, he is absolutely what I call the master of the metagame. He is someone who beats you in your head long before he ever beats you in the ring. And that is what, honestly, is gifted about Tanner Reynolds.
Yeah, I'm sure Damian was sitting back in the locker room just thinking about this match long before he ever came out here because of who he was going to go up against.
That's the thing. Damian Chambers has had a really active and aggressive schedule of late, whereas this is Tanner's first time back. On one hand, that means that Chambers has got a lot of wear and tear on him. On the other hand, it's a lot to come back in. In shape is different than ring shape, that's for sure.
Oh, it sure is. And, you know, you can't discount the, being a veteran like Tanner.
No, you can't. He's got a veteran instinct, and that's why you see Chambers really taking it to Reynolds. That elbow immediately on him, whipping him back, reverse underneath, and then another duck under. And Damian Chambers with a kip up getting the best of that exchange.
He won that exchange. He won that exchange.
Part of the reason Damian Chambers has been so successful is because he imposes his will on the world. He says life only makes sense if you force it to, just like he forced Tanner Reynolds down to the canvas with that spinning Uranagi.
Wow, that had to have an effect on Tanner after being off 3 years.
Yeah,
that was a hard hit.
Welcome back to pro wrestling, Tanner Reynolds.
Yeah.
Hope you survived the experience.
Wow.
Enziguri hits Tanner in the back. He's got some great musculature, and that honestly protects him. Crawls over for the cover, but he was a little slow getting there. Tanner able to get out of the way, force him to move across the ring.
It's going to take more than that to keep Tanner down, I think.
I don't disagree. Damian Chambers says he's the alpha. Tanner Reynolds calls him a delta. I think Tanner Reynolds is scared. Ushi Garoshi by Damian Chambers. The cover.
Wow, that was close.
Yes.
That was close.
Incredibly close. He bashed Reynolds' neck down onto his knee, and you see Tanner is suffering the effects of that.
Yeah, I'm sure Tanner is, maybe regretting coming back after 3 years, you think? That's a long layoff.
I don't know. I think we'll find out at the end of this match and see who is successful. Backstabber! No more move appropriate for Tanner Reynolds than a backstabber. May as well be named after him.
You just don't like the guy, do you?
No, I don't. I don't know many people who do. And that's intentional.
I do. I think he's a great guy.
Tanner Reynolds going for the cover and a forceful kick out by Damian Chambers.
I think he could be part of my crew. I'm just not sure him and I could get along. Look at this move. Look at this move. That's a Pirate's move right there.
Oh, Tanner Reynolds just put on a set of brass knucks. This is what I'm talking about, the master of the metagame. He's got all his moves planned out well before he ever gets into the ring. But instead, Chambers able to lift him up, almost a torture rack into a back suplex.
Wow, and those brass knuckles were really shiny brass, weren't they?
You are always looking for precious metals, aren't you?
Oh yeah, and they were good. I've talked to him about that. Maybe I'll take them back to the ship.
You can take the pirate out of the sea, but you can't take the money-grubbing nature out of the pirate. That's for sure.
Still has the brass knuckles on.
Yeah, the referee needs to try and. I need that referee to get into position. Tanner Reynolds so good at hiding his chicanery. Tanner Reynolds just begging off. And it is a count out. Technically.
Your winner of this match as a result of a count out, Damian Chambers.
So Damian Chambers wins the match, but
I can't believe Tanner just walked away from the match like that.
I can. I mean, I think he knew he did have a long layoff. If he was going to be overpowered, he decided that he knows that Damian Chambers wants to beat him 1, 2, 3, and he won't give him the satisfaction. Technically, that's a victory. It's one of the win for Chambers, but I think it's a Pyrrhic victory. It's not enough, and it's not satisfying.
We'll see this match again.
Even in defeat, somehow Tanner Reynolds finds a way to win.
He won. He won in his own mind. He won.
Introducing first, from the mean streets of Alliance, Ohio, weighing in at 230 pounds, the old school all-star, Ethan Wright.
Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 207 pounds, the All-American Man, Alex Matthews.
Jason Heat and Captain Decapitate on the call, as there is a lot of history in this one. A rivalry that has heated up the entire region comes to a final chapter as Ethan Wright takes on Alex Matthews.
This is going to be the classic trainer versus student.
Yeah, Ethan Wright in the lighter trunks, Alex Matthews in the dark, and these two are no strangers to each other.
No, they aren't. No, they aren't. And I think Ethan has the upper hand here because he's a trainer, he's a leader, just like I am. I'm a captain. And so this is going to be a one-sided match.
Well, it already isn't, as Alex Matthews has Ethan Wright down. I think this can go either way. You know, let me set the stage very quickly so that we can enjoy what I think is going to be a tremendous battle. But Ethan Wright trained Alex Matthews. Alex Matthews is Ethan's protege, star student, and I think Ethan is worried that he is surpassing him. They used to be tag team partners, they had a falling out, and Ethan Wright has become obsessed with Alex Matthews. He's put his whole career sort of on the side just to prove he's still better than his student. I think he's having the pro wrestler equivalent of a midlife crisis.
But you know, it takes a long time for a student to get as good as a trainer. They may be younger, they may, you know, possess a lot of talent, but to be better than who taught you? That's a lot.
Yeah, a long time. How about 9 years? That's how long Alex Matthews has been in the ring. And in that time, he has taken fire as the All-American Man. And how we see his athleticism diving through, torpedo into his trainer, Ethan Wright.
And that was on the wooden floor. No pads.
No pads whatsoever. Hard shot into Wright, followed up by taking Wright into the barricade.
Almost drove him all the way into the first row.
There's nothing like being here live at Victory Championship Wrestling. I mean, we love calling the matches for you, watching it at home, but I gotta tell you, there's nothing like being right there, watching the blood and sweat fly off Ethan Wright right onto your t-shirt that you bought off the merch stand.
That's right. Man, I hate to say it, but the student, he chopped and a third one.
There's a fire under Alex Matthews because he wants to put this thing to bed. Ethan Wright has been the monkey on his back. Alex Matthews is destined for even bigger things, and he can't move on to them if Ethan Wright is constantly hounding him across promotions. This has been advertised as the final battle, and Alex Matthews just chopping the ever-loving heck out of his former tag team partner.
For you?
I can't believe the chops. Here we go, 2.
Big fist to the forehead. He's got till 10. Sorry, he's got till 5. He's going to hit 10.
I was going to say, what wrestling federation you come from?
Yeah, math was not my strong suit. I'm more of a verbal thinker.
Okay. Even on board ship will you learn math better than that?
I hope so.
Jeez.
Going for... Well, it looked like he was going for a Boston Crab, but instead he tossed right into the corner. Alex Matthews has looked absolutely incredible in this match.
You know, I hate to say it, but I agree. Ethan has got to get on his game here. Show that upstart what's going on.
I don't think he's an upstart anymore. I think that he is his own man, and it's the kind of thing where you'd hope that your trainer would be proud of your success, not threatened by it. What's the point of teaching the next generation if you're just teaching them to try and break their spines on the ring apron?
You got to teach them that you're better than them. That's how you stay. That's how you stay captain. That's how you stay a trainer.
I am very, very happy that you don't have children because, boy, that's a lot of trauma that you like to inflict on the youth of the world.
That's right. You're right. I don't have any children. Thank you. Can you imagine children on board the ship? Wow. Rugrats.
Ethan Wright has taken control of this match. You can see he's really slowed down the pace, grinding Alex Matthews down. He knows that the more momentum Matthews gets, but he didn't forget those chops. That was a receipt.
That was payback right there, and that was a hell of a chop.
So much on the line for both of these guys mentally. I just truly feel that both of them are in lose situations. Those are the best kind of matches to watch. Those are the best kind of matches to call. Because neither of these guys mentally, I don't think their egos can afford a loss. It will shake their very sense of self.
I think it will too. You know, I mean, the trainer cannot lose to the student.
All right, pinfall attempt by Wright.
That was only one. That was only one.
Yeah, the conditioning on both of these guys. And that's the thing. If you look at it, Alex Matthews' success is also, and should be, Ethan Wright's success. He's been trained incredibly well.
And it should be, except when it's one-on-one.
Figure 4 leg lock applied. Not quite the center of the ring, but definitely far away from the ropes. This could be the end for Matthews, able to just barely maneuver over to that bottom rope.
He made it to the rope.
Forced to break. But you saw he took 4 out of 5. He held on to the very last possible second to inflict extra pain. To think that these two once truly loved each other, you know?
That's hard to believe. That's hard to believe.
I agree. It's just
the way they're beating on each other. That just shows how important this match is to both of these men.
Well, you know, honestly, I'm reminded of something that you have said in the past. It's one thing if you both love each other. It's one thing if you both just hate each other. It's really painful when one person cares for the other one. Oh, fisherman suplex, and Wright almost has him.
Almost.
It's very difficult. It's very painful when one person still loves someone and the other one doesn't. And that's the thing. I think Alex Matthews will always want to in some way make his trainer proud. And Ethan Wright just wants to destroy him. And that imbalance is, I mean, it's really painful.
Well, that's got to be tough to still not be friends with somebody who took you to to where you're at now.
Big elbow drop across the face, just right to bone. And look at that great cover. He made sure after he hit the face, he's putting all of his forearm. Third time's the charm. No.
Look at his face.
Matthews is in a lot of pain. He doesn't want to show it, but he can't help it. He is really, really feeling it. And it looks like Wright has found his weak spot and his target. He is really aiming his attention at the face, head, and neck of Alex Matthews.
Look at this veteran move here. He's got him.
It's almost like he doesn't want to look at him anymore.
But the crowd's getting behind Alex.
He's an exciting wrestler. I mean, he walked out here. He just has something very special about him. Just Alex Matthews. Power slam! Beautiful counter.
1, 2.
Far leg covered, hands clasped.
Oh, that was close.
Really great form. Really great form.
As you just heard, these guys have been at it for 10 minutes now. Cardio has got to kick in here at some point.
Yeah. No one knows you better than your tag partner, except maybe your trainer. I mean, these two. I mean, the real question is, did Ethan Wright teach everything Alex Matthews knows, but not everything that Ethan Wright knew over his career? Spinebuster, leg hooked.
To answer your question,
yeah.
If he's a smart teacher, no. You never teach your students everything.
Now, is that to try and give them the joy of discovering things on their own? Or is that the cowardice of knowing that one day you're going to be supplanted by your young?
No, you just don't want them to ever be better than you.
I do not subscribe to your philosophy of higher education. Ethan Wright lifting Alex Matthews up and putting him on the top turnbuckle with ill intent in his heart.
That's a long way down from there.
Dang, that was quite a hit to the small of the back. Literally softening him up, tenderizing some of those muscles so that they're harder for Matthews to use. Matthews able to push Wright to the ground. Taking aim. Crossbody!
He's not able to cover.
Yeah, unable to capitalize. Exhausted is Alex Matthews. Both of these two have given it everything they've got.
They have. It's been nonstop for 12 minutes now.
Yeah, Ethan Wright, no nonsense. He's always had such a great sense of respect and tradition. I think that's one of the things that's so disheartening for me to watch this take place. It's one thing when you've already become bitter and jaded, there's no helping you, but with Ethan Wright, we're watching it happen in front of us. He still has it. He clearly still has it, and yet he's somehow he's just becoming this bitter, sad individual because of his obsession with Alex Matthews.
Why were you looking at me when you said that?
I don't see anything about a sad, bitter man when I look at you. I don't know what you're talking about. Strong shots that these two are trading, some paintbrushes followed by fists.
Back and forth. But a knee will stop that anytime.
Yeah, the veteran, Ethan Wright, breaking the rhythm. He knew that those punches were coming, so he went low instead. He's so smart. No one can take away the intelligence and the experience that Ethan Wright has earned over his career.
15 minutes gone.
Again, he didn't go for the cover when he could.
Gotta talk about the incredible cardio and stamina as both of these guys, big splash in the corner, and somehow Matthews has hit maybe his second, third wind. I mean, it's incredible how hard these hits still are. 15 minutes in, big bulldog, center of the ring.
Cover.
Only able to get the near leg, not as much pressure applied, but I do feel we are starting to reach the crescendo of what these two men have to offer as the crowd showering them with appreciation. This is awesome.
This is an awesome match. Now what's going to kick in is, does the student have more energy, more gas in the tank than the trainer? We're going to find out here real quick.
Right now, it looks like Alex Matthews still has so much more to give, picking his trainer up, his former tag team partner, his former friend.
Right to the chin.
And reversed into a blue thunder bomb. Wright rolling him over, thought it was going to go for a stack, and instead, implant DDT. Wright goes, far leg covered, hands clasped.
Wow, that was that close.
The stamina, the technique of both of these guys. And absolutely dismayed is Ethan Wright. That is the first time this match I think I've seen, I don't know, a moment of almost horror cross his face. It's the first time I've seen Ethan Wright doubt himself this whole match.
I agree. That move would have put most guys out. This match would have been over if that would have been a lot of people on the other side.
And now Ethan Wright lifting Alex Matthews to his intended demise, hooking him up, trying to set up for a superplex. A phenomenal move, but slow to capitalize as the accumulated wear and tear almost
just wasn't much of a cover there.
No, lightly draped over the shoulders, sort of desperately hoping that the impact would be enough. It's worth the shot. If you can't get over all the way, at least try for the cover. Obviously, every pinfall is an attempt to win, but sometimes it really is just about taking the temperature of your opponent, figuring how much left they have.
How much more you got to beat them.
Yeah. Oh, wait!
Roll.
Absolutely incredible. This match was almost over. Super kick rocks Wright's head, neck, and there we go. Big clothesline, turning him inside out, upside down, hooking the leg. How much longer can this go? How much more can either of these men take? This is what I was telling you. I truly believe that there is a death of the soul to whoever loses this match, and you don't ever fight harder than when it is life or death.
That's right. Both of these guys have so much on you.
TKO. Taking a moment to regroup, catch a breath, and now Matthews with Wright prone on the ground. What do you think he has in mind?
I don't know. He should have gone for the cover there. This is risky.
You gotta trust that he has a strategy.
This is risky.
A huge elbow drop from the top. And he slays the Dragon.
Your winner of the match, the All-American Man, Alex Matthews.
A relationship comes to a close in the middle of the ring as Alex Matthews has vanquished his teacher. And wait a second, it's Tanner Reynolds! What is Tanner Reynolds doing? I mean, he's obviously stomping on Alex Matthews, but why? He ran away from a fight just to start a new one? This guy absolutely sucks. Tanner Reynolds should win a match before he starts picking another fight, and he just hit him with the knucks.
I think that's a smart move. You come out and you teach the upstart who is boss here in this area.
Laugh at me. He who laughs last, laughs loudest.
That's right. You heard that. You heard that.
Tanner Reynolds came here insistent that he'd hit somebody with brass knucks, and when he didn't get a chance to do it to Damian Chambers, he just figured, oh, I'll hit Alex Matthews. You're a real piece of scum, Reynolds!
Look who's walking out. Look who's walking out with his head up. Look who's laying in the ring. What a smart move. I told you Tanner was the man.
total combined weight of 868 pounds, the team of the Spaz-Median Devil, Andrew Palace, No Mercy, Zeke Mercer, and West Virginia's most dangerous man, Beastman!
It's the very first main event in VCW history, and no better example of the fact that anything can happen here, as this match wasn't even on the card, and four of these men weren't supposed to wrestle tonight.
But the two smartest guys in this whole room is Whitlock and Aulridge.
And what makes you say that?
Well, because they lost that bingo, whatever, drawing at the
lethal
beginning.
lottery.
Yeah, but that was to call bingo with. What kind of rinky-dink place is this? And then they were kicked out of the arena and come back in, and they're in the main event. What brilliant minds they are.
What you think is intelligence, I think, is just bad behavior. But you're right about the basic facts of the case, as Beastman showing off just how strong he is, almost effortless what he does to Nathan Aulridge. We were supposed to crown our very first VCW championship. It was going to be through a lethal lottery. It was Beastman and Patrick Hayes that got chosen. Beastman with the elbow. And that match ended in a disqualification because Wilbur Whitlock, who's also just meeting Beastman in the ring for the first time now, and Nathan Aulridge came out, caused a disqualification, and that led to this match instead.
And this is going to be a great match.
It's a great match.
That's six tough guys in there.
I would say it's 5 tough guys and 1 monster.
1 beast.
1 absolute beast. I mean, technically, maybe there's 2 beasts. We've got a Beastman and we've got a Tasmanian Devil, which I do believe is like the adopted cousin of the Tasmanian Devil. It's like a big beast.
Where do you get your information from? Can I Google that and find that information?
Yeah, you can. Andrew Palace, the Tasmanian Devil. That's what he's called. Oh, wow. You are not going to win a slapping contest with Beastman, but I guess you're welcome to play.
I don't know where you get your information from. Tasmanian Devil, you were talking about Ninja Turtles earlier.
Yes, I am aware.
This is professional wrestling.
I am aware of popular culture of the last 30 years. You're absolutely right.
I'm not.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
That is clear, and so is the power and strength of Beastman, who has just had his way with all 3. We talked before. I mean, Patrick Hayes, not a small dude.
No. But look at that. Beastman just hands him like a bag of groceries.
Yeah, fall away slam like it was nothing. 260 pounds like it was nothing. Think about that.
That's amazing.
Can you lift 260 pounds?
No, I cannot.
Yeah, I'm 260 pounds. I can't even jump.
I can't either. That's why you got to appreciate what these guys do. You know, I was saying about how smart those 2 are, but then again, all their smartness, it got them across the ring from Beastman. Also, I'm not sure that's how smart. That's real smart.
Not just Beastman, but also in the ring right now in the purple trunks. In the purple tights is Zeke Mercer. He is an MMA professional, former amateur wrestler. He has got no good Nathan Aulridge in a headlock right now.
Well, you can tell how he slid up on the body there. He's got amateur background.
Absolutely great bodily control, a ring general. Palace and Mercer were both also potential winners of that lethal lottery. When they didn't get chosen, they did the right thing. They hung out. They decided to help out, be good professional wrestlers, watch the show, support the staff, and then they came out to help Beastman when our sore losers destroyed our chances for a champion.
And they end up in the main event. So, you know, it was just 2 different ways to get to the same result.
Yeah. That was a good arm drag.
Do you have some nickname for him? You got Tasmanian Devil.
Yeah, we got No Mercy, Zeke Mercer. He got that nickname in MMA. And here we go, Patrick Hayes tagging in.
You know, Patrick Hayes impresses me.
What about him?
He's just a big guy. He's agile. The only thing I don't like about him is he's from Canada.
What do you have against Canada?
I just don't like Canada.
I love Canada. It's like the one thing about him I like is the one thing about him you don't.
Eh?
Yeah.
Eh? I was mimicking Canadian.
Owen Hart, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens.
He reminds
me Christian.
He reminds me of Kevin Owens.
Due South, the television show. He does. He absolutely does remind me of Kevin Owens. What a compliment for a professional wrestler to be compared to KO, as Zeke Mercer really showing off his skills with 2 arm drags.
Well, you know, just because you look like somebody doesn't make you a good professional wrestler.
No, but Patrick Hayes is a good professional wrestler. That's why it's a good comparison. He is a very talented professional wrestler. He's exactly the kind of professional wrestler where your size and your mass may hide just how agile and fast you are, and you're able to use that to your advantage. And now, Wilbur Whitlock, the deplorable one, has been tagged in.
That's how it's done. Too smart for you, pal.
This guy is a 20-year vet.
20 years.
Grizzled, dirty, just a grumpy man. Cover! You see Mercer trying to get the hands clasped, but Whitlock, the veteran, able to keep those hands from getting together. He knows how dangerous it is to let a mixed martial artist get the hands clasped in a hold.
That's right. That's right. And you saw how quick he moved up his body too after that did move.
But yeah, you know, have you ever had a really bad next door neighbor? Just like a really obnoxious, bad next door neighbor?
Aboard the ship, I don't have any neighbors. What kind of question is that?
No, you're right. You ask a stupid question, you get schooled. Yeah. So, okay, well, most of us have had a bad neighbor, and that's Wilbur Whitlock just in the ring. He's just the kind of person who yells on his lawn for you to turn down the music when you're having friends over for a grill. And Zeke Mercer that time got the hands, still not able to get a finger lock grip, but was able to get a hand around his wrist.
That's because Whitlock is smart and stopped him from doing that.
When you watch someone like Whitlock, when you watch somebody like Patrick Hayes, Nathan Aulridge, what do you see as their teamwork so far? This is a brand new unit. How are they working together?
I tell you what, if this is the first time they've been together, they've been working good.
To prove your point, and then while we were talking, Patrick Hayes almost stole this match from Zeke Mercer.
That didn't surprise me. Look at the talent of Patrick Hayes. Oh. Did you hear that?
And this is where Patrick Hayes is able to use his go-to game plan. He is a big bully. When you're up against Beastman, that's not going to work. It would really behoove him to do everything in his power not to let Mercer tag in the Beast.
Oh, I think that's the key to this whole match. Keep Beastman on the apron.
And we still haven't seen much yet of the Spasmanian Devil, Andrew Palace, who has really been making a name for himself on the national scene. We've seen him many times on All Elite Wrestling programming. He is really building quite a fan base for himself. And also just took one in the face.
The Spasmanian Devil. Interesting.
No good, Nathan, with a big elbow drop right to Mercer, who has been successfully trapped in a bad part of town in the corner of the ring belonging to the Deplorables.
You got to keep him over there in the corner. They can't take any chance of Beastman.
I mean, there is no shortage of experience over there in the team of Whitlock, Aulridge, and Hayes. These are all veterans of professional wrestling. It's not to say they don't deserve to be in a main event. They just don't deserve to be in this main event.
They got there, didn't they?
Yeah,
they got there.
By hook or by crook, and you know a lot about being a hook and a crook.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's probably the nicest thing you've said to me tonight.
You would certainly think so. Tag made, and now both Whitlock and Hayes.
They got to keep them back there.
They've done a great job. Mercer coming, double cutter, springboard off the second rope, and for the first time, there may be a little bit of space for Mercer to catch his breath.
But he doesn't have enough left to get to his corner.
I mean, that is a question, not a statement of fact. You may well be right, because even, a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'm right a whole lot more than that. Come on, man. We've been getting along during this broadcast, but don't push me. Don't push me. Remember, I'm a pirate.
I would never push an old man. And here's Zeke Mercer makes the tag, and here we go. The Spasmanian Devil about to show the kind of fun he likes to have. It's not the kind of fun you would enjoy.
Here goes your guy. Let's see if he can live up to his reputation.
I'm happy to throw my support, as unbiased as I'm supposed to be, behind someone like Andrew Palace. Look at that clothesline DDT combination.
15 minutes gone, 15 minutes.
That was a little bit impressive. Not much.
Here's the one, my biggest fear about Andrew Palace is that anyone ever gives him a cup of coffee. This is him with nothing else in his system. Can you imagine?
No coffee? Wow.
No, this is no coffee. This is no energy drink. Big spine buster by the no good one.
He doesn't have a whole lot of energy right now, does he?
Oh, no. He just got his spine cemented into the...
Look at that move, right over to a cover.
Impressive about Aulridge. He didn't let the fact that Palace kicked out get him down for a second. He immediately hooked that arm and is now working on the arm of Palace.
They just need to keep Beastman out of there. I'm worried about that.
I mean, they've done a very good job today.
If he gets in there, I'm concerned.
I mean, to be fair, they did a good job of putting a hurt on Beastman earlier, so even if he gets in, we don't know. In fact, I would assume he's not actually at 100%.
He may not be. He took a beating earlier.
Off with his head, says Aulridge to Palace, and then he decides to do it. Tag to Wilbur Whitlock.
Off with his head. That goes along with decapitate.
No wonder you like these guys.
Yeah.
Northern Lights suplex.
That's no.
Another gift from Canada that didn't quite pay off into a 3 count for Wilbur Whitlock.
He's from Canada too?
No, the Northern Lights suplex. The Northern Lights.
Oh, Northern Lights. Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't you pilot a ship? Don't you?
Yeah.
You know about that?
I didn't. I didn't follow that. I just didn't follow that. I didn't think he was that brilliant to come up with something like that.
Wilbur Whitlock has Andrew Palace down, and it's a really good strategy. If you're going to go up against someone whose whole deal is that they have so much energy, you make it so they can't breathe. Not much you can do, even if you are a spaz.
He was kind of spazzing coming up there, wasn't he?
Andrew Palace has found a profession where his ADHD is a superpower rather than a hindrance.
Yeah, he definitely has the H. No doubt about that.
Palace.
No, they better stop this.
Well, I agree, but so far, only
They
one
better
legal man in the ring.
stop him.
And Palace making his way, and there we go. By the tip of the fingers, Beastman is tagged in, and it is time to go a clubbering!
Changes the whole match when he gets in the ring.
What a beast is Beastman!
I think the whole ring moved.
It absolutely did. You know, he's calling in the whole team. Beastman calling the plays. He's not just a savage, he's also a coach. One might say he's the captain of his team.
Oh, and he's got the crowd behind him. That makes it dangerous.
Punches in whatever the version of stereo is 3. I don't honestly know.
I don't know either, but there, look at that.
Trio round of punches, a symphony.
This is not good. Be left in the ring with Beastman by yourself and the guys are outside the ring. This is not good.
Uranagi variant knocks Whitlock down. I'm wondering how he's feeling. He may be getting a main event match, but it does not seem like he's on his way to the pay window by any stretch of the imagination if Beastman's able to keep up this assault.
Getting it wound up here. Here we go.
This is how Beastman flattens the competition. Cannonball to the deplorable, and it's academic.
This is it.
I may not be good at math, but I can count to 3.
Your winners of the match, the team of Andrew Palace, Zeke Mercer, and Beastman!
He may not have been able to claim the championship on this night, but I think it's only a matter of time before Beastman becomes the very first BCW champion.
You know, first thing tonight that I agree with you with, because Beastman is the man.
Thank you so much for joining us for VCW. Victory is ours. We will be back in April for Captain Decapitate. I am Jason Heat. Hey, life is a limited time opportunity. Make it memorable. Watch great professional wrestling. Wait, I spoke too soon! Oh man, I thought we were signing off. I thought we were done with the show. This trio of absolute no good nicks have decided to continue their party of just ruining all of our fun.
This is how you control a beast. We got a table in the ring now.
This is the most just absolutely disgusting They call themselves deplorables. They're living up to it. This isn't a surprise. Or at least it's not a shock. It is a surprise.
Now this is not going to end good for somebody here.
No, someone, it would certainly seem, I watch enough professional wrestling to know that someone is going through a table, and it's pretty obvious who the intended target is.
Oh, I think so. Where's his other two guys? They just disappeared.
Well, they thought it was over. They were heading to get paid for the main event match. These guys trying to get their pound of flesh since they're not going to get paid in American dollars.
Beastman is going to go through a table, I'm afraid.
No. Even a Beastman. Oh, his head just smacked against that wood.
Did you see that? Beastman might be out.
Might be. Beastman.
He might be out.
Unconscious, unconscionable behavior from three men who have continued to just completely ruin this event for so many.
But look at the end of the night, who's standing in the ring?
It's Whitlock, Hayes, and Aulridge.
They're standing in the ring over the body of Beastman.
The deplorables standing tall over the Beastman. I'm so upset that this is how we have to leave you, but genuinely, thank you so much for watching. We're so glad that you were joining us for the inaugural event of VCW. Like I said, he's Captain D, Capitate. I'm Jason Heat.
Arr. See you next time.
Team right here. The faces of VCW.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
This bout is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 220 pounds, he is the mind eraser, Remy LaVey.
It is Sunday, April 10th, 2022, and this is Victory Championship Wrestling Sweet Victory coming to you from the Bishop Donahue High School Auditorium in McMecken, West Virginia. I am Jason Heat alongside Captain Decapitate out of the boat and into the booth again this month.
I can't believe I got this gig back here in West Virginia again. Unbelievable.
Weighing 240 pounds, Izzy Lambert.
We are starting things up hot with a grudge match, a very natural set of enemies. It's emo versus hair metal today in our opening contest. Which are you the fan of? Do you prefer the big hair metal or the dark, brooding, gothic emo music, Captain D?
Oh, you know, I always go for the bad guy. I want the bad guy to win every time. every time.
Well, in this case, I think that would have to be Remy LaVey. These two were a tag team at our very first event, Victory Is Ours. And after Izzy Lambert unfortunately took the pin, Remy LaVey broke up the band, so to speak, turning on his partner and delivering a brutal beatdown.
As he should. If you can't win a match, then get rid of him and find somebody else.
Certainly giving new meaning to the phrase creative differences, and now we're going to have to solve that problem with fisticuffs instead of, a musical band-off, as it were, as the bell rings, and we start our opening contest here at Sweet Victory.
That's the way we do it on board ship. The better man, just fisticuffs. The better man wins. The only thing on the ship, if you lose, you're thrown overboard.
Well, it's very possible that one of these two will be thrown out over the top rope. That is always a possibility here in the ring, as Remy LaVey takes control early on with that arm wringer.
Which one of these two guys has the most experience? Do you know?
Remy LaVey has about a decade's worth of experience. I would give him the veteran status in this match, but Izzy Lambert is nothing to slouch at whatsoever in terms of his skill in the squared circle.
Yeah, he's trying to get the crowd riled up behind him there.
Well, he is a rock star. You know how they feed off the adrenaline of the crowd. We'll see if that's able to power him up. Remy LaVey not trying to give him an opportunity to use that augmented energy whatsoever.
He should stay right on him. Don't let the crowd influence you. Stay on him, Remy.
Well, absolutely, sometimes the crowd can get in a wrestler's head in a negative way, but they are incredibly empowering to a number of professionals. Izzy Lambert, one of them, as we see him take down Remy LaVey with a big shoulder block and another.
Well, Izzy's got him on size, no doubt about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Size advantage to Izzy Lambert, experience advantage to Remy LaVey. Remy taking a moment outside. Maybe he is regretting the attack on Izzy Lambert. Maybe he shouldn't have brought this kind of problems to his doorstep. I mean, to be fair, he brought this upon himself.
Yeah, he did. But like I said, if you can't carry your weight in a tag team, get rid of the lightweight.
Usually, most tag teams last more than one match before you decide who a weak link may be.
I guess we'll find out today who the weak link is.
Going for a cover right there, and only two for the very first pin attempt of Sweet Victory. And McMecken faithful, easily getting behind Izzy Lambert as this grudge match continues, and Remy LaVey turns the tide, grabs the far leg. It's pretty early for frustration to be taking over Remy LaVey.
He wants this. He wants this win. That'll kind of back up what he did last time.
Absolutely, a rivalry developing between these two. A lot of bad blood. I mean, you know what it's like when a band breaks up. It gets real ugly. You know about ugly, right?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying that the tactics that Remy LaVey is using are dastardly.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Were they in a band?
Well, that was a metaphor for their tag team because they're both music-based wrestlers.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I've never heard any of their songs.
I just heard Sweet Defeat last event, and here we go. Remy LaVey, far leg hooked, and a 2 count as Izzy Lambert able to keep on fighting another day. The beat goes on, one might say.
He almost had him there.
You notice it's really been Remy LaVey trying to wear Lambert down with holds. And you see that's, I think, some of that experience trying to keep the more powerful man down, keep him from getting to his feet, able to use that lower body strength.
Yeah, that's right. Keep him off his feet. Because if he see what happens when he gets up. Oh, but that didn't work, did it?
No, big lariat. As 5 minutes in, we hear from our host, Ab Montgomery, a very casual cover, one might say.
Man, I thought he was better than that. He should have known better.
Well, disrespectful. I'm not sure that Remy LaVey really thought he was going to get the win with that particular back cover. I think he just wanted to show that he's not taking Izzy Lambert particularly seriously. You know, LaVey is motivated by the fact that he really thought wrestling was going to be his place to find people, to find a community, and it turns out he's still just as alone, a freak among the freaks. Oh. Big Bulldog takeover. Izzy trying to get the win right now and not able.
No, not quite there. Not quite.
Immediately trying to marshal the crowd, get that energy going. What do you got to do to maintain momentum, Captain D?
I don't know. It seems like he depends on the crowd way too much. He ought to just get in there and wrestle.
I don't think he is
not
watch wrestling. It's Sling Blade.
Oh, watch this.
Remy LaVey draping over. Not even put any body weight and shoulder up.
Not a good cover.
Much stronger cover this time, but still to no avail. Usually as competitors get more frustrated, they start to make mistakes, but what remains to be seen whether LaVey will be able to use this frustration. Wait, what is he doing?
Whoa. Yeah, what is that? The old chain trick.
The old chain trick, like everybody does that?
Yeah. On board ship, yeah.
Well, it may have been a mistake as the chain has been taken away. Izzy Lambert able to take control. And the hair metal high spot hits the turn.
Your winner of the match, Izzy Lambert.
It looks like Izzy Lambert is the one who gets to keep the gig as he comes out ahead of Remy LaVey. Looks like hair metal triumphed over emo in a very, very big reversal of the actual musical history of the late 80s and early 90s.
Unfortunately. Remy could have had it at a couple different places if he would have just covered properly. I think he was a little cocky in this.
We were expecting Patrick Hayes, but instead it's the other 2/3 of the deplorables. That's no good. Nathan Aulridge and Patrick Wilbur are calling for a microphone. I don't know what they have to say. They have matches later in the card.
When the grown men are here, y'all shut your mouth and you appreciate us, you understand? Now listen. We all saw a match advertised tonight between Zeke Mercer and our man, Pretty Patrick Hayes. Now, Nathan, I consider myself to be smart individuals, but Pretty Pat, you're all has to be the smartest out of all of us because he decided to take care of some business and not show up to this hellhole here in West Virginia. But we're the gift that keeps on giving. Because I got my cousin from up north. I got you.
Right now, it looks like Wilbur Whitlock's biggest opponent is a microphone.
You not give this man a microphone that works. He was introducing his cousin.
I was introducing my cousin, the Thunderbird, Jake Healy.
I am the Thunderbird, baby. Hear me?
All right, a change in the schedule as apparently Pretty Patrick Hayes doesn't think McMicken, West Virginia is worth his time, and instead we have this goof, Thunderbird, Jake Ely.
Oh yeah, wait till you see this goof wrestle, man.
I'm not saying he's
wait
not
till you
a good
see him
wrestler.
wrestle.
I'm just saying, I've heard a lot about Wilbur Whitlock's cousin, Jake Ely.
I can't believe what disrespect to not give him a mic. A man like that, to not give him a mic that works. Unbelievable.
This guy thinks he carries the spirit of the Thunderbird and the size as well, and he's going to need it against his opponent soon to make his way to the ring. You know what I enjoy with some Lucky Charms? Another favorite breakfast cereal, Captain Crunch. Isn't that your favorite, Captain D?
No, it's not. I knew you were gonna say something. I'm just sitting here waiting.
And from Jackson, Mississippi, weighing 190 pounds, no mercy, Zeke Mercer.
Zeke Mercer, no stranger to Victory Championship Wrestling. He's an accomplished mixed martial artist and amateur wrestler as well. And he was a recipient of a brutal beatdown by all three members of the Deplorables. That would, of course, be Wilbur Whitlock, Nathan Aulridge, and Patrick Hayes. He personally called out Patrick Hayes to this event, and I gotta think that whatever else Patrick Hayes may claim, Hayes is ducking Zeke Mercer.
I don't know about that, but I know Jackson, Mississippi. I spent a week there one day.
Zeke Mercer, technically gifted. He has said he's not the fastest, he's not the biggest, so he has to be the best.
Going up against Lucky Charms.
Yeah, he's going up against Jake Ely, the Thunderbird, and if you are not familiar with him, you see his size, you see what he looks like. He's a heck of a wrestler, but he's delusional, Captain D. He genuinely thinks he's as big as Man Fulton, and he's closer to a leprechaun.
But you know what they say, reality is just a word.
But they also say that maybe you shouldn't attempt to do a cartwheel if you're not capable of doing one. I think that's been said.
Yeah,
as well.
I think that was not a good move. Not a good look there. I gotta agree.
Here's the thing, Jake Ely, I don't know how long this has been in the works. I don't know what kind of plan this is from the Deplorables, but the fact of the matter is, Jake Ely has had way more time to prepare for Zeke Mercer than Zeke Mercer has had time to prepare for Jake Ely. It's a huge shift in game plan. What do you do when you find out that your opponent is someone different than you expected literally moments before you walk to the ring?
That's right. You don't have any time to plan. You don't know their moves. And I think this kid is. I don't know if he's ever seen this kid before.
Yeah, Zeke Mercer gonna have to rely on his strong fundamentals, his expert technique, as you see him doing so here. He was expecting to go up against a much larger opponent. Patrick Hayes, north of 250, close to 300 pounds. Jake Ely, much more evenly matched in the weight department with Mercer.
I don't know. He's about that size, isn't he? About 6'2" and pushing close to 260, 280.
I think you got a little too much grog, Captain D, if that's what
That's what he told me earlier.
Seeing is believing. What I'm seeing is a man closer to a box of Lucky Charms than a 300-pound behemoth. That doesn't mean he doesn't have the power to take down Zeke Mercer.
Well, I think it's just our perspective here. I think he's a whole lot bigger when you're next to him than what he looks like in the ring. Ask him, he'll tell you.
Great Hurricane Rana takedown by Zeke Mercer, following up with the arm drag. This has got to be incredibly frustrating for Zeke, as older cousin Wilbur Whitlock, the worst next door neighbor you've never had, trying to interfere in this match. Jake Ely taking advantage, come from behind and throwing Mercer overboard and out of the ring.
He just wanted to get together with his cousin there.
You know, we see now as Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock both taking advantage of the referee's distraction. We saw And victory is ours. How these two managed to go from not being on the card to bullying their way into a main event spot.
They were just trying to help him out. They thought he might have been injured. Look, he wanted to go outside the ring again. Why can't he stay in the ring?
Zeke Mercer has said that he respects these veterans, the deplorables, for their accomplishments, but not their behavior. And that's certainly on display here. What an opportunity for Jake Ely, though, to walk in and go up against one of the top stars in VCW right from the get-go. I think that's a little bit of nepotism, right?
No, I think that's having relatives in the right spot.
Right, yeah, that's called nepotism.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Spell that for me.
Nepotism.
You're right.
Jake Ely making all the best of that nepotism, though, with an impressive showing so far. Not just with his wrestling, but also his tactical skills. He's really making use of the advantages that he has, and those advantages are two deplorables named Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock. Impressive agility by Zeke Mercer. I think for the first time in this match, he actually does want to leave the ring, Captain D.
Oh!
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
You got to make sure that door's open before you try to jump through it.
Yeah,
you know?
slam shut by Ely, back cover.
That close, you almost got it.
And Zeke Mercer has really been taking a beating. I mean, this is only one of 3 matches tonight for the deplorables. And if this is what they had in store for match number 1, this sort of bait and switch, putting someone else in there for Mercer to have to go up against unprepared, I have no idea what they have in mind for Andrew Palace and the Beastman.
Who knows? I know Zeke just probably wasn't prepared to go up against somebody 6'2", 285. You know?
No, that's what he was prepared for.
No, he's in the ring. No, look, he's in the ring, 6'2". Look how tall he is there. Tell me how tall he is right now.
Now he might be 7'8" because he's standing on the second rope. That's convenient timing, and I have been gotten to.
It doesn't matter. If he thinks he's 6'2" in his mind, that's how tall he is.
Well, right now he's flat on his back as Zeke Mercer, with a dazzling array of offense against the Thunderbird, Jake Ely. Blue Thunder bomb, leg hooked, and Jake Ely able to bust out of that, but I think it's starting to take its toll.
I think so too. The big man's wearing down.
Jake Ely has said he is here for fame and fortune and to die with both. And I think that Zeke Mercer wants to help him with one of those 3 wishes.
Oh, man, you got to watch what you wish for.
Absolutely. You know, he likes to say that he comes from the Thunder, but I think it's more likely that Jake Ely makes his home at the edge of a rainbow, if you know what I'm saying.
He might.
And a beautiful combination stinger splash and clothesline by Zeke Mercer, who seems to have an answer for everything Jake Ely has thrown at him so far. What is Nathan Aulridge doing? Just despicable. This is effectively a handicap.
I can't believe he's slipped off of the rope like that on his own. Unbelievable.
And now going for a kill switch. And he hits it. Mercer's out rounding his head. 1, 2, and 3.
The big guy won. What can I say?
Jake Ely.
The big man won.
I'm astonished, Captain D. I'm a little bit disgusted. I got a bad taste in my mouth, and it's not the taste of amazing sugar corn pops with marshmallows. It's a taste of regret by watching Jake Ely and the deplorables steal a victory from
Now watch when he walks by. Look at this, 6'2", 285. Look at that man. Look at that man.
What are you talking about?
6'. I think he's a little off on the height there. He looked more a little bit like 6'3", I think.
I'm so sorry. I genuinely think my broadcast
look how tall he is now.
drunk.
Look at him. Look how tall.
Well, the cousin of Wilbur Whitlock gets a victory in a very unexpected fashion, as it turns out that the numbers don't lie, and 3 is in fact more than 1.
It always does. Remember that. It always does.
Introducing first, from one town to the next, weighing in at 199 pounds, America's most hated, Tanner Reynolds.
Now it's time for your favorite and yours alone. This is America's most hated.
He is my favorite. That just shows you America knows wrestling.
The master of the metagame, Tanner Reynolds. A man I would say has actually become obsessed with his opponent, Damian Chambers, but I'm sure we'll get into that in just a moment.
From Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 200 pounds, Damian Chambers.
One of, if not the most impressive wrestlers on the VCW roster. He is absolutely the future if he's not already the present.
Yeah, but just wait till Tanner gets a hold of him. Yeah, watch this. Watch this.
I think Damian Chambers has been waiting with bated breath for Tanner Reynolds to get a hold of him. He is incensed that in their last meeting at Victory Is Ours, Tanner Reynolds chose to take a count-out loss instead of facing Damian Chambers for the full length of the match.
I'm not sure. Is that the way it went down? I don't remember that.
Absolutely.
I don't remember that.
Now here's the thing. Tanner Reynolds has said since that he felt, and I say this is quote, bad for the kid and wanted to let him off easy. And I, for one, do not buy it. And I don't think most people do either.
Well, if you're a veteran like Tanner, you don't want to hurt an up-and-coming kid too bad. You know, so
your claim is that he's looking out for the future of the sport.
Yes.
He came out of 3 years of retirement specifically because he felt jealous of the star that was burning brightly for Damian Chambers, and he wanted to snuff it out. He got out of retirement just to fight this guy, but he really wants to help him. That's the case you're making.
What does he have to be jealous of this kid for? What?
Well, at one time, Tanner Reynolds was considered a can't-miss prospect in professional wrestling, and for all of his success, I think Tanner himself does not feel he lived up to his potential. On the other hand, Damian Chambers, he is one of the fastest rising stars in the Midwest. He's got a work ethic like no other, and he has earned every inch of that success.
Oh boy, he's a big star in the Midwest. Woo!
We're in the Midwest.
No, we're not. This is East Coast still. We haven't crossed this godforsaken river next door here. That puts you in the Midwest.
Geography aside, Damian Chambers has earned all of his success with miles, sweat, bruises, and blood, and he wants an actual, legitimate, non-asterisk win over Tanner Reynolds.
What can I say? People wish for stuff they never get. Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful kip up by Damian Chambers. The athleticism of these two are incomparable. I don't mind saying that there's a ton of great talent on the card today, but this is the match I've been looking forward to most.
Oh, me too. Me too. Tanner has become one of my favorites here in this whatever you call this organization.
Victory Championship Wrestling, some
That's
of the finest professional wrestling you will find in West Virginia and the tri-state area. As Tanner Reynolds taking control on the outside and forcing Chambers back into that steel ring post as the referee desperately trying to get these two inside the match. We've already seen one match between these two and in a count out. I don't want to see a second. Tanner Reynolds at risk. No, he's making his way into the ring now. I wasn't sure if he was trying to get for that count out again. Here's a question that I have for you, Captain D, and this is a genuine question.
Okay.
So, Tanner Reynolds takes that count out loss in that first match, and here is something that I have been struggling with. Did he allow himself to get counted out because he wants to get into Damian's head, or because he was scared he couldn't cut it against him?
What do you think? You think he's scared of that kid?
I certainly wonder as we see him choking Damian Chambers on the bottom row.
He didn't want to waste his time, and he didn't want to take a chance of hurting the kid. You said he's a great prospect from the mid wherever ever.
He's a star. That's what he is. Damian Chambers is a star.
Well, we'll find out after this match how much of a star he is.
He demanded this match against Tanner Reynolds. He said that he called Tanner a coward for what happened last time.
Oh, that was the wrong thing to do.
The thing about Tanner Reynolds, as we see, he's going full body press. And immediately Tanner Reynolds into the submission attempt. That is one of the things that I respect. One of the very few things about Tanner Reynolds. He doesn't take time. When he doesn't get a pinfall, he goes right into trying to grind you down.
That's why he's had all of the success he has over the years.
Well, another reason is because Tanner Reynolds, undoubtedly the master of the metagame. He beats you before the match even happens. And that's why I do wonder how much of this is trying to get into Chambers' head, almost softening him up over a series of matches in order to get a very decisive victory by getting Chambers caught up in all of this mishigas.
We're not sure what shenanigans going to happen tonight.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
We're 5 minutes into this match, and so far, very evenly contested, high-impact offense by Damian Chambers. This guy looks like $1 million, and I think he might make that amount someday. This is still only Tanner Reynolds' second match back after a 3-year layoff. So impressive how little ring rust he appears to have after all that time out of the ring. Chambers with the cover. Deep stack. But still, Tanner Reynolds able to fight out the leader of the Reynolds Revolution, living up to that moniker.
That's right, baby. Reynolds Revolution. Watch what happens here. Look, he's getting cocky now. He's getting cocky.
Why is it that Tanner Reynolds has become such a favorite of yours, Captain D?
Oh, man, he just... Look at him. Look at him. The man is solid.
He is definitely a tactician. Fine fundamentals. It's his attitude. I certainly question, and a backstabber, a move that befits the man. Pinfall attempt. Still 2, but that was a very close 2 count.
Who else could do the backstabber like that? And it takes a man like him. That's why I like him. Backstabber.
It does take a man like Tanner Reynolds to stab someone in the back that effectively. And Tanner Reynolds now.
Why is this ref getting involved?
Why is Tanner Reynolds
just stay in the corner?
Wait, he's got a pair of brass knucks on.
No, I think he's sweating. I think that's sweat we see.
That's either a pair of brass knucks or 4 wedding rings, and I'm pretty sure Tanner Reynolds is not attractive to most people. So what is he doing with that in the ring?
I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
I'm gonna buy you a new prescription, Captain D. Here we go. Damian Chambers, despite the danger. And that is a disqualification.
Come on. What?
For the second time, Tanner Reynolds has forced himself into a loss rather than just taking a loss from Damian Chambers, who I have to say is the better man.
What are you doing?
Under the chair.
Absolutely disgusting.
Wait a minute, where'd they come from? Did that ref have him on him all the time?
No, he He got them from Tanner Reynolds.
Referee Josh Shield has informed me your winner of this match as a result of a disqualification, Damian Chambers.
This is the second time that Damian Chambers may have won a moral victory, but it's absolutely a Pyrrhic victory, and I cannot imagine that this is settled. I do not understand what Tanner Reynolds' endgame is. He keeps losing and keeping Damian
I don't know what
sight.
match you were watching, but the ref took those into the ring and was trying to give them to him, and he short-circuited, and as soon as he picked him up, then he disqualified him. Unbelievable.
Tanner Reynolds gets counted out. Tanner Reynolds gets disqualified, and either way, he certainly denies Damian Chambers satisfaction.
That's right.
This next bout is set for one fall. Introducing first, from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 165 pounds, the soul of the lion, El Tino.
This is my first time getting a chance to see El Tino making his way from Puerto Rico, the soul of the lion. And I love what I see so far.
That's pretty impressive. Let's see if he can carry it into the ring.
That is absolutely the question, as he may carry the soul of the lion. And the lion may be an absolute beast, a king, but he is going up against a monster.
And from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 305 pounds, the main event monster, this is Fulton!
6'8" tall, over 300 pounds, the main event monster, the Madman Fulton makes his debut in Victory Championship Wrestling.
I guess we're going to find out if he's a lion or a little pussycat here. Look at that, over the top rope.
I don't know if Madman Fulton has been much of a punter before, but I think we're about to see a poaching.
Wouldn't surprise me none.
They connect in West Virginia, a very different kind of jungle than El Tino may be familiar with. But Fulton is a professional fighter, and he is here to earn his money and to earn it quickly. El Tino taking a look. Look at the height discrepancy.
Wow.
And what'd you say? It's almost 1.5, 2 times taller is Madman Fulton?
Yeah, that's a big boy there.
Obviously, Fulton has the size, the strength, the intimidation factor. So what does El Tino have to do to win this match?
What he's doing right there, get him off his feet. You get a big man on the mat, they're the same size as you.
So far, doing a very good job of just keeping the fight to Fulton for all the good that it's done. He picked him up like a small child. Soul of the lion, but he's being just grabbed around like a teddy bear.
Man, he's got an uphill battle here.
Figuratively and literally. His class like a mountain.
Yes.
But Tino's showing what he needs to do. Incredible agility and a beautiful DDT that takes Fulton off his feet for the very first time.
Using his speed.
His speed, his agility. Trying to take sight of his prey. And now El Tino is on the prowl and just got caught out of the sky. Oh man, you will believe a lion can fly.
I just saw it.
Man Fulton said he craves an opponent that will hit as hard as he can. He's often disappointed.
I think he is in this match.
And Fulton taking the Lion down.
That's a long way down.
Honestly, Madman Fulton being here in VCW completely changes the landscape. Huge choke slam. He's calling for an encore, Captain D.
One more. Yes.
What are your impressions of this absolute monster?
Monster is a good name for him.
And a second choke slam, and now Fulton's
He's going up to the top rope.
This is a surprise and maybe a treat. It's certainly a risk. Look how tall he is up there.
Can you change that bulb up there while you're there?
Good gosh.
Your winner of the match, the main event monster, Fulton!
Is there anything scarier than looking up at the lights and seeing Madman Fulton, all 300 pounds of him, coming crashing down on your windpipe?
That was unbelievable that he went to, a man that size went to the top rope. Like I said, I wonder if he could have changed that bulb while he was up there. That's
terrifying, and I don't know what Fulton has in store for VCW, but I bet he's going to get whatever it is he wants while he's here.
Introducing first, from Backstreet USA, weighing 260 pounds, no shame, Jimmy Shane.
This one promises to be all action as we have a three-way elimination match. And up first, he's one of my favorites. He's a former boy band member, that lovable bad boy, no shame, Jimmy Shane. Dance with me, D.
he would be one of your favorites. I know you're into boy bands.
I'm a 90s kid. You're an 1890s kid.
That's
Just
right.
don't have a lot in common.
Remember that.
Participant number 2 from Summersville, Kentucky, weighing in at 299 pounds, he's a whole lot of dude, Crash Jackson.
Crash Jackson making his way to the ring. He is a former college football player and powerlifter, but wrestling was his first love. He's now pursuing that passion, a whole lot of dude.
Crash is a big boy.
He's a powerhouse striker, powerful and effective.
And from California, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 205 pounds, Tristan St. Croix.
One half of the good guys with Zach Meyer, who we have seen before. Tristan St. Croix is, by his own admission, what he calls an enjoyable D-bag.
Is there really a place called California, Pennsylvania?
I gotta be honest. First time I've ever
Hollywood,
heard of it.
Pennsylvania? Ah, jeez.
I mean, there's a real Hollywood, Maryland, so I don't know why there wouldn't be maybe a California, Pennsylvania.
Was it California or Hollywood, Pennsylvania? I don't even remember.
Here's a fun fact. Tristan St. Croix is an ordained minister, which really shakes my faith in the institution of religion.
Well, look at his back.
I don't know that getting
That's right. That's right. Check that ref out. Make sure he didn't bring those brass knuckles out again.
So this is an elimination match. That means there's not going to be just one pinfall, submission, or disqualification. There will be two, because you have to eliminate all of your opponents in order to win this match. And Tristan St. Croix has been booted out by a whole lot of dude, Crash Jackson. And now we're suiting up for a bit of a hoss fight, as we've got a headlock by Crash Jackson up against Jimmy Shane, who certainly wants to make his competition go bye-bye-bye.
So he got eliminated just by being knocked out?
No, he's just out of the fight for now. In order to be eliminated, you must be pinned, made to submit, knocked out.
Well, he came close to being knocked out there.
But it's a smart strategy by Crash Jackson. It's a lot easier to go one at a time instead of having to keep your head on a swivel, as Crash Jackson makes the first pinfall attempt of the match. I think it's something like that's more checking the temperature of your opponent than it is an actual attempt to end the match. You got to see just how much they have in the tank.
I think so too. I mean, how do you lift all that weight off of you?
A lot of power, a lot of strength, way more physical prowess than I'll ever have in my life.
I used to be able to move like that.
Speaking of move, Tristan St. Croix decided to break up that pinfall. I'm curious about that strategy. I'm not saying it's a bad one. It may be very specific, but this is a match, in an elimination style match, where you do not need to try and save your opponents to save yourself. I'm curious whether or not maybe there's some personal animosity between Tristan St. Croix and Jimmy Shane that he wants to be the one to eliminate.
That could be. I don't know either one of them that well to know. I don't know their backgrounds, but it could be.
Well, Tristan St. Croix is in an interesting position. He has been in a tag team with Zach Meyer, the Good Guys, for a long time. So it's not that he's not a capable singles wrestler. It's just this is unfamiliar territory for him for a while. So he may actually see more success in this sort of multi-man match than he would in a straight-up singles coming off his tag team experience.
That's true. That's true.
And that is, of course, Tristan St. Croix right now taking it to No Shame, Jimmy Shane. No shame, because if you want to love some 90s style boy bands, going for the first elimination, and still no one is out of the match. Tristan St. Croix definitely trying to show that perseverance has possibilities, but to no avail.
I'm sure glad he went for the pin there, so it shuts you up about the boy bands. Jeez.
I just can't wait for Backstreet's comeback. Yeah.
Are they all still alive?
Yes, none of them
are. They?
None of them are dead.
I thought they. How old are they now? Probably in their 70s, I would guess.
Late 30s to early 40s, which for a teen idol is basically dead. So Tristan St. Croix with a super kick, trying to keep the field clean in the ring. As we said, strategy, keep one person in focus at all times, as Jimmy Shane with a fall-away slam to the ordained minister, Tristan St. Croix.
The 90s or 80s boy band guy, right?
And we already saw an 80s hair metal guy and a goth guy, and now we have seen a former boy band member. So really, what I love is the musical diversity of the VCW roster.
What band was he in? Like NSYNC? He was a member of NSYNC, wasn't he?
Nothing quite so successful, as we see Crash Jackson taking it to Tristan St. Croix. Made in Kentucky. That pump handle driver used to put people away with that, but in a triple threat.
5 minutes.
You got to keep your head on a swivel.
I just have a question. Why would you break up a pin in a three-way like this?
I think, honestly, a lot of it's going from habit as Christian St. Croix makes the first elimination. That was a low blow.
Has been eliminated.
And Crash Jackson is out, and now it's up to St. Croix and Jimmy Shane. Huge spear! And it's academic! Jimmy Shane has got it!
Boy, that was...
Go Shane! Jimmy Shane!
That went down here real quick, didn't it? Man.
Jimmy Shane took advantage. And now we all get to celebrate. What the heck? What is Tanner Reynolds doing?
There's my man. There's my man.
He's got the breast knuckles, Jimmy Shane. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. And here we go. Damian Chambers makes his way to the ring. I don't know what Tanner Reynolds has to do with Jimmy Shane.
Hey, Tanner. No, he'll stay where he's at. But Tanner, looks like you're running away again. 2 months in a row now? So you like to say that Victory Championship Wrestling likes to put words in your mouth. Well, how about I put a date on your calendar? Woo! June 19th, Tanner Reynolds, Damian Chambers. It's like I got a nice swing on that right hand there. Let's go brass knuckles on a pole match.
He absolutely can. That is our commissioner, Nicholas West. And it looks like Tanner Reynolds just got a taste of his own medicine. No chance of a DQ. No chance of a disqualification or a countout.
That is so unfair. Of course, did you see the ref once again took the brass knuckles into the ring? Tanner ran in him and took them from him. Jeez.
I don't know what.
I hope we don't get that same ref for that match.
I don't know what Tanner Reynolds wanted to do with Jimmy Shane or why he thought that was his business, but we're going to get business settled at our next event.
Don't take the damn... Oh, he's going to get his.
You're never going to make it. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different?
Introducing first, from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 238 pounds, Gary.
They say the best of professional wrestling is a variety show. All sorts of different styles, all sorts of different fights, all sorts of different personalities. And this one is going to be different.
Is this the Louisville Slugger we're looking at right now?
This is Gary Gandy, Mr. 5-Star, Mr. Make Me Money. But it's not quite Gary that I think is so out of the box, but his opponent, as we will see in just a few moments, we'll see, and Gary's going to have to deal with it.
See, you're privy to all this information. I don't know who's coming up next.
Yeah, no,
You're just sitting there smirking at me like you know something I don't know.
I just got here on time, attended the meeting, looked at the card, looked at the advertising, you know, just little things like that.
Mississippi, weighing in at 90 on damn business, Super Oprah!
Super Oprah making her way to the ring. You gotta be seen to be believed. I asked about her before the show and I was told one thing. She's a bad bitch, I know that.
Wow. I know I should have a comeback here, but man, I'm at a loss for words.
Sometimes you've got to go for the ride, my man.
Whoa.
Usually I would chastise you for not being aware, but I actually am enjoying the full amount of surprise that you're having right now.
That was a surprise, yes.
Super Oprah, full of sass and violence.
I can see the resemblance to Oprah. I actually thought maybe when she first walked out, I thought, is that Oprah?
The super form. As our referee is being told to do his job and make sure she's not carrying any foreign objects.
He was kind of caught between a rock and a hard place there.
Gary Gandy just taking a moment to try and figure out how he got here. What choices he made. Then let him do this moment.
Wonder how he prepared Friday night, Saturday night, knowing this was going to be his opponent today.
Well, Gary Gandy told me that he is a European-trained wrestler who likes to refer to himself as the Strike Master. So I think he's going to be going for a very technical match. He's going to be going for a lot of strikes, and I think that that's going to be...
I don't care where you were trained at. This is... No training training prepared you for this match.
You know how they say styles makes fights? I think this is going to be a clash of styles.
Yeah, it's going to be a clash of something.
Well, it's going to be a clash of two fine professional wrestlers, that's for sure, as Super Oprah makes her VCW debut against Gary Gandy. And Gary Gandy just imploring the referee to make sure that Super Oprah has not brought anything nefarious, which is perfectly valid. We've already seen Tanner Reynolds bring a pair of brass knucks. We've seen a steel chain.
She could easily be hiding some brass knuckles in there. Look.
The referee being implored to do his job, and he is doing exceptional work here by our officials.
Well, I think he can safely say she's not hiding any brass knuckles there.
Yep, the match has started. As Gary Gandy, actually maybe a solid foot shorter than Super Oprah. Super Oprah has the height advantage, the size advantage, the reach advantage. Gary Gandy, maybe a bit of a better striker.
She's got several advantages over him.
She is making her way to the ropes, forcing a break. And putting a little bit of punctuation on that break right there. I think Gary Gandy is just processing what the best way to approach this match is. That's the thing, a lot of mind games on the part of Super Oprah, very good at getting into an opponent's head. This is really going to be about whether or not Gandy can avoid the trap of frustration.
I wouldn't do this.
I'm a big superhero fan, and I've learned never do a test of strength with someone with super in front of their name, you know?
Right.
Just not a good plan.
This is not going to end well.
Oh! Gary Gandy impressing both of us with his intelligence.
Yes.
We thought he was going to get suckered in, but instead he's playing his own game. You're not going to win a power game against Super Oprah. It's just not going to happen, man.
No.
I appreciate the attempt.
Maybe that guy was in here earlier, the monster guy. He might have a shot at her.
Super Oprah versus Man Fulton?
Yeah, there you go. There's a match.
Look at you.
Book it.
Look at you booking the territory. Well, first, Super Oprah has to try and get past Gary Gandy. We saw Man Fulton with an impressive win. Two big debuts on this event, and his hand just slid off. Least effective chop I've ever seen.
I don't think they're having any effect.
I think this might be a time to reevaluate your strategy. And Super Oprah on the other hand.
Oh, man.
Super Oprah, maybe Gary Gandy's kryptonite.
He's going to be a while recovering from that. Look.
And the Oprah chants begin. You get a chop, and you get a chop, and you get a chop. But you are really all just Gary Gandy.
Is this the Oprah that has the book club?
Yes.
Is it? Okay, I know
Yes.
she is that.
What other Oprah were you thinking of?
I don't know. I can't think of any other Oprah right now.
As Oprah chases Gary Gandy around the ring in sentences I never expected to say in my professional career. Super Oprah luring Gandy in, but no water in the pool.
Suckered him right in there.
Well, turnabout is fair play. And now using that impressive thigh strength to jam Gandy's head into the mat.
What in...
Only two.
I'm staying quiet the rest of this match because I have no idea what to say.
Well, Oprah has given me the gift I've always wanted, a silent Captain D. And she has lifted Gary able to sneak out the back, and now a chop block. Very smart strategy. Got to take out the incredible lower level power. Beautiful clothesline by Gary Gandy, and almost chops down the magnificent might that is Super Oprah.
Well, he's got the job halfway done. He's got her on her back.
Gouging at the eyes is Gary Gandy.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Listen, you got to do what you got to do. Usually I am very much a proponent of following the rules, but in this case, I understand. You just got to do.
You got to do.
You
got to do it, man.
Sometimes you find yourself in unique circumstances. Beautiful submission right now as Gandy trying to force his style on this match. We talked about how he comes from a European background, a lot of really technical wrestling as we see now trying to pick a body part and tear it apart.
Go after the legs. When they're bigger than you, take out the legs.
You know how you take down a tree? Chop down the trunk.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with a stump or a chainsaw. That's how you take down a tree, a chainsaw.
We're going to work on the concept of metaphor, and Gary's going to continue battering Super Oprah about the head. We've all got our responsibilities today at VCW.
He needs to forget about the head, just keep going after the legs.
I mean, I think he's doing remarkably well in terms of staying focused, really trying to take that left leg out in particular, a lot of focus on the knee, trying to take out those trunks as you were saying, and now just trying to wear Oprah down.
Let it on, Oprah. What do you say?
And Oprah trying to rally this crowd. I think they all wonder if she wins, if they'll find a free car under their seat.
I was just thinking that. They're just going for the free gifts. This isn't the same Oprah, guys.
We do live in a capitalist society, so. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You just made a huge mistake.
He is in some trouble now.
You heard of the straps coming down? This is the wig coming off. And that is not cool. Oh my God!
Wow!
Like
that ring moved.
Just squashed Gary Gandy like a bug. Gary Gandy was a fly on the windshield of the car. That is Oprah, a cannonball.
Oh man!
Look at Oprah go! Oh boy! And Gary Gandy keeps it going by grabbing the rope.
Why would he do that?
He's here to win. He wants the money. He said he's all about make me that money. He does not go to the pay window if he doesn't get the pin.
Sometimes that pay window might not be worth it.
We are all motivated by different things, and Gary Gandy is motivated by the almighty dollar. He has made no bones about that. He's going to try and get a victory by hook or by crook, and in this case by DDT, and putting a lot of pressure all over the shoulders of Super Oprah. Great cover, but still not enough.
Going after that pay window, I guess it's worth it.
He's
got to keep her on her back.
Both these athletes, very impressive. But from the moment Oprah came out, you knew she was a spectacle. Gary Gandy is really impressing me with his tenacity.
Yes.
He's not letting himself get caught up in the spectacle of the experience. He is remembering that he is in a fight every moment.
If you were to look at those two when it all started, you'd have thought it was going to be a squash match. And
Sometimes you're the rubber, sometimes you're the road, and sometimes you find yourself receiving a hip attack.
He just became the bug on the windshield right there.
Yeah. I think he's now about to be the bug that gets squashed. I think we just saw an act of God. Super Oprah fly!
Your winner of the match, Super Oprah!
I think right now he's regretting putting his foot on the rope a few minutes ago.
You gotta try!
I think.
Super Oprah, that bad bitch, takes the victory in Super Oprah's ECW debut. Wait a second!
Whoa!
Were you clairvoyant?
Yes!
Oh my God, I thought this was a fantasy.
Yes!
That's Man Fulton, it really is. Well, every superhero needs a super villain, and what better than the main event monster just attacking and assaulting Super Oprah. Good.
Oh, here we go. Watch this.
This is the damnedest thing I have ever seen. Right onto a chair.
Now you know why I get paid the big bucks I do. Look at this.
You get paid?
I'm sorry. I know why I show up here for free. Did I call this? Come on now.
You did. Man Fulton just taking it to Super Oprah in two big debuts. It looks like only one is going to get to be at the top of VCW. And Fulton making a statement.
He sure did. What a monster.
Introducing first team number 1, being accompanied at ringside by Ripper Blackheart. They are operating out of Chicago, Illinois, at a total combined weight of 598 pounds. The team of Brutal Tommy Irish and the made man Gino DeCampo. Together, they are the Wise Guys.
So these are two that I genuinely advise us to be very careful about what we say about them. They are made men, as they say. They're family, if you get my drift, and I would like to not be disappeared. So they're a couple of fine gentlemen, business people.
Well, you know what? You can keep quiet, but I'm a pirate. And we were making people disappear long before these guys. You know?
If you want to wake up with some cement boots instead of your pirate boots, that's on you. For me, I'd like to make it to the next event.
Well, maybe I'll make their butts walk the plank. How about that? They don't scare me. I fought a Kraken before. You think I'm worried about these guys?
I think we're going to be in the mood. Looking for a new commentator soon is what I think. This is Gino DiCarlo and Brutal Tommy Irish, accompanied by this consigliere, the evil genius of pro wrestling, Ripper Blackheart?
I don't know. I think they kind of look like posers to me.
The team of Bangin' Jake Wily and all that Braden Elliott, the Rad Boys.
These are two guys I don't have any problem talking about. That's the Rad Boys, addicted to bang energy, make their way to the ring. They are coming off a victory, as the aptly named Victory Is Ours. They beat the mismatched team of Remy, LaVey, and Izzy Lambert. This time they got to go up against.
And I know these are one of your favorite teams, right?
They are.
You love these guys. I knew you would.
But what I was going to say is that last time they were facing a very dysfunctional team. This time they're facing family, and that's very, very different.
Like I said, I think that family might be a bunch of posers, but you know, these rockers want to be here. I'm not sure about them.
The super cool, dynamic duo. They're only 1 year as a team, super impressive. But the Wise guys taking it to them immediately upon the bell ringing.
And that 1 year together might come to a quick halt right here tonight.
The Wise guys having their way with the Rad Boys. Spoke too soon, double drop kicks. Makes both guys go out of the ring and sleep with the fishes.
What was that move, like the hokey pokey, or?
Hey, you turn yourself around, drop kick the opponent, that's what it's all about.
That was good. I don't compliment you too much, but that was good.
I appreciate it. Both Rad Boys with stereo crossbodies out to the Wise guys. This match carries a lot of implications. We know that tag team titles are on their way to VCW. Both these teams want to be first in line for an opportunity, and this is Smash Mouth by the Rad Boys.
I think it's going to take more than that to keep him down.
Yeah, banging Jake Wily trying to take down the main man, DiCarlo. DiCampo. Oh boy, Jason, get it together, man. I'm scared of them.
I can tell. They got you shook, don't they?
They do. They have me shook.
Jeez.
I'm so sorry, DiCampo. So sorry. As the Rad Boys doing a great job of really double teaming brutal Tommy Irish. Oh, they were attempting to go for the yada yada yada, and instead brutal Tommy Irish just literally stepping all over him.
Yeah, that wasn't a yada yada. I don't know what that was, but
it was a swing and a miss is what it was. And now a cover.
That looked like a yabba dabba doo. Did you ever see that move?
No.
No? Then obviously you've never watched Yogi and Boo Boo fight.
No, I know them to be lovers, not fighters.
No, they fight. They fight.
Well, the fight is being taken to the Rad Boys now. Really great chemistry by the cousins as Gino DiCapo.
Did you just seriously call Yogi Bear and Boo Boo lovers?
They love a good picnic basket, that's for sure.
Okay. I'm glad you cleared that up.
I have no idea what they do in their cave, and I support them no matter what their decisions are.
I just wanted to be clear where you stood on them.
I stand wherever they stand. Happily to support them. And now, no support for the underhanded tactics of the Wise guys, as under the direction of the evil genius Ripper Blackheart, the Wise guys are just taking apart Jake Wily.
That wasn't underhanded. I do that stuff all the time.
And the case rests.
You know?
As the kids say,
It's
I
called-
think you are telling on yourself.
It's called winning. Winning.
It could be winning. It has yet to happen. It's certainly not going to win if they get a disqualification.
We're too slick for that.
The made man taking a moment to announce the Wise Guys' presence here in McMecken, West Virginia. It seems like maybe they want to open an outpost of their operation here.
That brings up a question. Was the person that named this town, did they stutter?
I'm not a history major.
Well, I just wondered because it should be called
That
Meccan.
cover by the main man. And Jake Wily able to get his shoulder up at the last possible second. Braden Elliott, all that on the apron, just dying to get into this ring. Being taunted by Gino.
Tag him. Go ahead, tag him. Did you see how little his fist was compared to his head?
It's definitely a size discrepancy in this match. And so far, what the Wise Guys have been so successful at is distracting the authorities from what they're actually doing. I think they get that from their other business ventures. It's a very particular skill earned over time.
I think they've watched me in matches. A lot of that stuff I do. I think they're copying me.
Nothing flashy, but very effective. Oh! The Wise Guys with a big deal that launches Jake Wily 3/4 of the way across the ring.
I think he just took out the trash, as they say.
Jake Wily desperate to try and get some space as the wind being choked out of his pipes by the most dangerous man I've ever seen wear suspenders. And wait a second, I think I saw Ripper Blackheart just take a swipe at Jake Wily.
No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
Listen, when a man self-proclaims himself to be an evil genius, he's not hiding his nefarious intent.
You just thought you saw it. Nothing happened there. That's why I get accused of cheating. I never cheat.
Big slam by the main man, followed by a brutal leg drop. So impressive are these Wise Guys. Arrogant cover. And maybe not taking the Rad Boys as seriously as they need to. You can't give an inch or the kids from Coolsville will take a mile.
Coolsville, is that in Ohio?
They're from Coolsville, USA, and I think that's
okay.
wherever your heart
Okay.
takes you back to the sweet sounds of 1997.
I was thinking, is Coolsville, is that in the Midwest also?
Actually, fun fact, Coolsville is the hometown of Scooby and the rest of the Scooby Gang, Mystery Incorporated.
I don't know anything about comics.
It's a cartoon, but okay. The Wise Guys have got Jake Wily in the corner. He is in a very bad part of town. I would guess to say anywhere that the Wise Guys are is a bad part of town.
Is that the south side of Chicago? Is that the bad part of town?
Right now, he just made it across the tracks. And finally, that Braden Elliott is coming in. Absolutely on fire.
When's he going to run out of energy?
He's answering the question, are you afraid of Braden Elliott? You ought to be. Welcome to the secret world of Braden Elliott. These are very specific Nickelodeon references. Frog splash. Followed up by a big elbow drop. These two are incredible. Good officiating by our referee. Not the legal man going in and making the tag, making the cover.
Are these Ninja Turtle guys?
Yes, they are. They're very good.
I just figured that out. Yes.
All right. Welcome to the show. Rad Boys coming in. And here we are, Double Dare. I double dog dare you to kick out, but you can't.
Your winners of the match, the Rad Boys.
The Rad Boys are now undefeated and then the tag team to beat Captain D.
And the Ninja Frogs win again.
Suck, but great. You shut your mouth! I did beat Jimmy Shane earlier, but I beat Cash Jackson, so I'm better than him. But it's okay, because I'm one half of the good guys, and I'm a tag team specialist. Now, Zach Myers is on promotional tour in Ireland. He is the new mascot for Lucky Charms. So when he gets back, June 19th, how about you two pretty boys get your asses kicked? What do you think?
Challenge has been laid out to the Rad Boys by Tristan St. Croix on behalf of the good guys. It looks like the challenge has been accepted, and on June 19th, back here in McMecken, the undefeated Rad Boys have their possibly toughest test to date as they go up against Zach Myers and Tristan St. Croix, the good guys versus the Rad Boys.
I just want to know which one is Leonardo and which one is Francisco, or wasn't that the...
To be fair, they are both Michelangelo right now because they both have orange headbands. So that is confusing, I'll give you that.
This next bout is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 202 pounds, the Spazmanian Devil, Andrew Elliott.
Absolutely love this guy, the Spazmanian Devil. We saw him in the main event of Victory Is Ours. Then, unfortunately, on the receiving end of a beatdown by the Deplorables, so Andrew Palace explicitly called out Wilbur Whitlock for this match to pay back that brutal beating.
Can we please get away from cartoon characters? Jeez.
Absolutely not. But for the love of God, do not give this man coffee.
And they said he was from Pittsburgh. It's Britsburg. Britsburg.
And from the mean streets of East Canton, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, Deplorable Wilbur Whitlock.
This is a first-time singles match between two of the bigger stars of this region. Wilbur Whitlock making his way to the ring, accompanied by the other Deplorables.
His 6'2" cousin there. Look at him in green. He just dwarfs the other guys.
Wow. No good Nathan Aulridge and Patrick Ely. Jake Ely. We did see Jake Ely get a big win earlier tonight over Zeke Mercer. 2 more matches for the Deplorables. It's going to be a tough test for Wilbur Whitlock to go up against Andrew Palace.
Let's go, Jake. The future is yours. You got the height. You got the pounds. Way to go, Jake. Way to go. Way to bring it to professional wrestling.
Well, his elder cousin, Wilbur Whitlock, making his way to the ring. He says the younger generation doesn't deserve anything he didn't achieve. He wants to hold him down and salt the earth behind him.
His name is really Wilbur?
Yes, he is.
I think they ought to play the Mr. Ed song. And then right as he's ready to come out, Mr. Ed can go, Wilbur?
He is just an unpleasant man. I mean, really seriously.
Yeah, I've never seen him in a good mood.
No, I've never had a good conversation with him.
I just try to stay away from him. I don't talk to him.
He constantly complains about our sound. And a Lucky Charms chant for the Thunderbird. Jake Ely.
He's going to be a factor to deal with here.
He's made a
in
very
the,
big
in the
impression,
future.
that's for sure, absolutely. What an addition.
I mean, if he gets any bigger, they're going to have to make a special class for him.
He seems to be the only young wrestler that the deplorables think highly of. And finally, this match being started, and again, I'm seeing a handicap match. I'm seeing 3 against 1.
Yeah, it's not tough to get a fair match when you got 2 people outside the ring.
If there's anyone that can do it, it's Andrew Palace. He's got enough energy to go for 5 people and keep going. Look at that lockup. Already flummoxing Wilbur Whitlock. Grabs the headlock. Make no mistake, Andrew Palace has great fundamentals as well. But Wilbur Whitlock is just an old school wrestler. He will wear you down.
This should be a pretty good match.
I agree.
Pretty good match.
Our semi-main event here at Sweet Victory. Thanks so much for joining us. I am Jason Heat alongside Captain Decapitate, making his way off the boat and into the booth today.
That's right. 2-time. No, 3-time. I'm sorry. 3-time Manager of the Year. Sitting here beside you. You're with royalty today. You know that.
As Andrew Palace trying to get the focus and the attention of Wilbur Whitlock away from that crowd. Whitlock, grumpy, grizzled, and dirty, proud of it. Waistlock applied by the Spazmanian Devil. So far, neither one of these two has been able to get much of an advantage. Experience goes to Whitlock, but boy, energy and effervescence clearly goes to the Spazmanian Devil.
He does have a presence in the ring. What's the ref counting for? He didn't grab his hair.
No, he was in the corner, not able to stay attached to the ropes in the corner for more than 5. And that was actually a relatively clean break for Whitlock. Grading on a curve. Very technical match so far.
Yeah, it is.
It's so important to master your fundamentals in professional wrestling. And these two very, very solid wrestlers. Key to victory for Andrew Palace is going to be picking up the pace. Whitlock, like a very slow, methodical, deliberate style, really breaking you down. Monkey flip!
All the way across the ring.
Look at that! Palace with such incredible strength. He's in great shape. I mean, look at his conditioning.
Yeah, he is.
Splash, cover, victory, not quite.
Not going to keep Wilbur down like that.
Palace is what we call hyper-energetic. Literally too much to handle for most people.
I think it's from all the vitamins he takes. I think that's the reaction from all the vitamins.
The entire team of deplorables moving out of the way. And now we see the Thunderbird just trying to keep Palace away from his cousin Whitlock. I don't know. Jake Ely is really making a very, very strong showing in this first time.
So this whole gang here, they're all cousins?
No. Wilbur Whitlock is the older cousin of Jake Ely. Nathan Aulridge is just their, I don't know, almost like their uncle friend. He's not actually related, but it's sort of like the uncle. I don't know how pretty Patrick Hayes fits in.
I was just wondering, we're out here in West Virginia. I wasn't sure who was cousins.
Andrew Palace really taking it to Wilbur Whitlock on the outside. I'm very impressed.
I felt that all the way over here.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Andrew Palace listening to the crowd and delivering yet another chop. And so far, Palace has not been, has not been deterred by the fact that he is outnumbered 3-1.
No, he's doing good. What's his name? Casper, the friendly ghost?
The Spasmanian Devil, Andrew Palace.
I was close.
He just, unfortunately, introduced Palace's nether regions to that middle rope, and that is definitely going to take a little bit of the spring out of the Devil's steps.
That will do that.
And now we see Whitlock employing the game plan he likes to use, just trying to wear Palace down.
And slow it down.
That's right.
Slow it down.
Speed is 100% the friend of Palace. Now I got to think the longer this goes on, the more it favors Andrew Palace. So Whitlock, as you see right now, trying to submit the Devil with his very, very powerful thighs.
Looks like he's close to giving up.
Wilbur Whitlock found himself in the main event of our last show after he was not chosen for the lethal lottery, forced himself into the crowd, interfered in a match, beat up Paulie Kilpis.
Kilpis?
Yeah, he beat up Paulie Kilpis.
I am just upset that Kilpis isn't part of this main show tonight. He was in the pre-show.
Well, he was beaten pretty badly by the deplorables. And now we see finally the numbers getting to, oh, wait a second. Don't make him wear the hat.
I think he stole it from him.
It's one thing to injure, it's another to insult.
No, I think he stole it from him. They took it back.
Nathan Aulridge looks very happy. Whitlock with a strong elbow drop. A lot of pressure across the upper body of Palace. But nothing there to hook the leg, giving Palace a lot of leverage to kick out. That's the point of grabbing that leg, is trying to neutralize the amount of leverage, the lower body being able to actually push that upper body up. Wow. Heard the ring just jangle with the power.
Right into that corner.
So why don't we just throw Ely and Aulridge to the back? I can't imagine they have manager licenses.
Who's going to throw him out as big as what he is? It's going to take 2 or 3 security guards to throw him out. Back cover by Wilbur Whitlock as the frustration starts to mount. Whitlock expressing his dismay to his compatriots. No, he's telling him he's got this. Don't worry, he's got it. Watch. He better. You cannot give Andrew Palace a moment. He can charge up so quickly. Huge cutter attempted and thrown off. Miscommunication there. Palace taking a moment to catch his breath, and now we're about to see him go into supersonic mode. After he asked the second. And Palace taking it to Whitlock.
10 minutes.
We are 10 minutes in, and fatigue may be starting to affect Wilbur Whitlock. I think it's fair to say Andrew Palace likely better cardiovascular conditioning than the deplorable one.
Yeah, you can tell that by looking at him.
Look at the strength of Palace!
Oh!
Ushi! Garoshi! To Wilbur Whitlock, and no! Still 2, the referee tells us.
Only got a 2 count. Only got a 2.
Very, very personal for Andrew Palace. We know he likes to have a lot of fun, but he does not like to be on the receiving end of a beating like he was at our last event. And that was absolutely organized by Wilbur Whitlock, the unofficial leader of these deplorables. Now not even a trio, a foursome, including the Thunderbird, the very, very moderately sized Jake Ely. Shotgun dropkick to Wilbur Whitlock. And Andrew Palace has found a way to neutralize all that outside interference, if only for a moment, but he gets hung up out over the top rope. Cut in half by the spear. And Wilbur Whitlock is astonished. What is it going to take to put Palace away, Captain D?
I don't know. I thought that was going to be a 3 count there.
He's really the full package. He's got the energy, he's got the skills, the technique, and he's strong.
Watch out, the Giant's back on his feet.
The Leprechaun, Patrick Ely.
He's back on his feet, so watch out.
A giant in his own mind.
That's the only place you got to be a giant.
Certainly the only place he is. As Wilbur Whitlock is thrown into the corner. And Andrew Palace tries to rally. You know, he's got to take advantage of these brief moments when the outside distractions aren't as big a factor. No, come on! Nathan Aulridge grabbing Whitlock's hands, and thankfully our referee sees what the heck is happening. The referee taking matters into his own hands, and Andrew Palace takes advantage.
Your winner of the match, the Spasmanian Devil, Andrew Palace.
And Palace, mobbed by our young fans, he's absolutely beloved. And no matter how much of an advantage they had, the deplorables could not keep a good Spasmanian Devil down.
And the ref should not have gotten involved in that match like he did.
He had 2 choices. He could disqualify or he could break the hold himself. He chose to keep the match going so we'd get a definitive winner. We've seen too many disqualifications today already, thanks to your boy, Tanner Reynolds.
My boy.
So it's 1-1 for the deplorables, and the rubber match comes up next. We're going to see if
I think him and the ref are in cahoots. That looks kind of strange there.
With the amount of things you've seen wrong today, we need to invest in a brand new prescription for you, Captain.
I can see quite well.
How's everybody doing tonight? You guys enjoying yourself here at the sweet victory? Thank you. But at this time, I would like to call out someone who made their debut today. Jimmy Shane!
Jimmy Shane was the winner of a triple threat earlier.
This is your guy.
Yeah, he outlasted.
You're eating this up, aren't you?
Christian St. Croix and Crash Jackson.
Enjoy your time. There's your guy.
He almost became the victim of attack by Tanner Reynolds, except for Damian Chambers, who came out and thankfully was able to make that save.
You never have anything to say good about Tanner, do you? You just don't like the guy.
Is incredibly smart. How about that? He's very smart. Conniving, one might say.
Now, Jimmy, you made your debut here at Victory Championship Wrestling. How do you think it went tonight?
Well, we're here at Sweet Victory. And if anything, I know after tonight that victory, it tastes pretty sweet, baby.
Now, with your debut in, what do the fans expect for you here in June?
So that's the past. Let's focus on the future. In the future, I'm ready to keep racking up wins. I'm ready to keep getting victories. And I'm ready to put Victory Championship Wrestling on the map.
We're happy you're here. Now, what do you think about McMecken, West Virginia?
Oh, McMecken, West Virginia? I mean, look at all these great people out here.
Oh, jeez.
Because when Jimmy Shane's in town, there's 2 things I like to do. I like to wiggle my hips.
I don't recognize that music. I mean, I recognize the music, but I don't know who it's attached to.
I have no idea who this is.
We knew that we were going to talk to whoever won the 3-way earlier, but this is not a planned entrance by any stretch of the imagination.
It might not be good news for your guy.
Now, being interrupted in a wrestling ring rarely ends up being something good. I have no idea who this is.
I don't either. Sounds like the crowd doesn't know who it is either.
I mean, whoever it is, he made his way backstage. He managed to get our sound technician some entrance music, so he's got some pull. He's got some power. He's got some stroke.
Was he in the locker room?
I didn't see him.
I didn't see him either.
This is very odd. Is he carrying a Bible?
Is this some fan, some wannabe, or?
This man looks like a lot of things. A wannabe is not one of them. That's some real confidence.
Is that a Bible?
I don't know. He just pushed our camera woman out of the way and made her take his photo.
He just wanted to make sure she got a good angle of him.
Oh, Victory Championship Wrestling, let me hear you! All due respect, Mr. Commissioner, you're interviewing the wrong person. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your guiding light and savior, Matthew Taylor. And I am here to save you. Because I know good things don't happen to this town often. This filthy, disgusting, scum-ridden town.
I'm sorry, what?
He knows this town, doesn't he?
Needs hope, needs love, it needs me, children.
You know, it is Sunday. We need to get a little bit of, I like this guy.
I know that you're a little uneducated and unenlightened. But I'm here to take over this company. To be everything that it needs. A leader and a champion you all deserve. Now I can tell you're a bit resistant to this. But if you could all be silent while I read. It's okay. I forgive you. Now if you could all be silent while I read to you from the Gospel of the Light.
I think it's fair to say if you're in a wrestling event on a Sunday, you didn't come for a sermon. You had another place
I
to go.
think what they're saying, Matthew, is that no one cares. No one cares. No one cares. So as far as I'm concerned, if you want to come in this ring, the only thing I care about is if we're going to do this or not. What do you think, VCW? Should we do this right now?
Oh! Matthew Taylor just super kicked the beloved bad boy.
This was simple. Love me like I love you. Join my congregation. Who's with me?
Not me.
I am.
Not me.
I am. Do you see that kick?
This is gross.
One of you wants to be enlightened. One of you take my hand and love me.
I had heard rumors about a congregation that had started here in McMecken, that we had gotten some very odd donations, some sponsorships we'd never experienced before.
I'm all in. I'm all in.
Yeah, well, some things are starting to...
Where can I send my money?
I'm sure you can send
Where
it
can I send my money?
to Matthew Taylor, but some things are starting to add up, and I have a feeling I understand exactly what this congregation that I've heard about is. I don't think it has any place to do with the Victory Championship Wrestling, and he's reaching out to a woman in the crowd. What is happening? Oh my gosh. He's literally fighting with children. What kind of religious leader is that?
I think she wants to be saved.
literally fighting off children to take this woman off to indoctrinate her.
Introducing first, from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing 235 pounds, no good, Nathan Aulridge.
We've seen him all over the card this afternoon, but finally, he's actually going to wrestle. This is no good, Nathan Aulridge.
And there he is again, the giant leprechaun.
Accompanied by fellow deplorables, Wilbur, Whitlock, and his young cousin, Jake Ely. Nathan Aulridge has said he feels forgotten. He has a mission to remind everyone in this audience just how good he is, and how better to do that than by taking out the biggest guy in the yard.
Which he will do.
The hometown hero of the Stone Age Savage from the West Virginia wilderness. He got screwed out of becoming the first VCW champion at Victory Is Ours because of these men, because of Nathan Aulridge, because of Wilbur Whitlock interfering in his match, which he won the Lethal Lottery to get with Patrick Hayes, and now he's out for some measure of revenge until he gets another shot at that title.
And he's probably going to get screwed out of a victory again today.
I mean, certainly the odds are against him. It's 3-on-1, which we've seen a lot, but we've seen Andrew Pallets overcome those odds. Beastman big enough to take on 3 men, 4 men, 5 men, bring out a whole town. He's a savage.
He is, but look at the 3 men he's up against, especially that new giant. I think the new giant might even be a little bit bigger, a little bit taller than Beastman.
3 men are inherently intimidating, but none of them is intimidating, even as a unit, as Beastman rallying this crowd with a war cry, the sound of husk.
That's what he looks like underneath all that. I didn't know what he looked like.
He's got an instinct for survival and a desire for destruction and a very specific target in mind. Staring across from his longtime rival, no good, Nathan Aulridge.
Is that an official name? No good, Nathan Aulridge?
It is. It is.
Or did you just make that up?
No, that is self-proclaimed. That's a man who knows he is no good. And let's be clear, Beastman's a favorite in any match he's in, but Nathan Aulridge is dangerous. He's going to try and go for his no good deed lariat because no one goes unpunished.
We're going to see what happens here.
Aulridge known for having a very vicious, mean streak. And we have seen time and time again across this event and others, he does not hesitate to bend, dare I say, break the rules at a moment's notice for any convenience.
That's how you get victories.
He can match the strength. Nathan Aulridge can, but Aulridge also has experience to boot. And he's going to try and give Beastman the boot. As the Savage actually sort of basks in the adoration of this crowd. But make no mistake, this Savage does not get soft.
I mean, this is whatever.
McMecken, West Virginia.
They don't have a lot of. They don't have a lot of people. They don't have a lot of people to look up to here. So
they certainly have Beastman. Come for nothing to become beloved. What a story.
I mean, at least Glendale can say that Brad Paisley came from there. What can McMecken say?
McMecken, the home of Victory Championship Wrestling, the home of the Stone Age Savage. From the deepest, darkest depths of West Virginia.
That is McMecken.
And Nathan Aulridge trying to leverage Beastman up and over. Nathan Aulridge, not a small man, and yet compared to Beastman, he don't look so big, do he? Beastman trying to end this one quickly. Not paid by the hours, Beastman, but to be honest, I have no idea what he does with human currency.
I have no idea. I think he hunts for all his food. He lives in a cave. Doesn't spend a whole lot of money on clothes.
Applying a lot of pressure there to Aulridge. Aulridge is in a very vulnerable position, multiple times being forced to push up against the much more massive Beastman. I mean, hitting Beastman's like hitting a bison, and there we see.
I can't believe he slipped. Did you see that?
No, I can't believe he slipped either, because I absolutely, with my own two eyes, saw Wilbur Whitlock
and the Giant,
the leprechaun Jake Ely, grab Beastman's boots. And finally, a measure of justice.
What?
Those two no-good cousins are going to have to leave their no-good friend, no-good Nathan Aulridge, off to his own devices. See you later, boys.
That is not fair.
Bye-bye.
That is not fair.
Looks like Nathan's going to have to go it alone. You can watch from the monitor in the back, like you should have the whole time, as we see Aulridge trying to powerbomb the Beast. Oh, no.
Did you hear the footsteps of the Giant as he went up those steps?
No,
they
but
echoed through the whole building. Amazing.
I absolutely heard what happened when Beastman just squashed Nathan Aulridge with a squat.
But do you really think that might keep him away during the whole match?
It better. They're going to face fines, suspensions, possibly a revocation of their wrestling licenses. That's money out of their pocket, food off the table if they interfere.
I hear they have unlimited income. Not like Beastman, he has no income.
Beastman making his way right to us. Grabbing the guardrail, being cheered on by adoring fans. This is a danger zone now.
And Beastman couldn't even figure out how to take the ring apart.
Well, he's known for power and strength, not the knowledge of modern human engineering, that's for sure. So when in doubt, smack him with it.
What is this husk stuff?
It's a rallying cry. It's a chant. It's a mantra, honestly, possibly, in his language. Basically, it means, I'm gonna beat you, son. I'm gonna beat you bad.
I'm gonna beat you, son, all in one word? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's a versatile word. Husk is the word, and those chops are the exclamation points.
Wait a minute, didn't you're the music guy? Didn't Fleetwood Mac do a song called Husk? I got you stumped.
You did. I don't know.
I got you stumped. I'm gonna look it up on. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up on Google.
All right, well, I'm gonna watch the match because Nathan Aulridge.
5 minutes gone. 5 minutes.
Just got something in Beastman's eye and has managed to turn the tide without his friends. I don't even know if he has friends. Without his associates out here to support him, Aulridge had to find another way to break the rules.
Okay, Google. Did Fleetwood Mac do a song called Husk?
Aulridge with a knee to the face of the Savage. And if Aulridge has one weak spot, if he has one weak spot in his game, is he is so obsessed with proving things to the fans. He feels forgotten, and he is very, very, very just enraged at the people of McMecken, of the people who watch professional wrestling, and that may be guiding him just as much as his desire to win.
He's doing a damn good job of it right now. And by the way, I stand corrected. It was Tusk, not Husk.
Well, there you go. I'm glad I didn't blindly agree with you.
Oh, I thought we were going to have a lawsuit here from Fleetwood Mac.
We're seeing that mean streak of Nathan Aulridge. And that's the thing. That's why Nathan Aulridge is not an underdog in this match, even if he is not as big or as strong, because he's a mean, nasty man. And he'll do anything it takes to win.
Some real punches there.
Yeah, real personal. Real personal is this match. These two have been going at it for years. And Beastman just swinging wildly like an animal. You know, they say you do not want to poke the bear, and yet that's entirely what this match is. So Aulridge better hope he can put the bear away before the bear wakes up. Beastman needs to take a moment to recover.
Took him down. He's got to cover. Oh, here we go with that Husk again.
The rallying cry ringing out across all of McMecken, West Virginia. The Beastman is on the prowl. Nathan Aulridge is on the menu. But the no good one wants to get a new nickname at the end of this. So look at there, trying to press as hard as he can. And now a choke. No good Nathan Aulridge never met a rule he didn't want to break.
Now he wants to be known as the Husk Killer.
He wants to be known as the Beast Slayer.
He can't let these fans get to him.
Oh.
He's got him down. Keep him down there.
A little late. I think they've gotten to him. He has got. Now it's just a matter of whether he can control those emotions.
Oh, this is going to be the end here. If he goes to the top rope, this is going to be he didn't go to the top rope.
He did not. He took a moment. You could see, I think he was deciding, is it worth the risk?
And that moment.
It cost him.
You can't do that. It was the crowd. The crowd noise.
He wanted them to know. He wanted them to see. It's tough. It's tough when you want the recognition from people you also want to spite. That's a very difficult place to be mentally. Particularly when you're in the middle of the fight for your life. Yeah. Not a great time to have an existential crisis. Oh! So instead, take a missile drop kick, take a moment to think about your future, and then try and slay
and he just
the Beast.
Took Beastman right off his feet.
Draping cover. And Beastman just had to roll over.
Wow. Now what? Here we go. Husk again. I can see it coming.
Nathan Aulridge is a sizable guy, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, like a big dude, right? And Beastman is like twice his size. It's crazy. That is a lot of beef on that beast.
Here we go again. Can we shut this crowd up with that Husk?
I'm pretty sure Nathan Aulridge would love to shut them up. As Beastman struggling to get to his feet. And that is a bad sign for the Beastman as he's finally able to make his way up to a vertical base.
Well, the crowd distracted him again.
Did the crowd distract him, or did his own emotions, his own needs distract him?
Are the ropes going to hold here?
I don't know if the ring's going to hold. I hope we got insurance on this thing, because this ring may be about to break!
Oh!
Huge superplex!
Wow!
If the ring didn't break, Nathan Aulridge certainly did.
I'm not sure Beastman didn't take a fall there.
No, when you go up into the high-risk district, You are putting your life, your body, your health on the line. You're just hoping you do more damage than you take, but you know, oh boy, you're gonna take it.
Come on, people, shut up. Just let them do it on their own. We don't need this husk stuff. Man, it gets so annoying.
I'd rather the roar of the crowd than the actual interference of those deplorables. Fantastic officiating to get rid of Wilbur Whitlock and his young cousin, the Thunderbird. You see Aulridge taking a moment to contemplate the task ahead of him. He's got to just, I guess it's just one whack at a time, right? Very strong skull on the Beastman, and that is terrifying. All right, if I'm Nathan Aulridge, I'm going.
I'm scared now. I'm scared now.
I think there was a window of opportunity, and that window may have passed for the no good.
That just slammed on his fingers, I think.
Beastman just taking it to Nathan Aulridge and flattening him. You ever been hit by a bus? Nathan Aulridge has. Just watched it happen.
Oh, watch this. I've seen this before. You better get out of the corner. Oh, he didn't get out of the corner.
Animal control, I'd like to report a mauling. Location? Bishop Donahue High School Auditorium, McMecken, West Virginia. April 10th. Wild animal just destroyed a man. Nathan Aulridge putting up a heck of a fight, though. Never out of it.
Where's the cousins at? He needs a cousin.
They're watching in the back. They're watching on the monitor. They are as helpless as anyone. Right now, this is just in the hands of two people. No, wait a second.
What did I tell you?
Why did you ask where they are? It's
there
like
they
you
come.
Summoned them.
I am psychic. I am freaking psychic here.
And they are grabbing Aulridge out of the ring. What are they doing? They're moving the steps. This should be an immediate disqualification. They were thrown out. They do not have manager licenses. This could be fines. This could be suspensions.
I knew they'd be back.
Oh, good
what?
God.
No.
Holy Lord! Oh,
no.
Holy heck.
That was a 7-10 split right there.
Bowling for humans. Lord above.
Wow.
I don't know if Beastman can fly, but he can certainly crash.
Oh, he can.
And he's up on his feet first. The power of the husk just tossing Nathan Aulridge in like a sack of garbage.
Oh, he's back in the corner. He didn't get enough the first time, so.
Let's go over that cannonball again.
Oh!
If there's anything you know about as a pirate, it's a cannonball. They take down ships. That just hit a human.
Clean up in Al 2.
I'm pissed.
Hey, he won.
I'm so mad right now.
He won.
This is absolutely gross. This is the second time we've seen these deplorables beat down the Beastman. Here we go. Zeke Mercer, Andrew Palace. Chasing off those cowards. They run in a pack and they only know how to go after the people they think are weak and they think are infirm.
Did you see how easy the giant leprechaun kept the Beastman down? He was just on top of him, pounding on him, and the Beastman couldn't get up. That's a match down the road.
A war is brewing, and the sides have been drawn. On one side, the deplorables. And on the other side, it's Beastman, Andrew Powell, and Zeke Mercer. And they're not going to wait. They're not waiting until the 19th. They have had enough.
Watch the table here. Watch.
Oh, things are spilling out real close. It is Beast versus Leprechaun. Beastman's got a trash can.
Stay away from here, guys.
Oh, gosh. Oh, thunderous attack on the Thunderbird as Beastman just.
Oh,
don't come this way.
Don't come
this way.
Stay away from here.
Nathan Aulridge being dragged into the back by a beast.
Watch out, here the Giant's coming.
Ely taking it to Zeke Mercer right next to us, right on the stairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Referee George Ross has thrown out this match due to outside interference on both parts. This match is ruled a no contest.
No winner, nothing decided, so much hostility.
I thought he counted to 3.
No. The whole thing's been thrown out on account of those deplorables.
Where's the Giant at? I want to see him in action.
Yeah, if he was a Giant, you'd be able to see him. I can see Beastman pretty clear because Beastman is a Giant. And we've just lost complete control. This is absolute mayhem and pandemonium here in McMecken. We're looking at a riot. Palace and Whitlock. Beastman and Aulridge. Mercer and Ely.
Well, this is a fine way to end the show. What do you think's going to happen at the next show?
I'm just wondering what's going to happen right now as these 6 men, or I should say 5 men and 1 beast, are still taking it to each other in the stands. They're displacing fans. I don't feel good. If I'm a wrestler with merch over there, what's Palace about to do?
Wait a minute. I need to correct you on something there. This is 4 men, a beast, and a giant.
As the brawl is continuing, I imagine this is far from the last time we're going to see this combination of fighters going at it. It looks like Palace and Mercer and Beastman have the upper hand. They're pulling a table out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Who's going to be the victim? What's happening? Beastman heading up.
Oh, no. Beastman is going up to the platform.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Beastman going up to that crow's nest.
Oh, no. He's not going to jump off of there. Tell me he's not.
Good God.
Holy.
This can't happen. This can't be possible. What is
No. Look at this.
Beastman, don't. Beastman, don't. The entire locker room
Somebody
is
stop
clearing
him.
out. I think they are. I think people realize this is a terrible idea.
I mean, he could seriously injure himself.
He can injure himself. He can injure his opponents. He can injure fans. This is...
No, Beastman, no! No, we're not doing this. This is not how this is going to end. You know what? That's 2 shows in a row now we've ended like this. We ain't doing it again. June 19th. No disqualification. No count out. Fans, bring the weapons.
Well, I guess that'll solve
We're
it.
ending this one way or another.
You heard it from Commissioner Nicholas West. June 19th, it's going to be Fans Bring the Weapons as this war finally comes to a close. What an incredible event it has been. Thank you so much for joining us for Sweet Victory. For Captain D, I am Jason Heat. Join us again on June 19th.
June 19th, you better be here.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Introducing first, Christian Noir.
Welcome to Memorial Day Mayhem with Victory Championship Wrestling. I am your host, Jason Heat. We are here on Memorial Day 2022, and first and foremost, we want to thank all service members for their service. Starting off with Christian Noir in the ring, the bad omen from Louisiana. He preys on fears and insecurities in his opponents. We are with you on IndieWrestling.us, and our next event for Victory Championship Wrestling will be on Father's Day, June 19th. But in the meantime, Christian Noir's opponent is making their way.
His opponent, Keith Hart.
And as the Bearcat, Keith Hart, high energy and animalistic offense is their stock in trade. "12 years of pro, Keith Hart is looking to move their career forward. The non-binary beast from the wilderness. You know, gender is socialized, not in the wilderness. Roles and rules do not apply in the deepest, darkest woods of West Virginia. And I am joined by doing double duty today.
Double duty.
Mike
Double
Raddick.
Duty. It is my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine over here. I'm just letting you know. You know, I got the call. I was in Las Vegas, Nevada earlier this week. I got the call to come back here. They're like, this guy Jason, he needs some help on commentary. And, you know, I'm here to get you over, kid.
I'm always appreciative of some assistance as our referee doing their job, checking our competitors. Christian Noir claims to be a practitioner of voodoo, but I have heard from some sources he's mainly all parlor tricks, and that involves a lot of dirty and underhanded tactics. We're going to see how that works in the harsh light of day here in the unforgiving West Virginia sun.
Now, this man's got a PhD in voodoo. You didn't know. It's not advertised. He doesn't like to put it out there. He's a very humble man.
I did not realize you could get a degree in voodoo.
You can. You can.
I have to sign up. You see Keith Hart trying to get the crowd involved here on the opening day of the McMecken City Pool, where we are having Memorial Day Mayhem in our first lockup of the event. Raddick, what are your first impressions of Noir and Hart?
Well, Noir, the upstanding individual that he is a wonderful human being. You should meet him sometime. You should actually go have a conversation with him, get to know him a little bit. He's a wonderful human being.
I think I'll keep my distance, but thank you.
Going against the Bearcat, Keith Hart here. The Bearcat.
The Bearcat.
I think I'm pretty. Mr. Hot here, he's got his work cut out for him. The voodoo is going to come in handy here. We're going to.
Hate to correct you, but Hout is actually non-binary, so not Mr. or Ms., but the non-binary beast from the woods of West Virginia, and unfortunately now finding themselves in a bad situation as Christian Noir has taken advantage.
Christian Noir, going to work, doing what he does best, and that's beating people up.
Christian Noir, known for ground and pound, wants to break you down mind, body, and soul. We're going to see how that comes in as Hout is peppering Noir.
Ouch.
And a thrust to the throat. I think the speed of the Bearcat is probably what most people don't know about Bearcat Hout.
I will give him this. He is a fast individual, but you want to know what the power of the
Well, right now they're going for a cover and only 2.
That was a lucky 2 count. A lucky 2 count.
It was versatility and resilience displayed by the Bearcat.
Versatility and resilience, you say?
I have to say, honestly, I have seen more Bearcats in wrestling than I ever have in the wild. And as an avid animal fan, it is surprising. A rare sighting outside of the square circle for Bearcats.
I've seen plenty of Bearcats out in the wild, not in real life. You just go a little south of Parts Unknown. It's about, there's some woods out there to the south of Dudleyville.
Those safaris don't come cheap, and I don't make that kind of living on a commentator's salary as Christian Noir blowing a kiss. That was some disgusting viscous liquid dripping from his tongue.
Ooh. Definitely do not want to be on the receiving end of that, like your friend the Bearcat here.
Bearcat trying to fight back.
That was a close fist.
Christian Noir
Ain't no cheer for the Bearcat.
taunting the McMecken faithful here.
This is how smart of an athlete Christian Noir is. He's going for the body shots on the much larger athlete in Bearcat Keith Hott.
Yes, but now it looks like Christian Noir has gotten into his head.
Well, these people need to know who he is. These people need to know who Christian Noir is, so he's going out there to let them know that they should respect the athlete that he is.
Sliding in is Christian Noir, and may have told the city of McMecken a little bit of his mind, but unfortunately it gave the Bearcat an opportunity to recover. Christian Noir taking advantage yet again.
Athletic ability right there. That is exactly what that was.
Lateral press. Shoulder up by the Bearcat, but
the referee's count. I think it was a little slow.
I think it's fair to say that one of the advantages that Christian Noir likely has over the Bearcat is cardio, and the longer that this match goes on, I would think that it favors Christian Noir. How do you feel?
No, you bring up an excellent point. You bring up an excellent point there. It's going to favor Christian Noir if this match goes the distance, so to speak. If it's quick, fast-paced, maybe the Bearcat pulls it out, but if it goes long,
you have to wonder what Bearcat has to do in order to turn things around, and perhaps it's simply to sit down. A crushing blow, literally, to the rib cage of Christian Noir. Can't taunt any fans if you can't breathe. Both competitors trying to make it before the count of 10, which would cause this match to end, and instead now a flurry of fists, or I should say paws, from the Bearcat. An Appalachian cryptid on fire is Bearcat Keith Hout here at Memorial Day Mayhem. For the first time, Hout may have it. And just barely Christian Noir able to get that left shoulder up.
Kick his head off! Yes!
He's calling for a beheading. That's unsettling. Aiming high with that kick, but instead, Christian Noir with the leg, lariat, far leg, hooked! And Keith Hott showing their resiliency in the face of a constant stream of offense by Christian Noir.
Not sure what Noir is doing right now. Wait. We talked about parlor tricks. There's something in Noir's hand, and now it's in the referee's eyes.
Oh, no. You see, this is the kind of trick, you know, this referee got in the way, and now, unfortunately, he's paid the price.
I was about to say, whatever magic Noir had in mind backfired, but instead, it still worked out for him. There's no referee to count the pin, and Christian Noir rolling out, trying to see if he has any more of that magic powder or some other trick. Wait a second.
What is that?
What is he holding? Spray to the eyes of the Bearcat!
And look at that. He's trying to wash the Bearcat's eyes out, and look what happens.
Here is your winner, Christian Noir.
Christian Noir walks out the victor, taunting our McMecken audience as the Bearcat has been sprayed, and I don't think it was water, Raddick. I'm pretty sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hi, hello. I am terrified. Oh, that was a deeply upsetting and scary moment. Okay. Wow. Woo. Oh. Not feeling good.
Not feeling good.
Hey, I tell you what, there's one place I hate.
From the Wild West, he is Cowpoke Paul.
A long, long ways away from the ranches of Dry Rock, Wyoming, we see Cowpoke Paul. He's told me he's a fun-loving, bounty-hunting kind of guy, except his fun is picking the wings off flies and pulling cat's tails. Not a particularly nice guy is Cowpoke Paul. Today he's prospecting for gold, trying to, I don't know, change his life's fortunes here at Memorial Day Mayhem is Cowpoke Paul.
No respect.
Incredible hair, though. You gotta call it when you see it. It's great hair. I'm genuinely jealous. Cowpoke Paul calling for a microphone.
Hey.
It's not on, sir.
What?
He did you dirty.
Hey, what's going on? First off, Brokeback Mountain is my favorite movie, and I will hear no ill spoke against it. And next off, since this person booed, I'm not wrestling for just anything. The only way I'm getting back in that ring is if Zeke Mercer puts up that beautiful RSW Heavyweight Championship.
Well, suddenly, the idea of him prospecting for gold makes a lot more sense. He wants to win a title today.
You're on. Where's he at? I think he's scared.
I don't think Zeke Mercer is scared. I think Zeke Mercer is waiting for the respectful entrance that a champion deserves.
Hey, ain't no problem with that. It's 2022.
Zeke Mercer.
Look how good he is.
A real shoot wrestling heavyweight champion, Zeke Mercer.
No mercy, Zeke Mercer making his way to the ring. An accomplished mixed martial arts fighter. He has told me he knows he's not the fastest, and he knows he's not the biggest, so he simply has to be the best. And you know how he's the best? You know how we know that he can prove that he's the best? He is the real shoot wrestling champion, and he has been champion since September of 2021. Over 3/4 of a year, Zeke Mercer has defended this title. You know he's not scared to put it up against Cowpoke Paul.
No, I don't think he's scared to put it up against Cowpoke Paul, but he should be. You want to know why? Cowpoke Paul's from the Wild West. He has seen some stuff. in the Wild West.
Certainly he didn't seem to have a lot of familiarity with a microphone.
He did not. He did not. Well, unfortunately, these are things you got to learn when you start out in the wrestling business. And what better person to teach them?
Zeke Mercer would like the mic.
Seems the microphone issue is affecting a lot of people.
All right, Cowpoke. I'll accept the challenge. I'll accept the challenge. You know what? I feel good. It's Memorial Day. I got food at home. I got barbecue cooking right now. Oh, I can't wait to be you so I can get some of that. Woo. But you know what? I get it. You're new here, so you don't know what I can do. But you're about to find out.
Zeke Mercer, the official welcoming committee of Victory Championship Wrestling. The stakes are high. A title is on the line, but
this man,
I wouldn't say as important, but the man has barbecue cooking at home. He wants to get back.
The man has a barbecue, and that is important stuff. And I think that's why he's going to overlook Cowpoke Paul here, and Cowpoke Paul is going to be the new Real Shoot Wrestling heavyweight champion.
He does not work by the hour, but he does get paid more as a champion. He wants to leave here with not only the winner's purse, but the perks of gold, as Cowpoke Paul has come to try and steal some hard-earned hardware.
This is true. Cowpoke Paul is on the look for gold, you know? That this is what cowboys do. They hunt for gold in the Old West. And
I don't think that's actually what cowboys did. I think that's what gold rushers did. But you know what? I don't have a degree in cowpoking, and I don't have a degree in voodoo. I'm learning a lot about what I don't know.
Fortunately for you, I do have a degree in cowpoke.
Enlighten me. What is Cowpoke 101, please?
Cowpoke 101. Carry a rope with you at all times. Carry your 6-shooter. Hunt for gold. That's pretty much all there is to it.
Lock up right now, and if this becomes a technical wrestling exchange, I have to give the favor to Zeke Mercer, disciplined in many martial arts disciplines.
Yes, Zeke Mercer, definitely technically sound. And tonight, we're going to see how sound he actually is.
Cowpoke Paul has never fought Zeke Mercer before. This is a brand new challenge. Mercer said, "You don't know what I can do. I am going to teach you."
I think I quoted him as saying, "You don't know what I can do, but you're about to find out." However, he doesn't know what Cowpoke Paul can do either.
No, I don't think any of us quite do yet. We can make some assumptions in the world of cowpoking, but we don't know what he can do in the wrestling ring. And so far, I am impressed as he just managed to reverse on Zeke Mercer. Even if it didn't last long, not many people can accomplish that.
Yeah, he's going hold for hold with Zeke Mercer, which is a good thing. This is a good thing. Maybe we've all underestimated Cowpoke Paul.
Strong headlock applied right now by the Cowpoke, trying to lasso up Zeke Mercer. Tame the champion, bring home the gold.
And look at that headlock there. That is a beautiful headlock.
Big ol' yeehaw! I think that is Cowpoke 104 in terms of the class listings.
You're in the master class now.
Every match with Zeke Mercer is a master class in combat, as we see right now with that beautiful head scissors takedown.
Oh, look at that arm drag. All right. Maybe there's something to this Zeke Mercer kid after all.
Zeke Mercer has taken Cowpoke Paul to school, and that happens to be professional wrestling school.
Don't worry, Cowpoke Paul's got a plan out here, and he's going to be taking somebody to Cowpoke school here very shortly.
As we said, here at Memorial Day Mayhem, it is Memorial Day. It is the opening day of the McMecken City Pool. We've got a great crowd of people who are interrupting their swims in order to enjoy some professional wrestling. We really appreciate you watching us
and actually,
on IndieWrestling.us.
Cowpoke Paul, he actually he closed the pool for an hour while we do this wrestling match. He wanted everybody to come over here and respect his technical wrestling prowess here this afternoon.
Well, if he closed the pool, I think he's the biggest bad guy near the building.
Oh, today, probably.
It's hot. It's hot, and so is the action as Cowpoke Paul just pulls Zeke Mercer's neck across the top rope.
And right here, this is that Cowpoke 101 I was talking about.
You said Cowpoke 101 is having a bull rope.
Well, now it happens to be knowing where you are in a professional wrestling ring. Cowpoke 101, it's whatever you want it to be.
I think you should get a refund for whatever you put into your tuition. As the Cowpoke getting distracted.
I've got a PhD at Kayfabe University, and it's serving me quite well here today.
That's right.
I've got a tournament in Rio de Janeiro to sell you on then as the Cowpoke gets back
I'd win that
into the
tournament.
ring. Zeke Mercer. There's a real question. Sometimes Zeke Mercer, because of his size, is considered an underdog, but you have to wonder, how good do you have to prove yourself to be? How many titles do you have to win? How many matches do you have to win before you're no longer the underdog?
Well, this is a good point. I mean, I don't know what to tell you there. I really don't. You've got to earn your way through the world of professional wrestling here, and that's what these two guys are doing. And
to his credit, Paul absolutely working for it, going hold for hold with a master of the mat like Zeke Mercer. And I wonder if Zeke Mercer is distracted because on Father's Day coming up soon, he has a huge six-man tag match teaming with Beastman and Andrew Palace against the Deplorables, who have been a thorn in his side for months. Do you think he's looking past Cowpoke Paul?
Oh, well, yeah, with a big marquee matchup like that, I mean, that very well could be. He could be looking past Cowpoke Paul, and that's why Cowpoke Paul is taking him to school right now. Bet you didn't think it was going to end up like this, did you?
Cowpoke Paul making the best of his opportunities. He came out here and said he was not going to wrestle until he got a chance at the title. He basically held up Zeke Mercer and Victory Championship Wrestling.
They made fun of his favorite movie, Brokeback Mountain, a cinematic masterpiece.
It is a very good film. I'm not going to listen. It's a very good film. I'm not going to talk any trash about Brokeback Mountain.
And you know, when he received that level of disrespect, he had the right to hold up the show for a little bit.
Right now, Zeke Mercer might wish he could quit, but he can't because his title is on the line.
Don't quit Cowpoke School. You don't.
Look at the strikes. A real change in direction for Mercer. You just see he really turned, picked up another gear.
Well, see, maybe he's getting the hang of this now.
If, and it's a big if, Zeke Mercer was taking Paul lightly, he certainly isn't anymore. Good cover, leg hooked.
You see, Zeke Mercer, he might get an acceptance letter to Cowpoke University here.
Paul really showing something here at Victory Championship Wrestling. I'm genuinely impressed, not only at the fight, but the strategy to walk in, demand a title shot and get it. I think he's clearly a fan of another cowboy, maybe Jeff Jarrett. He knows how to hold up a promoter.
Yeah, this he does. This he does. Hopefully not for the same amount of money, man.
Big leg drop, but unfortunately it missed.
You see, Cowpoke Paul, he got a little too cocky there, messed up. Let's see if he can. Oh no.
Zeke Mercer definitely taking advantage. That's the thing. You can't make a mistake with Mercer.
You can't. I will agree with you there. You cannot make a mistake with somebody as technically sound as Mercer.
Holy Lord, I think Poke is unconscious. Paul, very much the worse for wear at this point, Mike Raddick.
He's still got a little bit of energy left. Maybe he can turn this thing around. It might not be looking good right now, but I got faith in my Cowpoke.
We mentioned it before. It's not just complaining. It is a really important context. It is very, very hot today, and that means each of these competitors are going to wear out as the day goes on, and Cowpoke Paul trying to finish it.
Yes, the weather is hot, the pepperoni rolls are hot, and the professional wrestling action is hotter than ever here in McClanahan, West Virginia.
McMecken.
Yeah. McClecken?
McMecken.
Tomato
We're here at the McMecken City Pool for Memorial Day Mayhem. We've got a title on the line. This is the Real Shoot Wrestling Championship, and what an incredible accomplishment it would be for the Cowpoke to come home to Dry Rock, Wyoming, having successfully prospected for some RSW gold!
Oh, no.
show no mercy.
Here is your winner, the Real Shoot Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, Zeke Mercer!
No mercy. Zeke Mercer showed no mercy. Cowpoke Paul talked himself into a title match. He also talked himself into a beating as Zeke Mercer takes down what was a very worthy challenger, and now Mercer can put full attention ahead towards Father's Day and his big 6-man tag team match against the Deplorables. Hey, it looks like Zeke Mercer is enrolling in Cowpoke School.
No, that should not be allowed right there.
Congrats to the champ.
You beat the man, that's one thing. You beat the man, that's one thing. Do not disrespect the man's cowboy head.
It was, we didn't know. It was a belt versus hat match, and Zeke Mercer walks out the winner.
Introducing first, Billy.
Memorial Day Mayhem continues with singles competition. I'm Jason Heath calling the action alongside Mike Raddick as Billy Knox makes his way to the ring. Fate's messenger, he calls himself. He says, it's not a problem. Don't beat yourself up when you lose. There was no choice. There was no chance. This was simply fate, and he is fate's messenger. The kid, the child of a literal killer, Billy Knox, trying to carve his own path, and honestly is creating a very scary legacy for himself in different ways here in the squared circle. Very dismissive of our fans here is Billy Knox. A very intense competitor.
I think I look good, brother. I think I look real good, just like her.
Not endearing himself to this crowd whatsoever is Billy Knox. Not that I think he cares a whit.
And his opponent, please welcome Tad Jarvis!
The social media icon, the millennial man, Tad Jarvis. He wants to win to reward his followers for their faith and maybe get a few more clicks. Make no mistake, Tad Jarvis is very consumed with his social media following. That's absolutely true, but he does not take it easy in the ring. He's a multi-talented, multi-focused man, and we're going to see him go up against Billy Knox as he reaches out to all his followers on Facebook, Instagram, and even Twitter.
Even Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, it's still around.
Much to all of our chagrin, somehow Twitter does remain. At least it's helping someone like Tad Jarvis, because it certainly is hurting the world. Here we go.
We've got Tad Jarvis, definitely a social media conscious professional wrestler here against a Children of the Flower here in Billy Knox.
Yeah, Billy Knox is a cult leader waiting to happen.
Ring the bell.
An unsettling scene here as Billy Knox approaching.
Billy Knox, he's a leader of the cult already. It's called the Great Wrestling Appreciation Society.
No! No! It's a genuine offer! No!
So far, it seems like the audience is wisely advising Tad Jarvis not to fall to what I think is the pretty obvious trap of Billy Knox. But hey, you gotta try.
You gotta try. You know, if you don't try, you can't succeed. You can't fail.
You can say a lot of things about Billy Knox. You could say he's dangerous. You could say he's desperate. You could say he's sadistic. But you can't say he's not polite.
He is very polite. He was very polite to our fans here as he came out to the ring, even though they were not to him. It's okay though.
Jockeying for control These two definitely in a feeling out process.
Where you gonna go now, bro?
Just based on what we've seen so far, power advantage goes to Knox. It's going to be the speed and technical ability of Tad Jarvis that might be able to pull out this win. What do you see about these two that impresses you so far, Mike Raddick?
Well, Tad Jarvis, number one, looks like a very conditioned athlete here. I must say, going up against a much larger opponent right now, which cannot bode well for him.
Looked like Knox might be going for a cover, but instead decided to inflict more pain. A very smart decision early to try and get a pin. Sometimes you're just sort of testing the weather, as it were, but instead these two trying to wear each other down here in the hot sun of McMecken, West Virginia.
Tad Jarvis was taking Billy Knox on a trip he wished he could have came back from. So
That's how we say, yep. No.
Maintaining a very good grip is Billy Knox on Tad Jarvis. This is not a great look for the social media icon so far. He's going to want to get some better gifts out of this match for sure.
I don't like it like that.
I don't think Billy Knox is pretty concerned at all with how he comes off on social media. Maybe Reddit / serial killers.
Tad Jarvis will not be retweeting this beatdown. That's for sure.
Just fighting from underneath is Tad Jarvis, as Billy Knox so far dominating the very game. Very talented, but still somewhat smaller Jarvis. Only two.
Billy knocks the crap out of Tad Jarvis. See what I did there?
I heard it. I didn't see it because that's how language works. But I'm still impressed. Just like I'm impressed with Billy Knox and the way he's managed to stay on Jarvis. Back cover, very, very arrogant.
You call it arrogant, I call it confidence.
I think there is a point where confidence becomes arrogance, and when you begin to go past mind games and instead hurt your own chances for victory, I think that's when we cross that particular boundary.
Well, you can't hurt your own chances for victory when victory is 100% certain.
That is what Billy Knox would say. He believes...
That is what he said. I quoted him. That was from earlier tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
earlier in the afternoon.
He believes his victories are fate preordained. I don't know. I like to believe in free will.
Destiny.
No, honestly, now I feel like just to feel like I have any sort of agency in my own life, I have to believe that Tad Jarvis can win. I mean, genuinely, at this point, this is now not only a professional wrestling match, this is a battle over the very concept of self-determination.
This is true. This is true. And Tad Jarvis not looking very determined right now, though.
If Billy Knox is, in fact, Fate's messenger, Fate does not have kind words for Tad Jarvis, as Billy Knox has just been inflicting small, subtle, but painful additions to each of his offensive maneuvers. Tad Jarvis now with a chance to turn it around.
Oh, this isn't looking good. This isn't looking good now. I'm not liking this at all.
Tad Jarvis up and over. He really had to fight, and he earned every ounce of that back body drop. Unfortunately, Tad Jarvis effectively lawn darted into the turnbuckle. The actual hardest part of the ring is those steel turnbuckles.
1, 2, 3, and look at that. Didn't I tell you? I told you he was going to win.
Tad Jarvis took a bad trip from Billy Knox.
Hey, come on, man. What are you doing? Here is your winner, Billy Knox.
Well, it looks like it doesn't matter what we say or what we do. Fate has decreed all our endings.
Fate has extended his hand to one Billy Knox and afforded him a victory tonight. A good, clean win.
Tad Jarvis has fallen prey to the messenger of the hand of fate, as Billy Knox with a great showing and an impressive win here on Memorial Day. We did have tag team action scheduled on the card, but this is some blatant disrespect towards the authority in Victory Championship Wrestling.
Smells like cousins getting married out here.
Maybe Saturday Night Special.
Our next contest is a tag team contest scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the Saturday Night Special.
More like a Sunday morning hangover today. These two had quite a night. I mean, really, it's a Monday morning hangover. That is the beauty of a weekend. 2 Saturdays for the Saturday Night Special. DD Vice and Marcus Twist. Interrupting our commissioner, and I can only assume maybe they want to show that they deserve a spot on the card at Father's Day Throwdown on June 19th. The Candyman, Marcus Twist. DD Vice in the tassels, bandana, and pants. You can help tell these two apart. And they are calling for a microphone. Maybe they have something in mind. Maybe they have something they need to say to explain their disrespect.
Well, good evening, everyone. Afternoon.
It's 2 o'clock.
My name is Marcus Twist, the sweetest independent wrestler in the business, and this is my hetero life mate, DD Vice, your mother's favorite wrestler. We came out here.
Come on, and I don't see a damn one here.
None of them. None of them. Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't know, are you? Are you adopted? You look adopted. We came out here to shake the very foundation of BCW, and it doesn't matter who they bring out here. Today, we're going to end up whooping their ass. That's what we're here to do. And we're not going to leave this ring until someone comes out here and catches one.
Well, the challenge.
Anything to say?
They don't pay me enough to speak here.
Yeah, when's he gonna get his real thing?
The challenge has been laid down by Saturday Night Special. We don't know who they're set to face, but I think I recognize the official state song of West Virginia. And that can mean only one thing. Mount Kilpis making their way to the ring. Paulie Kilpis loves hugs. Just loves hugs. Oh man, I really do not want anyone to touch me right now. So I am going to hide under this table for a little bit and hope that Mount Kilpis has other
man
folks
accosted me.
in mind. Yeah, I agree. Listen, I'm as big a fan of Mount Kilpis as anyone, but it is way too warm to be hugged by a hot, sweaty Appalachian oddity.
Go here for my attorneys.
Mount Kilpis, Paulie Kilpis, and Gannon the Hillbilly Shooter Green. Gannon found Kilpis one day walking through the mountains and decided, hey, I'll take this man home and train him to be a pro wrestler. And he did. And it actually worked out way better than you would expect that sentence ever to do so.
Wow. That's... Should have left him in the woods.
Saturday Night Special, maybe regretting the decision that they've made.
I feel bad for these guys having to... Who hugs somebody in 75-degree weather right now?
It's way hotter than 75 degrees. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that would be Paulie Kilpis. Paulie Kilpis, he loves hugs, man. He loves hugs. Big, athletic. He loves hugs and mud.
I remember the first VCW show. He hugged everybody in that building.
Literally every single person in the audience. 5 minutes straight of hugs.
It was 5 minutes of hugs. It's too many hugs.
And now
the office told me to tell him to get it down to about 2 minutes, under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes of hugs.
Doing a great job so far of that as the Hillbilly Shooter is trying to keep Paulie Kilpis in the corner. And Kilpis has brought out his pet possum named Bo. And now he's hugging the referee.
He's got a pet possum?
Is it a conflict of interest?
Guys, 1-1. All right.
What, to hug the referee?
Yeah.
Yeah. They should be disqualified immediately.
I don't think it's a disqualification.
Oh, it's totally a disqualification.
I think it might be like just a maybe like, please don't do this. A kind chiding.
Okay, we got it.
And yeah, he does have a pet possum, and her name is Bo.
One person from their team at a time.
He has a pet possum. Obnoxious little creatures. They tear your trash apart.
Speaking of obnoxious little creatures, we've got a Saturday Night Special in the ring. These are two...
how can you call them obnoxious? They're two upstanding gentlemen that are just trying to make the wrestling world a better place.
Very loud, very obnoxious. I think the correct term might be a D-bag, maybe 2 D-bags.
I'm going to tell them you said that.
That's okay. They can listen to this match. They'll know.
You know, words like that hurt. Words hurt, Jason. That hurt me right in the feelings. That hurt
Words
me for them.
Absolutely do hurt, but not as much as violence. I don't know.
And you want to know about and you want to know what hurt? Yeah, violence does hurt more than words. And you know who's the best at violence? Saturday Night Special.
Well, I know they don't seem to know what to make of Mount Kilpis. I can't blame them.
That's what the Saturday Night Special is. It's pain.
Actually, I think the Saturday Night Special is when they go out trying to find hot moms. That's literally what they told me.
Oh. Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with that either.
No, and you'd think they would have a great time. We're here at the McMecken pool. They were looking for hot moms.
We're here in McClellan.
McMecken, Michael.
I can't say that. Sorry. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually.
Two very different styles. The mountain men from Mount Kilpis going against the southern style. They were trained very traditionally, says Saturday Night Special. All right, and the bell has rung. We are finally and officially underway. Oh, wait a second. He just took a man's possum.
As he should have.
Whoa. Please don't do that. No! Oh, Bo. Oh, Bo.
You can't put a possum in your pants.
Going where no possum has gone before, nor should... Oh, this poor creature. He just threw a possum across the ring.
I can't believe I just said that on commentary. You can't put a possum in your pants. What's happening here, Jason?
What is wrong? Oh, God. The possum just smacked against the U-Haul.
Well...
This is broken down quicker than...
That trash panda found out. He messed around and he found out.
He's reviving Bo with the moonshine. Don't worry, she's of legal age. Possum years, it all works out. I promise. I promise you.
Possum years.
Possum years. I feel like I've aged several possum years waiting for this.
What is a possum year? What's the ratio possum years to human years?
Well, right now, Saturday Night Special, getting what they asked for with Mount Kilpis playing mind games. A lot of mind games being played so far by both these teams.
You know it's not happening anymore, hugs, and that's a good thing.
No. Well, technically, to start a suplex, sometimes you hug someone. Like right now, that could be considered a hug that turned into a slam. It's the journey from affection to violence that makes Mount Kilpis so interesting.
This is true. This is true. You know what else is interesting? Not hugging people.
This is Dee Vice in the ring for Saturday Night Special, going up against the Hillbilly Shooter, Gannon Green. Don't underestimate the shooter. He is a legit shooter and a former All-American athlete.
An All-American athlete, eh?
I also wasn't kidding when I said that I'm pretty sure that Saturday Night Special did come in hungover. And that is going to affect their performance.
You know, it's Memorial Day weekend. A few adult beverages never hurt anybody, as you know.
I'm not attacking. I'm simply providing context as to why they might be a bit more reticent and reluctant to start engaging very quickly. Sort of this extended feeling out process may be necessitated by their.
I mean, they are veterans at checking out hot moms and drinking Schlitz. Like they've had many years of experience in doing this. So I think they're going to be all right here.
Absolutely representative of that old school Southern style of pro wrestling training.
Absolutely. It's in the manual. It's in Southern Wrestling 101.
Man, I've really been taken to school today.
I told you I have a PhD in kayfabe. No, yeah.
Southern Wrestling 101, Cowpoke 101, Voodoo 101. You really learn a lot. You learn a little about a lot. And
I'm a fountain of information today.
Saturday Night Special is learning a lot about what it takes to try and climb Mount Kilpis. And here we see the hug monster himself, professional wrestling's most powerful Muppet, Paulie Kilpis. Listen, he doesn't even have to hug Saturday Night Special. His very presence causes them to hug each other.
Yeah, Paulie's still mad about that possum, I think.
I would be. Imagine you have a pet possum. I know it's hard, but
imagine
try.
having a pet possum and taking him to the ring. That's animal cruelty. You don't know what could happen out at the ring.
Yeah, but imagine someone taking your best friend and putting them in their pants.
I don't understand why somebody put a possum in their pants. It just seems like a bad idea.
Paulie Kilpis just wants to hug. He just wants to hug.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We all get into our careers for different reasons, and Paulie Kilpis wanted to find a career where he has the opportunity to hug as many people as possible in as short amount of time as possible.
And professional wrestling, a combat sport, mind you, is the place to do that.
Yeah, but it actually turned out to be pretty good. He meets a lot of new people and he hugs them all. He's a very satisfied career man.
I want to go home.
Very unsatisfied right now is Saturday Night Special saying that they want to go home. But I think
I'd
they do
want to
go home
go
with a win.
too if Mount Kilpis interrupted my great weekend of drinking and finding hot moms.
Let's be fair. Saturday Night Special set out the challenge. It was Mount Kilpis that answered. Anything that's happening right now is Saturday Night Special's fault.
We'll agree to disagree.
Marcus Twist. He may be the sweet and sassy son of the Independents, but right now he's looking very sour. This is not a happy man to be in here with Paulie Kilpis.
I'd be sour too if I had to get hugged by that man one more time.
Well, he's sweet, he's sour, but I bet they're both salty at this point given how much they're sweating, and that's allowing Marcus Twist to escape, using that to his advantage to slip and slide out of the grip of Paulie Kilpis. Taking a moment to try and gloat was Marcus Twist. Instead got twisted into a pretzel by Paulie Kilpis. What is happening? Jockey for position.
There we go. Saturday Night Special doing what they do best. Inflicting pain.
Well, they may be full of shenanigans, but they are very accomplished professional wrestlers and a very talented tag team.
I know they're not your cup of coffee, Jason, but yes, they're a very, very, very talented tag team. One you should look out for in the future here.
No, I'm certainly impressed at how they've managed to turn their tides around and doing all this with one hell of a hangover. But this I cannot condone.
Saturday Night Special. Standing next to a mountain and chopping it down.
How do you take down an Appalachian oddity? You choke them. You choke them and you choke them until that oddity can't breathe.
And apparently you put their possum in your pants.
We can move on from that. I think we can all just let that one go. Except for maybe Paulie Kilpis. He's probably going to hold on to that for
He's going to be inconsolable for a long time after that.
Yes. Honestly, a lot of children are going to carry a lot of trauma from that.
I will say, yeah, Saturday Night Special, they really should have thought of the children before doing that, but we're here now.
Yeah, the resident therapist of McMecken, West Virginia, just got a lot of new clients based on the kids watching that happen to a possum. Helping local businesses here at Saturday Night Special.
That's what we do here at Victory Championship Wrestling. We help local businesses.
Just taking it to Paulie, Kilpis.
Speaking of local businesses, you should visit our website if you would like to sponsor the great wrestling action that you're seeing today.
Here at Victory Championship Wrestling. Paulie Kilpis taking over.
It's like a double Japanese arm drag there.
Yeah, Kilpis may be bigger, but 2 still beats 1. Pushing down was Mr. Twist.
I have to say, it's even impressive for 2 men to lift up a man the size of Paulie Kilpis there.
No mean feat to lift up the mountain of a man that is Paulie Kilpis.
That is a large gentleman.
Yes. What I'm impressed about Saturday Night Special is their methodical dismantling of Paulie Kilpis. Once they got an opportunity, they have not let it up.
They don't let up, ever. These guys have been in the business for a long time. They know how to get around that wrestling ring, and they're teaching Paulie Kilpis a wrestling lesson of a lifetime right here. Knocking the wind out of him there.
Pushing down hard. But one thing I'm noticing about the style of Saturday Night Specials, they don't seem interested in hooking a leg and getting a deep stack. There's a very standard cover that they're using that they're not varying from, and I'm wondering where that comes from. Is that training or is that arrogance?
Well, it's definitely not arrogance, because these are the two least these two are the least arrogant men you will ever meet. They're salt of the earth, I'm telling you.
I think you also majored in Kearney University, it sounds like.
I did. I got a PhD in that, too. I'm a very busy man.
Paulie Kilpis desperately has to try and cross the ring. I can't imagine how frustrated the hillbilly shooter is at this point in time, just watching his partner get absolutely beaten pillar to post by SNS.
Well, I know. They both were in the back shaking in their boots when they realized they had to wrestle Saturday Night Special.
They chose to. They answered the challenge. They chose this fight.
They bit off. They realized very quickly they bit off more than they could chew.
I got to be honest. I don't know how much teeth they have to chew.
This is a good point.
Saturday Night Special going almost for an octopus, changed his mind mid-body, and instead rolling up and finally Kilpis trying to stack up Marcus Twist. And the Candy Man,
oh no,
is taken to the ground, and for the first time, both men are off their feet.
And let's see if Paulie can make this tag. Then his partner can join on the fun of getting beat up.
By far, the freshest man in the match is Gannon Green. If Kilpis can do the seemingly impossible and cross that bridge, Gannon Green is going to immediately have the advantage. Slowly, both men making their way, and both get the tag.
Oh, wow.
An impressive display of power by Gannon Green.
What was that?
Innovative offense by the hillbilly shooter. Interesting decision to tag Paulie Kilpis back in so quickly. I'm not sure he's fully recovered yet from the beating that he took.
Paulie Kilpis looks to be in a bad way.
Gannon Green is joining him. And right now, Saturday Night Special has Mount Kilpis exactly what they want. What? It looks like the Mountain is doing the work for Saturday Night Special, and that was the Shimming Lizard.
1, 2, 3.
Shimmering Lizard takes them out.
Come on. Here are... Here are your winners,
Saturday Night Special.
With the Shimmering Lizard Saturday Night Special, and they just spat the moonshine right into the face of Mount Kilpis. They were hung over. They might want a little bit of the hair of the dog that got them, but you do not steal a Hillbilly's moonshine. That may have been a huge mistake.
Well, you know what? These guys Saturday Night Special, they're animal rights activists. They saw him give that possum moonshine earlier. They were just a little upset about it, so they gave him the receipt.
Saturday Night Special may have walked away with the victory, but Mount Kilpis stands as tall as their eponymous mountain as they walk out of the ring.
Introducing first, from anywhere but McMicken, West Virginia, he is Nathan Aulridge.
No good, Nathan Aulridge representing the Deplorables. And this is an absolute grudge match in our main event here at Memorial Day Mayhem. A long-time rivalry hitting yet another note in their symphony of violence.
From the deepest, darkest West Virginia, he is the Beastman!
The West Virginian icon, the Stone Age savage from deepest, darkest West VA, Beastman, is making his way to the ring for yet another chapter in a long-running rivalry against no good Nathan Aulridge.
You know, I normally don't give respect like this right off the bat, but you gotta respect Beastman, one of the most powerful professional wrestlers in the game today.
And our next event on Father's Day, on June 19th, Father's Day Throwdown, you can catch a Fans Bring the Weapons match as Beastman teams with Andrew Palace and Zeke Mercer against Nathan Aulridge and the rest of the Deplorables. And now the Stone Age Savage is calling for the microphone.
There's a reason you're over there sitting and not over here doing what we do.
Hey, Ref, hold this.
Pathetic, lonely little man.
Hey, Nathan.
What?
Let's just be real, brother. June 19th, you and me got Fans Bring the Weapons. But I don't want to wait till June 19th to kick your ass. I want to do it right now.
I'm afraid of you.
So you got the balls. How about you and me right here, right now in a McMecken street fight? Balls count anywhere. No holds barred. I'm going to throw your ass in that pool and I'm going to make you drown.
The challenge has been laid out for a street fight.
I'm not really going to have him drown, but I'm going to kick his ass. You guys like that, huh? So what are you saying, big man?
I ain't afraid of you. Yeah, I'm not afraid of you. You want to go? I don't know if this is on. I don't need this damn thing anyway. I ain't afraid of you. I'll fight you. Take this piece of junk.
Nathan Aulridge having trouble with technology, but accepting the challenge. We officially have a McMecken street fight, and the threat is on the line. It looks like the goal of the Beast is to throw Aulridge in the pool.
You know, I must say, it's nice of the Beastman that he's not going to drown him now.
Yes, he did renege on the promise of murder. And I agree with that. And here we go! But he is going a clubbering in the ring as Beastman with those thick forearm straight to no good Nathan Aulridge.
I got to be honest, this isn't one of Nathan Aulridge's best decisions, going in the ring with a 400-pound man like the Beastman.
I appreciate, and I very rarely say this about a member of the Deplorables, but I appreciate and respect the courage Aulridge is showing. But here's the thing, he is motivated by the fact that he feels forgotten. Aulridge wants everyone to remember just how good he is, and what better way to prove that in McMecken, West Virginia, than beating the icon Beastman.
You know what I would do in this situation?
I have no idea what you would do.
I would just cheat. I would rake the eyes. I would throw the kicks to the groin. Anything to get an advantage.
I don't think there is much you can do to cheat in a street fight. Everything is legal, and I think our referee is... What is happening? Is he trying to take off his shoe?
Beastman, maybe he's on a strict shoe diet right now. Maybe he's hungry.
Remember, falls count anywhere. This can go anywhere. Anything is legal as the
It can even go up on the highway here.
There are a lot of dangerous locations all around that this street fight can take place as the crowd is clearing the bleachers and Aulridge meeting it face first.
Oh, the kids are already calling for him to go to the pool here.
I've heard a call for a table. This is the first time I've heard a call for a pool. They're about to get on a site. We've prepared. I'm going to go mobile. I'll see you later, Mike.
Nathan, your mom's so fat, she's all cold. Ladies! Is that your little doggy?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up, I'm gonna go get Beastman. Let's go get Beastman's shirt.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Take it off. Beastman,
Look out, Bobby. Look out. Out of the way. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Don't swim at the pool right now where I should say the playground here.
Ah! Oh!
Yeah! Just thrown right into his eyes.
Send him down the slide!
Down the slide! Down the slide! Down the slide! Down the slide! Down the slide!
Oh, no!
I think Beastman will let you just toss him off the top of the structure.
Ride him like a pony down at Beastman! We gotta exceed the weight limit! Fair enough!
Beastman on the slide.
Don't get stuck!
Beastman coming down the slide. Jason here with you. We are going mobile. We had the action take us out of range of our microphones. It took a minute to catch up to the action. But now Beastman taking Aulridge towards that chain link fence. Just remember, this is the same kind of chain as in a steel cage. Beastman hearing the calls for yet another form of violence in the swing. Falls count anywhere here. And in this case, the fall actually hurts Aulridge. The gravel poking and pinching his skin on the ground. No good. Nathan Aulridge may have made a huge mistake in accepting this street fight challenge as the Beastman just hit back to hot metal. That would hurt on the best of days, but today extremely hot. That metal may be burning Beastman's skin, and he's just stuck in the aperture of this playground equipment. And Nathan Aulridge made the huge mistake of headbutting Beastman, but you can't headbutt Beastman. His skull is like stone. I hope to God we have insurance, because there are cars right there. He just threw Nathan Aulridge onto a car.
Beastman inflicting damage to human life, to property. And now we're heading to a basketball court. Nathan Aulridge being shown exactly what Beastman thinks of him. Pretty sure the message is clear. Beastman thinks Aulridge is a piece of trash. We're going to follow this action wherever it goes. It seems like it's making its way back into the ring. We're going to try and follow this wherever it takes us. Good Lord, I've never seen such chaos. I don't usually have to walk.
All
right, we're back at ringside. What a journey. What a day it's been.
You didn't end up in the pool. That's a plus.
I feel like I did. I'm very sweaty. So far, Beastman has been a gracious host, I guess, introducing Nathan Aulridge to the playground equipment, to a car, to some trash.
You didn't go into the pool yet, though.
Leaving almost no stone unturned as Beastman able to roll out of the way of the moonsault. Beastman got him in a goozle. Up and down, chokeslam, and a brawl has emerged. Half the locker room has come out, and it's totally legal, Mike. It's totally legal.
Exactly, 100% legal. You gotta love it.
This is a street fight, and now we see Mount Kilpis, Tad, Zeke. The locker room has emptied. Commissioner West has come out, but what can he do? What can you do, Commissioner? It's a street fight. There are no rules except Aulridge or Beastman have to become the victor, and Nicholas West has a microphone. I just heard glass break. Hey! You know what we can do? We're not going to end the show this way.
They can clean
We're
that glass
on a
up.
12-man tag match right now.
Or a 10-man tag match.
I suppose if you can't beat him, join him.
Against everybody on the outside.
The only way to try and make some sense of this chaos is to turn that street fight into a 12-man tag. The Beastman Aulridge rivalry will have to continue, but now we see there's been a lot of bad blood so far here at the pool, and we're going to see how much blood gets spilled in the pool during this tag team match. What are your thoughts, Mike?
Well, my thoughts are simple. You know, here at the end of the day, we've got the cowpoke back out here, my favorite wrestler. Like myself, he graduated from Cowpoke University. We've got him out here.
Highest honors.
Magna cum laude.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Yeehaw.
We've got the best tag team in all of professional wrestling. Saturday Night Special out here. Now I think Beastman bit off more than he can chew.
Here we see the Bearcat back in the ring, going up against the Candyman from SNS. The Bearcat rubbing the Candyman into their chest. Now Christian Noir making his way into the ring. We saw these two go at it before. Keith Hott, the Bearcat, wants some revenge. And here we go. Yeehaw, it's cowboy time. Everyone is getting a face full of it.
I can't even put in the words what I'm seeing here.
It's only your job. Billy Knox, the latest to quite literally taste the Bearcats' offense. And here we see Nathan Aulridge, who just remember moments ago. Now Nathan Aulridge.
Oh, no.
Meeting the Big Beast. Mini Beast and Big Beast together.
That is A lot of sweat where there shouldn't be sweat, man.
It's been a deeply weird day here at McMecken, Virginia.
I've seen possums in pants.
Sorry, West Virginia. Still weird.
Broken glass bottles, people getting threatened to be drowned in a pool.
Hillbilly Shooter bringing some technical expertise to the party. And here's Paulie Kilpis. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb. He's going to try and hug somebody.
He's going to, yeah, of course he is.
Man, you would think Marcus Twist would want no more of Paulie Kilpis, but Paulie Kilpis is trying to avenge his pet possum Bo.
Imagine having to wrestle Mount Kilpis not once but twice.
I refuse. I won't do that kind of damage to myself.
Hope the payday's well.
Saturday Night Special were your winners of the earlier match. And now, the Cowpoke Paul, one of, I think, the most impressive people we've seen today, making their way in as we're
I'm glad you think so.
I do. What a matchup now. Cowboy versus Beast. Can the Cowpoke rope up this massive mammal?
Absolutely. He's the Cowpoke. That's what he does.
You see Billy Knox trying to get some advantage from the outside. Okay, Cowpoke. That is quite the attempt.
I will admit, that wasn't the smartest thing to do.
Hey, listen. You never succeed if you don't try.
Well, you know, when you graduate from Cowpoke University, when you graduate from Cowpoke University, there's some on-the-job training you still got to learn, you know? You're not an expert right overnight in professional wrestling.
Cowpoke Paul clearly a giant in his mind, but a child in the hands of Beastman.
That's a long way down. Oh, no.
Most of these men have already wrestled once today.
Oh, no. Threw him right on the brisket.
Absolutely beloved, the Beastman just...
Get your hands off my boy like that. Get your hands off.
Oh.
Killing the bull that is Cowpoke Paul.
I gotta say, not smart decisions here by Cowpoke Paul.
Zeke Mercer, no, who's gonna get the tag? And it is, in fact, Tad Jarvis, the social media icon, looking to try and make himself a viral moment in this match. Cowpoke Paul turning it around against someone his own size. Beastman may have gone out of the ring a little too early. Cover, this could be over. Cowpoke Paul sort of poking the bear, the Beast as it were, taunting the other side. I'm not sure that's a great decision.
No. We got Saturday Night Special back in the ring here. Going to work on Tad Jarvis.
Yeah, this is Vice, one half of Saturday Night Special. Energized by having some of that moonshine earlier.
Referee making sure the Bearcat stays on the outside here.
Poor Tad Jarvis is really taking a beating at this point. Wrong side of McMecken has Tad Jarvis found himself.
It's the part of McClellan you don't want to be in.
I never want to be in McClellan. That's why I'm in McMecken.
Teaches people things. Get up.
I'm sorry, are you saying Pan?
Let's go, D, the other way.
Billy Knox now in, the master of the bad trip. We saw him take Tad Jarvis for that trip earlier. Fate's messenger trying to send yet another devastating message to the Millennial Man.
Pay attention.
And somehow, some way, this 12-man tag is still less chaotic than that street fight. So great job by our commissioner bringing some order to today's event.
Bringing some much-needed order. I'm still a little upset that I didn't get to see somebody get thrown into the pool, but hey, we still got time.
Silent corner, come on.
The crowd firmly behind Tad Jarvis. In a short time, he's made a great impression. I think he's gotten a lot of followers so far today. I just see here, I'm watching, his numbers are ticking up, up, up.
His numbers are ticking up, 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 but just wait. Calpo's going to get back in there, and those numbers are going to go drastically down.
Tad Jarvis brings in the cleanup hitter, Beastman, with throat thrusts. Calpo goes up, Calpo goes down. And if there's one person in that team I thought had the best chance against Beastman, it was going to be Billy Knox, and he just swatted him like a fly.
Beastman, obviously the most powerful guy in the ring there.
Double choke slam to Christian Noir and Billy Knox, and here we see Keith Hout, the Bearcat, using every weapon at their disposal, including some unpleasant odors.
A lot of unpleasant odors in there.
Especially on a very, very hot day. Hey, it's effective. I don't like it, but it's effective. So's Billy Knox kneeing the Bearcat as Christian Noir just knocked the Bearcat into the wrong corner.
Louisiana strong. Referee, look at the repeating on me.
This is, at this point, a 5-on-1 beatdown in the corners. Christian Noir successfully baiting his opponents into distracting the referee. That is some ring awareness.
Definite ring awareness there on Noir.
Come on, let's go. 3.
The cowpoke riling up the cattle over there. I've learned a lot today. I've also learned there's a limit to my ranch metaphors that I have.
You can subscribe and see this ass whooping all you want.
This right here, this is in Cowpoke University. They call this taming your horse.
The Bearcat clearing the deadwood, and somehow the cowpoke takes advantage.
Adjusted the Bearcat's eyebrows there, that's all.
A little bit of grooming you're trying to claim?
Yeah.
I don't think anything about the Bearcat intimates to me that they are interested in grooming tips. But honestly, if anyone I was going to get grooming tips from, it would be the cowpoke. As I said before, great hair.
Yeah.
Bad person, great hair.
Oh, I think it's good. He's a good person.
The Bearcat in a lot of trouble.
Come on.
As Team Aulridge has done a fantastic job of taking advantage. What power by Aulridge.
I did not see that kind of strength coming from Nathan Aulridge.
Come on.
Aulridge actually has a history of a power wrestler.
I see it. What do you say, Keith? Lights out right there.
His strength is unassuming, and that's what makes it dangerous. There's nothing unassuming about Billy Knox. Just a scary, scary man. It was kind of fun. It was kind of joyful, even amongst the chaos and the violence. Nothing about Billy Knox is fun.
No, not at all. That is one cup of Kool-Aid you do not want to drink right there.
Absolutely not. Christian Noir just got his ribs crushed by a Bearcat. It is not safe to go in the woods here in McMecken, West Virginia. And finally, Zeke Mercer, quite likely the single best technical wrestler of all 12 men in the ring.
Those steamboat-like arm drags there.
Absolutely, but I don't know how anyone can win this match when on the apron, reinforcements arrive well within 3 seconds. What could possibly finish this contest? We may be here until Father's Day.
Somebody better get thrown into the pool.
All right, Billy Knox is wandering towards us, so I'm going to leave. All right. Took a different turn. What is...
I told him to come over here.
Things have fallen apart right now.
I told Knox to come over here and say hello to you.
Zeke Mercer still in the ring with Christian Noir. Looks like sides have divided around the ring.
And Zeke Mercer is your winner.
Here is your winner, Zeke Mercer.
A crazy brawl.
Oh, we're about to see it.
A street fight that turned into a 12-man tag, and now Zeke Mercer is calling for what everyone wants. They're all chanting. It looks like we're traveling. We're going to go back portable. We're going to try and call this action as long as it lasts. They're making their way to the pool. Things are happening very quickly. There's a brawl making its way across McMecken Park. Yeah, I'm here amongst the fans right now as we're trying to follow the action literally wherever it takes us by the cars. And we see the Bearcat and members of SNS have made their way to the pool. You said it, not me. It is a crazy scene here at Victory Championship Wrestling. You can only see action like this at BCW. I'm watching Zeke Mercer get some revenge on Nathan Aulridge right now, taking him into the men's restroom. I'm hearing screams. I think someone just went into the pool. Paulie Kilpis has Billy Knox. Tad is holding the cowpoke so far, and there was a spear, a pounce into the pool. Beastman just launched Christian Noir off the diving board. Tad Jarvis plunged the cowpoke. He can ride a horse, but can he swim? Zeke Mercer just dumped another member of the team, and now Beastman attacking Aulridge with pool noodles. Or maybe that's Billy Knox. It's hard to tell. I'm staying well away outside of this chain link fence. There is a conga line of fighters making their way to the diving board. And we know Beastman loves to jump. Beastman calling for it. Calling for it. Elbow drop! Jarvis! Now it's time for Paulie Kilpis! And now the hillbilly shooter looks to be getting ready to continue what was once a professional wrestling match. The Bearcat! The Bearcat! The Bearcat can swim! Who says cats don't like water? This has gone absolutely nuts. And last but not least, the hillbilly shooter. Gotta give that an 8.3. Thank you so much for joining us at Memorial Day Mayhem on IndieWrestling.us. We'll be back for Father's Day Throwdown on Father's Day, June 19th. For Mike Raddick, I'm Jason Heat. What a show.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to welcome you today to Father's Day Throwdown. And more importantly, from one father to everyone else out here, happy Father's Day. But right now, I have the distinct pleasure of unveiling the Victory Championship Wrestling new Heavyweight Championship. Now, to crown our first champion, starting next month on July 17th at Give Me Victory or Give Me Death, we will start qualifying matches for the World Heavyweight Championship Tournament. So again, I thank you for coming out tonight, and I hope to see you next month all again when we start the tournament. So, I'm kind of confused right now. I know why you three are here. You're in the main event tonight. But Patrick Hayes, why are you here? Patrick Hayes, you're not booked tonight.
I need to speak to these people. Tell me to leave. Don't you tell me to leave. I built this company and I could tear it down with my bare hands. I could tear each and every single one of you apart with my bare hands if I want to. So if you West Virginia trash can keep the
Well, let's stop right here. You don't need Beastman because you have Commissioner West. Patrick Hayes, you no-showed us last month. You were booked and you did not show up. You no longer work for Victory Championship Wrestling.
Let me tell you something, son. You don't tell me what to do. I crap more things than you at breakfast. You don't tell me.
Easy. Easy, Pat. Easy. Mark this down in the record books, Commish. Because believe it or not, I agree with you. No, believe it or not, I agree with you. You see, Patrick Hayes, when us three came to VCW and we signed our names on those contracts, we agreed. We were going to win together. We may lose together. We were going to make money together. And we were going to go to war together. Well, that's exactly what's happening right now. You see Beastman, Andrew Palace, and Zeke Mercer, they declared war on us. And Cousin Jake came in and stepped up. So I've been here through the grapevine that you're a little upset that Cousin Jake's in the main event tonight. And as I see it, we're in a wrestling ring, so if you got a problem with Cousin Jake, you can take it up with Cousin Jake.
Cousin Jake with the Crocs on.
But
Crocs and socks. Crocs and socks. Crocs and socks.
But I'll let you know right now that if you got a problem with Cousin Jake, then you got a problem with Big Nate. And if you got a problem with Big Nate and Cousin Jake, then you damn sure got a problem with me. And Hayes, I'm telling you this as a friend, this is not a problem that you want to have right now. You have another problem that, as of right now, you're unemployed, my friend. But let's change that. Let's give you an option. Let's give you option B, C. How many chances do I have to give you? We have a battle royal where the winner gets a full-time contract with Victory Championship Wrestling. And I will give you a spot in that battle royal. I'll give you a spot in that battle royal. And that battle royal starts right now. Good luck, pal.
Well, a lot has just happened. I am Jason Heat alongside Captain Decapitate.
That's right. I'm glad you said it right.
And we are here at Father's Day Throwdown for Victory Championship Wrestling, coming to you from McMecken, West Virginia. A very happy Juneteenth to everyone watching us on IndieWrestling.us.
All right, wrestling fans, it is now time for the Battle Royal, where the winner will receive a full-time contract in VCW. And here are your participants.
And also a very happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the audience, and especially to you, Captain D. I know this is such an important day for you.
What do you know that I don't know? I don't have any Rugrats out there. Never wanted Rugrats.
I think you should wait until after the show. Someone is waiting to serve you some very important news. And we've got some important news right now, as you see Patrick Hayes, who may or may not still be a member of the Deplorables, in the ring. He started that group on our very first show, and yet, because he was not available, he no-showed our last event, Sweet Victory. Patrick Hayes must earn his spot in Victory Championship Wrestling in this Battle Royal, where the winner will receive a contract to become a member of the VCW roster.
I personally think that was a little harsh. You missed one show, but I gotta get a comment in here. Did you see the sheer size of Cousin Jake?
Cousin Jake is definitely
what a man,
a grown man.
What
for
a man!
Sure.
What a man.
I wouldn't say he's very tall. We've got a lot of people in here who are vying for this important prize. We're going to try and give you the update on everyone. As you see right now in the ring, filling up Cowpoke Paul in the blue jeans. He is prospecting for a contract. The man in the tank top with the long hair and the beard, that would be James Bunn, also known as Big Man Bunn, with the dreads and the green. That is Bro Hemoth. And looking just at this ring right now, Bro Hemoth, James Bunn, and maybe Knox in the tie-dye are your favorites just purely based on size alone.
I don't know how you can say that. Look at Cowpoke Paul. Is that
and
his
this
name?
battle royal is officially underway as Bro Hemoth just took Colton Quinn down with a choke slam, and it looks like we've had our first elimination, one half of Mount Kilpis, the Hillbilly, Gannon Green, and also now same thing with Paulie Kilpis. Mount Kilpis already eliminated.
That upsets me. I did not get one chance to say Mount Kilpis.
Well, they'll be in tag team action coming up later, but just as a featured attraction, still yet to retain full-time contracts. As we see right now, Billy Knox taking it to the Bearcat Keith Hout in the corner. Those two had a match against each other at our last event, Memorial Day Mayhem, and here we see the Bro Hemoth taking it to the Bearcat as well. Right now, Patrick Hayes just in the corner, waiting it out as we see Gorgeous Gregory taking shots with Cowpoke Paul. Cowpoke Paul made his debut at our last event, Memorial Day Mayhem, in a very impressive showing against Zeke Mercer.
Action going on all over the ring.
You know, after a flurry of eliminations in terms of Mount Kilpis, so far things have been fairly even. Right now, the Bearcat Keith Hout exchanging rakes and claws with Patrick Hayes. Who do you give the advantage to? Oh wait, Colton Quinn is gone. Colton Quinn is gone.
He's out.
And it looks like Billy Knox also eliminated, not getting a full-time spot today on Father's Day. Looks like Jacob Rose was also eliminated. We are down now. Gorgeous Gregory stomping on Cowpoke Paul. The Bro Hemoth, James Bunn, the Bearcat, and of course Patrick Hayes, who I would have to say is the favorite. Who's impressing you so far, Captain D?
Cowpoke.
And what is it about Mr. Paul that has your attention?
He's just playing it cool here. He didn't go over the top rope to get where he's at, did he?
No. Gorgeous Gregory is still in the match, managed to go under the rope as we see the Bearcat Keith Hout with a splash onto Bro Hemoth, the Gigabyte Grizzly.
And here it comes again.
The Bearcat flies! That's what makes it different than a cat or a bear. They fly.
He definitely flew, didn't he? Oh, but he flew over the top rope, too.
Yes, Bearcat Hout has been eliminated over the top rope by James Bunn, a former pro fighter and college athlete. Now we see the battle of the Behemoth and the Bro Hemoth as the Gigabyte Grizzly and the big man slugging it out. And honestly, I imagine everyone's hoping these two may take each other.
Oh!
And James Bunn has been eliminated. Cowpoke Paul!
There we go.
Cowpoke Paul just drop kicked the Bro Hemoth out.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Patrick Hayes is gone. It's down to Gorgeous Gregory and the Cowpoke. He's prospected for a contract. He wants to yeehaw his way into a full-time roster spot. The purple play. Wait a second, Patrick Hayes was eliminated, but the referee corps so distracted by this battle of giants up the railway, they didn't even notice Patrick Hayes should be in this ring.
This is going to be a Canadian steal, taken away from a hard-working American cowpoke.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Cowpoke Paul has won this match, but no one knows it, except for us and the fine audience of McMecken, because there's a brawl happening in the entranceway between James Bunn and Brohemoth, which has allowed Patrick Hayes of the Deplorables to stay in this match despite being eliminated.
Oh!
Big lariat by Cowpoke Paul.
What the heck? The refs have got to get back at ringside. Come on.
Cowpoke Paul, in the tradition of the great wrestling cowboys, hitting a lariat that knocked a man twice his size out of his old gall-darn boots. And now Cowpoke Paul lifting up Patrick Hayes. No, reversed. And Cowpoke Paul, even though he should have this match won, is in the danger zone. Holding on. It's all those lassoing skills. He knows how to hold on for dear life. He held on to the ropes. Cowpoke Paul's going up to the top.
Where are the refs?
The referees are distracted as James Bunn has taken down Brohemoth and Cowpoke Paul's going flying.
Come on, refs, do your job.
Jeez. Air wrench just connected. As Cowpoke Paul is trying to call a shot to throw Patrick Hayes out of the ring, but instead Cowpoke Paul thrown over. He's celebrating like he's won, and a referee just saw it.
Wait a minute, he was already eliminated.
Here is your winner, receiving a contract with VCW, Patrick Hayes.
I'd say
No. You see, Patrick Hayes, I saw what happened. While the referees were worried with this melee that happened, you were eliminated.
That's correct. That's what happened.
It did.
So, I am going to reverse the decision. Patrick Hayes, you are eliminated. The winner of the Rumble is Cowpoke Paul.
Yes, I told you.
Cowpoke Paul got some justice. And he is your brand new member of the Victory Championship Wrestling roster. You're going to be seeing a lot more of this young wrestler as he tries to round up some gold in the future. And Patrick Hayes looks like he's throwing a tantrum in the center of the ring.
I told you Cowpoke was going to pull it out.
I think Patrick Hayes is crying.
All right. Now, Patrick, since you don't work here, security! Security, I need you to get Patrick Hayes out of my ring, out of my building.
An incredibly warranted decision. We've seen in the past that Patrick Hayes has no problem interfering in matches. You remember, Captain D, Patrick Hayes was in a match with Beastman when his cohort, Wilbur, Whitlock, and Nathan Aulridge of the Deplorables interfered in that match. And Patrick Hayes, well, we don't know what he could do in the main event tonight. The fans bring the weapons match. So we got to get him out of the ring. Good job, Commissioner.
That's right. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
As we see security removing Patrick Hayes, 1/4 possibly of the Deplorables. Is this the last we're going to see of Patrick Hayes?
It could be.
Bye-bye, Patrick.
I think it's fair to say that West Virginia hates Patrick Hayes just as much as he hates it here.
I have to agree on that. Finally, the commissioner did something right, which is unusual, I have to admit.
That's set for one fall. Introducing first, being accompanied at ringside by Ripper Blackheart, operating out of Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 295 pounds, brutal Tommy Irish.
I remain Jason Heat, but now I am joined at the desk by Mike Raddick as we have the continuation of Father Day Throwdown here with Victory Championship Wrestling as one half of the Wise Guys, Tommy Irish, makes his way to the ring, accompanied by Ripper Blackheart.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am the man that you all came to hear, and I am alongside Jason Heat. Captain Decapitate just got a little fed up with you, and he put me in here to get you over. It's okay, kid. I'm going to make you a star.
That's the role of the Ripper Blackheart, the evil genius of professional wrestling, and the consigliere of Tommy Irish and the Wise Guys as we await Irish's opponent.
They just billed this man from Chicago, Illinois. I spent a week in Chicago, Illinois just recently, and let me tell you, if this man is as tough as everybody else in that city, his opponent is in for some danger.
No doubt about it, Chicago has bred some tough, dangerous men in and outside of the world of professional wrestling, and the muscle, Tommy Irish, certainly lives up to that.
From Backstreet USA, weighing at 260 pounds, no shame, Jimmy Shane.
As his opponent, Jimmy Shane, makes his way to the ring, coming in with all the momentum in McMecken. He last won a four-way eliminator at Sweet Victory. He's coming in, looking to continue that win streak. But some weird things happened after that match, Mike Raddick, as he was interrupted during a promo by Matthew Taylor, who seems to be running some sort of church here in McMecken.
Well, hey, you know, if I was in a town as sad and just run down as this, I would be running a church here too to uplift people's spirits. However,
you'd certainly be running some sort of scam. That's absolutely true.
Probably. You know, I'm good at this kind of thing.
No shame, Jimmy Shane, a fan favorite here in McMecken.
The man with two first names, pandering to the crowd with wearing the crowd's or the town's colors. It seems to be.
Do you have something against people with two first names?
It's two first names. Who gives somebody two first names? Except for Ricky Bobby, I like him.
The lovable bad boy, Jimmy Shane, going up against an opponent who very well matches him in terms of size and style, the muscle, Tommy Irish. Tommy Irish has said he will come for your lunch money as this match is underway. And lunch money might not be on the line, but certainly the pay window is whoever wins this match not only continues to build momentum, but also gets the extra prize money that comes out of the winner's purse.
And extra prize money is always a good thing, especially to Mike Raddick, so I can understand that tensions are probably high in this match.
Tommy Irish absolutely very money motivated as one half of the Wise Guys.
Oh, absolutely.
They're family. I'm not allowed to say much more, but you get it. He loves
tight-knit family that happens to beat you up if you mess with their money.
Loves stacks of cash and underhanded tactics, and that's what he's willing to say under oath.
There are three rules that they live their lives by. Don't mess with their money, don't mess with their business, and don't mess with their family.
Unfortunately, currently their business interests include professional wrestling, and it's in Jimmy Shane's best interest to mess with them as he is trying to break out of this waistlock, and he's doing it in the way that only a former boy band member can. Oh! That was a very tactical distraction and a low blow.
You know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
You approve of these kind of tactics by Jimmy Shane?
Hey, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. A wise man once said that. And it just remains to be true.
Well, he just put on an encore performance of that particular hit.
Yeah, it's challenging. That's a shortcut. It's supposed to be a challenge.
You know, he says he's a bad boy for a reason, a scoop and a slam.
Well, I think we're going downstairs just yet again.
He is really
deciding which foot he's going to use.
Playing this particular note maybe a few times too often, and instead it's Ripper Blackheart who's coming in as a feature vocalist on the track.
I'm just feature vocalist, huh?
Nah, percussion more likely, to be honest.
Singing soprano.
Yeah, well, certainly at this point, Tommy Irish is playing soprano in more ways than one.
Yeah, definitely, but it might be playing soprano, but definitely not starting things here on a high note, so to speak.
Tommy Irish really trying to take it to Jimmy Shane. So far, Shane has had an answer for all of it. One of the things that makes Shane so impressive is how fast and light on his feet he is, despite his size. That is something that I think he has over Tommy Irish, who is definitely, I think, the better brawler, but maybe not as quick, not as easy able to move with explosive power.
Well, of course, Tommy Irish is a brawler. He doesn't need these acrobatics. He needs 2 fists, 2 feet, and a lot of toughness and some family.
Well, that's the real question. The real question is, does he only need 2 fists? We do know that Tommy Irish is usually a part of a tag team, and this is a rare solo outing. Is he at a disadvantage coming into singles competition after getting so used to tag work?
Well, hey, he's got the Ripper on the outside. It seems like the teamwork is starting off a little rocky, but you know it's going to get strong. They're family. They're together. I think at the end of the day, I think you're going to see Tommy Irish coming out here on top.
Tommy Irish taking advantage of every moment of that 5 count, and now the evil genius of professional wrestling, Ripper Blackheart, earning that nickname. He just smacked Jimmy Shane across the head.
Oh, he was just adjusting Jimmy Shane's eyebrows. There was no smack. I didn't see it. That was like.
No, he's choking him once more.
He was just brushing his hair there. That's all.
I gotta buy you glasses.
Well, you're not the first person to say that, and you won't be the last. But I'm telling you what I'm calling it like I see it. That was good, clean hair brushing.
Cover right now, leg hooked. Good cover by Tommy Irish, who is trying to win this match.
I can see why Captain Decapitate walked away from the table, because you're not seeing the things that I do, Jason.
There is a lot at stake for both of these men, but in particular, I think the punishment that Irish, the muscle, could potentially deal with going back home to the family if he loses, that is not something I would want to deal with. Big boss man slam, far leg hook, near leg hook. Tried to get to the far leg, wasn't able to do it. That may have cost him the 3 count.
Yeah, that definitely, you got to hook both of those legs to get the 3 count in a situation like this. You've got a rather large gentleman in there who's athletic as hell.
Because certainly you never want to give Jimmy Shane the opportunity to make his opponent go bye, bye, bye.
No.
5 minutes down, 5 minutes.
I will never forgive you for that pun.
Brutal elbow drop by the brutal Tommy Irish, living up to his nom de guerre. You know, a man in suspenders is tough because they're willing to wear suspenders in public.
This is very true.
Really showcasing that they're comfortable getting into a fight. And now Jimmy Shane rallying the fans. He comes from the world of pop music, which means he is absolutely powered and motivated by the adulation of the people. Cover right now. Irish has got it. He almost took it home to the family.
Man, that was a hell of a clothesline there by Tommy Irish. Might have knocked the lunch money out of there.
Tommy Irish thinking this is the Chicago Police Department, that they're on his payroll, but unfortunately, Victory Championship Wrestling above.
Yeah, unfortunately, the referees have a thing called integrity here.
Yes, they do. Unfortunately, they do. We tend to think of it as a plus, but I see from, I forgot, kayfabe University, where you were...
I got a PhD in kayfabe, and it's definitely not a plus.
Both men down. As we see Shane channeling the noise from the McMecken faithful, trying to bring that to his feet. Both of them making a slow pace, but up at the same time. And now we've got ourselves at Raid a slugfest.
This is what I was afraid of right here.
Bionic elbow applied. Done in stereo. I don't know. What are 3 let's ask what
what 3 stereos are. It's not surround sound. I don't know. It's probably not effective. That's what it is.
No, definitely.
Axe handle to the head. It's a good thing Irish isn't the one that does the thinking in the family, and that could be really long-term dangerous. But no, he just got to take direction.
This Irish might be hurt here. That ain't no lie.
Ripper Blackheart's got to be concerned on the outside.
Oh, there you go. You see, he was brushing his hair again, and Jimmy Shane just fell down.
I don't think they're hairdressers, Mike. They're mobsters, not hairdressers.
He was being a nice guy. I'm just pointing it out to you.
What impressive power! He just lifted him up and balanced him, trying to go for a power slam.
Oh!
Big spin. Shoulder up. Able to push him down.
The man with 2 first names beat the monster.
Your winner of the match, no shame, Jimmy Shane.
Jimmy Shane really had to work for that. Really had to try to go for multiple covers at that point to take down Tommy Irish, but he was able to do it. Wait a second. This is not Jimmy Shane's music, Mike Braddock.
Yes, this right here looks like the music of one Jesse Black.
Sounds like a cult. I'm uncomfortable.
It is with a very heavy heart that I have to say this. But our guiding light, your savior, the New Age Messiah, Matthew Taylor, is not here tonight. But he has sent myself, Jesse Black, the most loyal member of his congregation, in his stead to continue spreading his messages of light and love to all of you that so desperately, desperately need it.
Well, thank God we have somebody to
Which brings me to you, Jimmy Shane. You walk out here so proud with your moves of sexual provocation, boasting that you can take a woman from her partner for your own pleasure at any time. Do you think that makes you cool, Jimmy Shane? You are not cool, you are misguided.
I said that earlier, he has people's moves.
That's why Matthew Taylor is here.
But not literally.
July 17th, Jimmy. Matthew Taylor is challenging you to a match. Right there. And while it will break Matthew Taylor's heart to have to beat you, Jimmy, it will lead you on your own path to salvation, and you will become a better man because of it.
Show your moves again, Jimmy. Give for one more shot, baby.
Those hips don't lie, and those hips just accepted a match against Matthew Taylor.
You could have walked with us. You made a bad decision, Jimmy. See you July 17th.
Well, I'm looking forward to that match, but I'm not above saying that Jesse Black, Matthew Taylor, and the whole guiding light creep the heck out of me, Mike. I don't know whether or not. Well,
they seem like good, honest, open human beings.
They seem like creepy grifters that live on a ranch, so I can see how they would be your kind of people. Jimmy Shane is your winner. He's got 2 wins here in Victory Championship Wrestling, but on July 17th, he's going to have his toughest test to date as he takes on the guiding light, Matthew Taylor.
This next bout is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 230 pounds, Mad Dog, Zeke Mercer.
I'm joined once again on commentary by Captain D. decapitate, managed to make his way off the boat, and he's just in time for Zach Myers' Big Man Extravaganza Open Challenge.
McMecken, West Virginia, I am sick and tired of the disrespect that I get in this company. I am the best big man in Victory Championship Wrestling. Starting tonight, the Big Boy Extravaganza, I'm gonna prove it. So anybody in the back, if you think you're big enough, let's see what you got.
Zed, an open challenge right now. Anyone who's considered a big man, a big boy, as a winner, I want to know who is the better big man in the extravaganza. I've never been to an extravaganza before. I'm pretty excited.
I think we have a bonanza extravaganza every year in Hagerstown, Maryland. Doesn't have anything to do with professional wrestling, but it's an extravaganza.
Very different personalities on display here right now. Is Billy Knox has been known for intensity, but also is a real peace-loving sort of folk. He, much like Peacemaker, he loves peace enough he's willing to fight for it. Whereas Mad Dog Zach Myers is just a mean and nasty SOB. A lot to prove.
He's an okay guy once you get to know him.
Yeah, I mean, in the same way that a Mad Dog is okay once you fed it, Zach Myers is fine after he's already beaten somebody up. So I don't talk to him until after the match, and only if he wins.
Oh, yeah, he's nasty before he gets the win, which I think he's probably going to get it tonight.
A vicious striker is Mad Dog Zach Myers. But Billy Knox is a crunchy guy, one might say, but he can go.
Yeah, he's a pretty good-sized guy.
And that's the thing. Mad Dog Zach Myers wants to be a big man. He's certainly thick. I mean, he's a big boy in that, like, BOI sense, but he's not a super heavyweight hoss. And I think he's got some resentment about that. He wants to show he can take out men twice his size. And I'm not sure that he's not as delusional as your friend Jake Ely.
There is nothing wrong with Jake. He is a big, big man.
Well, we'll see Jake Ely in all his actual height and glory in our main event, as right now, Billy Knox muscling over Zach Myers, and I wonder if Zach Myers has bitten off more than he can chew with this big man extravaganza.
Yeah, but look at that turnaround there. Look. And his legs are like mighty timbers there. You know?
Oh, he is powerful. Absolutely. Mean, nasty bastard is Zach Myers. But there's something to be said, or is there something to be said, for pure size? That's really the question that's on display here in the extravaganza.
Oh, Billy definitely has the size advantage, no doubt about that, but I'm still going with Zach.
We first saw Billy Knox at Memorial Day Mayhem, our free show that's still available to watch on indiewrestling.us. Feel free to go and check that out. But this is his first time with us here in the Bishop Donahue Auditorium, our home here in McMecken.
Look at that move.
Lying in wait with Zach Myers like a pit bull. Just trying to tear Billy Knox apart.
Pitbull, that's a good name for him.
Why do you think Myers is so angry? He's always angry.
There's just some people like that in life, you know? I think because he was born a little slight...
Whoa, wait a second. He just pulled off his tape. He's choking Billy Knox now. He's trying to choke him down to size.
I'm not sure that's what was happening there, because if he would have been, I think the ref would have disqualified him.
No, the ref gave him till 5. He gave him a little bit of latitude and leeway, because our officials really want these matches to end with a decisive finish. That's one of the specific things I love most about Victory Championship Wrestling.
So you don't really think it's going to end in a tie?
I don't think so. Zach Myers almost ending it right there.
That looked like 3 to me.
And Zach Myers doesn't just want to beat matches, he wants to end careers. In his first match here in VCW, he beat Ryder Reid right into retirement. I think as far as he's concerned, he'd like this to be Billy Knox's last match, not only in VCW, but in all professional wrestling. Why is he biting him?
I think he had something on his head. He was just trying to get it off.
Taking the dog a little bit literally, you know, dogs that bite get put down, and that might happen to Zach Myers if Billy Knox gets the advantage. Strong clotheslines now by Billy Knox. Whoa. What's it going to take to come out on top in this one, Captain D?
I'm still going with Zach. I think just his pass is going to be tough. Although maybe I'll change my mind here.
Billy Knox tried to prove you wrong there with that
No,
pin.
I didn't change my mind. I'm still with Zach.
Zach Myers looking might the worse for wear right now. Changing up tactics maybe a little bit at this point. Doesn't seem like brawling is the way to go against Billy Knox. So how do you change game plans midway through? You go to the top rope with a bulldog.
This is it. There you go. 1, 2.
Only 2. Zach Myers in disbelief, but we all saw it clear as day. Billy Knox is one tough flower child. Billy Knox just got knocked right in the nethers by Zach Myers with that roaring elbow.
He was just trying to step back to get away from the referee. See?
The combination low blow and roaring elbow is really hard.
Your winner of the match, Mad Dog, Zach Myers.
To get out of. And Zach Myers is now 2-0. And I wonder if he feels like a big man. I wonder if he feels like a big
Well, look how
man.
big he is now. Look. He's almost touching the ceiling. Look at that. Another clean win by Zach Myers.
Kicked the man in the nads, hit him in the head.
He was just trying to step back to get away from the referee.
Introducing first, from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 200 pounds, Damian Chambers.
Not sure what to expect here, Mike Raddick, because originally we were supposed to see Damian Chambers going up against his arch rival, Tanner Reynolds, in a brass knucks on a pole match. But shock and surprise, when Tanner Reynolds wasn't going to have an advantage, Tanner Reynolds didn't show up, and now there's an open challenge.
Well, hey, don't start jumping to conclusions on my close personal friend Tanner Reynolds. The dude's a good dude. He's solid. Maybe something just came up. You know,
And his opponent.
He's a busy man.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Sounds familiar.
From Ogden Marsh, weighing in at 170 pounds, he is the New Age Plague. This is Gory!
Oh, friggin' hell, man. Almost literally. Talk about out of the fire, out of the frying pan into the fire.
That escalated quickly.
That's Gory. And if this is your first time seeing Gory, his name should give you a hint. This is not for the faint of heart. Maybe put the children in the other room for a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just got very, very interesting.
Damian Chambers was expecting Tanner Reynolds, and then he was expecting an opponent, but instead he has gotten an infection. Gory likes to come into promotions specifically to infect them. Gory is sadistic. He's an absolutely sick man, sometimes literally. Like, he calls himself a plague. And I don't know if this is something that Tanner Reynolds arranged or if Gory is here completely on his own because he found an opportunity, but it wouldn't surprise me if he likes to infect promotions. He might want to take on the heart and soul of VCW, Damian Chambers.
This has got to throw off Damian Chambers huge because he was expecting this technical ground and pound wrestler in Tanner Reynolds, and now he gets something very, very different.
I mean, Damian Chambers told me explicitly in the back, I'm ready for anything. Make sure you tell him. It doesn't matter who it is. I am ready for it.
Well, I don't care who you are. Nobody, like,
you're not ready for Gory.
You can't be ready for Gory if you don't prepare for Gory.
I agree completely, and that's the thing. I believe that mentally Chambers wants to believe he's ready, but the reality is you're not. That doesn't mean you can't survive. It doesn't even mean you can't potentially win, but you're not ready.
No. How can you be? How can you be? This guy is completely unpredictable, and at the end of the day, without any proper preparation, how can this man possibly win this match?
Right now, Damian Chambers doing a great job of playing defense, and this is the thing, you can't win a match with defense, but you can certainly take the temperature of your opponent. Spoiler alert, Jason Gory probably has a fever.
And the only prescription is violence.
Yeah, he absolutely relishes causing pain, sadness, physical and emotional damage does Gory. Very rarely has there been... Oh, he's biting Chambers!
Why?
I genuinely hope that did not draw blood because that could get very seriously infected, and I have no idea what is inside the body or the mouth of Gory other than the feet of Damian Chambers with that picture-perfect drop kick.
Beautiful Japanese arm drag. Oh, man.
Trying to end this early is Damian Chambers, which is very smart.
Extremely smart.
Gory able to get the ropes. Gory, a 19-year veteran, actually made his debut right here in West Virginia 19 years ago. So we are talking about someone who has so much more experience and expertise than Damian Chambers does.
I've been in this business for 20 years at this point. 20 years. I've heard about this man since the day that I walked in.
I'm not saying there aren't people who are equally as scary as Gory, but is there anyone who's scarier? I mean, he's got to be at the top of the list.
I know of. Like, when I say I've been in this business for 20 years, I was hearing about this guy when he was still in wrestling school.
As we see exchanging chops on the outside, Gory breaking the count. As the thing, Gory is not just scary. He's not just playing mind games with his look, with his sadistic talents. He's also a very, very good professional wrestler, is Gory. Very technically sound.
You know, Chambers' original opponent, Tanner Reynolds.
Oh, good God! He's still human. Gory's still human, and his knuckles just slammed into the steel.
You know, Tanner Reynolds used to like to call himself a rabid, frothing hyena. And I'd like to think of Gory in the same way, just a little scarier.
This was originally going to be a brass knucks on a pole match. At this point now, it's a broken knuckles match because I think Gory just broke his hand, and he's trying to break Chambers' neck.
Every time Chambers gets some momentum going, this guy just cuts it off immediately.
As good as Chambers is, and Chambers is great. Chambers did not come in here prepared, and Gory knew exactly who he was going up against. I'm not sure if he scouted tape. I'm not sure if he's just heard about Chambers, given how successful Chambers has been here and all over the country. But Gory came in with the advantage.
Yes, and you know I'm a Tanner Reynolds guy, so I'm not a big fan of Damian Chambers and the emotional stress he's put Tanner Reynolds through over the last couple of months. But at the end of the day, the guy's a good athlete. The guy's a good athlete.
Damian Chambers, exceptional athlete. Gory, exceptional athlete. When Tanner Reynolds deigns to enter a ring, an exceptional athlete. But it is not surprising to me in the least that Tanner Reynolds is continuing to duck a real fight with Damian Chambers. And at this point, I don't know what's going to be left of Chambers. I'm sure we're going to see Tanner sometime after to pick the scraps of Damian Chambers.
Man, you know, you used to call Tanner Reynolds the master of the metagame over and over and over again, and you know damn well he handpicked his opponent.
You know, if the shoe fits, you're not wrong. I don't like it, but you're not wrong. And so far, a very, very successful metagame and a very successful match for Gory, who has been wearing down Chambers systematically, not just picking one body part, but genuinely kind of moving all the way around the body and just cutting him apart by 1,000 different cuts, you know?
Yes, and just a bunch of small little cuts adding up to something huge.
Rope break.
By the time you realize what's been done, it's too late.
It's Damian Chambers able to get his foot on that bottom rope and break the hold.
And Gory taking his sweet time breaking it here. I like it. I like it.
Chambers is not afraid to work for it. His work ethic is, I mean, out of this world. He always says if things don't make sense, make it make sense. And unfortunately, Gory is trying to make this make a lot of sense to Damian Chambers, trying to get him to give up.
Wow, that was like almost a modified tarantula there.
It was an inverted tarantula, like something you'd see as part of the upside down. Honestly,
this might be Vecna here.
If you told me that Gory was actually from some other universe, I don't know that I don't know that I believe it, but I don't know that I wouldn't. Gory, explosive offense. Damian Chambers may be out on his feet, and not even on his feet for long.
You see, all the unbelievable things you hear about Gory, they're absolutely true. All of them.
Damian Chambers, I think this is the most danger we've ever seen him here in a VCW ring.
And you got to wonder how much more Damian Chambers has left in the tank after the beating that he's incurring here this afternoon.
Well, I think that's part of the plan. I'm getting a sense that, you know, you're right. This may be part of the plan. I don't like it, but I have to respect it.
You got to give it up to Tanner Reynolds. What a great professional wrestling mind. Hurting you when he can't even be here.
Damian Chambers firing back. Trying to get it. Yes, he can. He still has enough for a kip up. He went for this dive before and much more successful in round 2.
I don't know where this guy gets it from. He's turning it up once again.
Some wrestlers are second win wrestlers. They just have a unique and uncanny ability to recharge late in the game. We haven't seen a particularly long Damian Chambers match up until this point, but it's super possible. We're learning that is Damian Chambers.
Dropped him right on his head.
Man, demon, or something in between. Gory still has a weak spot, and that's a broken freaking neck. If Damian Chambers can keep targeting that, we might see the Dark Knight. He's going for it right now. That GTS variation he calls the Dark Knight.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Land right position! Dark Knight! At least I thought that was. It was actually an Ushigoroshi.
It ain't gonna be that easy. Not that this has been easy.
No, I don't think
it's... But it definitely is not ending like that.
This has been a struggle for two men willing to work, willing to fight and spill sweat and blood, maybe even tears for a victory.
This match is sponsored by IndieWrestling.net, and they are getting a IndieWrestling.us. Thank you for correcting me there.
You can catch all of our VCW events on IndieWrestling.us.
Lots of great wrestling on that site. Got a membership the other day.
You paid for something?
I did.
Oh, it must be good.
Sometimes, there's something so good you have to throw your hard-earned money at it.
And right now, Gory throwing his body at the problem.
What was that?
A top rope code breaker.
Gory's just inventing things on the fly to create new pains.
Inventing things while flying.
Yeah.
But before he went down, almost before his body could register, Damian Chambers able to come back with just a little bit of fighting spirit. And then he just saw, it's like he hit the clothesline and then all the pain registered and his body just crumbled.
Like I said before, you can only take so much pain. You can only take so much. And I think for Damian Chambers, his time's coming.
One of the things that makes Gory so unique, so influential, is how violent he is, but also being a high flyer. Usually we see high flyers as sort of flashy and fan favorites. Gory able to use that acrobatic technique to just inflict new and unique forms of pain.
Yes, you expect beautiful moves from high flyers. You don't expect it just being an immeasurable amount of pain when you're in the ring with one.
Just ugly violence. As here we see Damian Chambers trying to set something up, and DDT to Chambers. Gory has the leg hooked. Gory has almost got the victory.
Almost had it there. What is it going to take?
More.
What is it going to take to keep this guy down?
It just takes more. No matter what you think it takes more. That's the thing about Damian Chambers. That's what makes Damian Chambers the heart and I think the soul of Victory Championship Wrestling. Certainly I would say Beastman is the face.
It looks like Gory made a huge mistake here.
Andrew Palace may be the pulse. If that's the case, by God, we need blood pressure medication, but Damian Chambers is the heart. And Damian Chambers trying to take the heart out of Gory. How is that not it?
Where are they getting it from?
Throwing the absolute best they have at each other and coming back for more. Damian Chambers and Gory setting a standard here in Victory Championship Wrestling of what does it mean to be a top talent in this company. And this is Gory's first match. Code Red!
That has to be it. That has to be it.
Chambers' neck.
Good night, Damian Chambers.
Looks like
Good
a broken
night.
stack of dimes, and it's no! Chambers just able to sneak his foot under the rope, not even originally getting it on top. Now both legs hooked! But just enough time to recover.
Are you serious?
As a heart attack. Gory looking to end this. Wants to put a stake through the heart of Damian Chambers. Going to the top. We talked about that high fly, but misses with Swanton Bomb. Oh! Trying to decapitate. And there we see the Dark Knight stack. 1, 2, 3.
Your winner of the match, Damian Chambers.
All right, Damian Chambers won, but Tanner Reynolds did what he set out to do, and that was inflict pain on this man until he can make it back here. Jason Gory.
Damian Chambers has contained the contagion as he has defeated the New Age plague Gory. An absolute standout match here at Victory Championship Wrestling. Neither of these two are walking out at 100%. What are the long-term effects on Damian Chambers, and exactly what is he going to do once he finally gets his hands or his brass knuckles on Tanner Reynolds?
Introducing first, from Forest West Virginia, weighing in at 170 pounds, Jason Kincaid.
Jason Heat here alongside Mike Raddick, and I am very excited for this debut here at VCW of a veteran star of the independent wrestling scene, the Gift, the Blair Mountain Battle Cat,
Jason Kincaid.
All right, I have seen this man wrestle for Ring of Honor. I was impressed with what I saw. I'm glad to see him here at Victory Championship Wrestling.
Absolutely. Jason Kincaid brings such a unique set of experience and mindset. We're thrilled to have him here at BCW.
And his opponent, born in Panama City, Panama, now residing in Oakville, West Virginia, weighing 222 pounds, a Panamanian poker, Benny Conley.
All right, I'm going to be honest. I don't know much about this Benny Conley character.
Benny Conley, he is the Panamanian poker. He is the messiah of the iPhone. He is the devil of one digit. Basically what I'm saying is you better wear protective goggles, because if you've got your eyes vulnerable, Benny Conley, he's going to make sure you can't see.
Oh, no.
But other unique circumstances behind this particular matchup, Benny Conley has a personal relationship with Jason Kincaid. You know what that is?
What's that?
Jason Kincaid is actually the trainer of Benny Conley. Now, let's be clear, Benny Conley has been in the ring at this point for 12 years. This isn't a fresh off the assembly line professional wrestler-trainer relationship, but Conley was very specific in saying that he feels that by this point, he should have already supplanted Jason Kincaid. He's resentful that Kincaid is even on the card. He says he's selfish and that Kincaid should have stepped aside to make room for his, proverbial offspring. But Kincaid still has so much left in the tank, Mike Raddick.
I'm letting you know right now, we got a teacher versus student matchup here, and it sounds like the brash student is maybe biting off a little bit more than he can chew. This match is sponsored by St. Clair Lanes, a bowling alley here in the area, and it looks like Benny Conley might be up against a 7-10 split here.
Jason Kincaid, the submission sorcerer, a people's hero. His goal in professional wrestling is to show that it is okay to be different. No one knows how to get under your skin like your trainer, and Kincaid immediately rallying the crowd in a "we don't like you" chant.
Well, this is fake news here, because I like Benny Conley. I like him.
Conley is used to being underestimated. He says he's more than what you see. A lot of people don't realize just how technically gifted and proficient Conley is. But if there's one person who's not going to underestimate Conley, it's Kincaid.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He taught Conley everything that Conley knows.
Well,
and maybe, go ahead.
I was going to say that may have been true years ago, but I think at this point, the point that Conley's been trying to make is that he knows more than what Kincaid taught him at this point.
Well, I think we're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to see exactly what Conley has going up against the Blair Mountain Battle Cat, the Anar Kitty. I asked, why is it that cats play such a prominent role in the mythos of Jason Kincaid? He said the Black Panther is the symbol for international workers. The goal, the mission of Jason Kincaid is to educate, liberate, and eviscerate unjust hierarchies. And so far, the student's doing pretty well against the teacher as Conley is taking down Kincaid more often than Kincaid has taken down Conley.
A little bit of a test. Oh.
Unconventional office is what you can expect. If you've never seen Jason Kincaid, watch this incredible balance. There's a reason they called Kincaid the gift to professional wrestling.
And he keeps on giving.
Jason Kincaid, like a fine wine, just keeps getting better with age and experience. We are so thrilled. What a night of debuts. Jason Kincaid and Gory in the same show. This is, the competition here in Victory Championship Wrestling is notching up higher and higher by the event.
The officials here at Victory Championship Wrestling settle for nothing but the best. Nothing but the best, I should say, in-ring competition, and this match goes to show you just that.
Announced earlier here at Father's Day Throwdown. Qualifying matches will begin next month at Give Me Victory or Give Me Death in July for the inaugural VCW Heavyweight Championship. We tried to crown a champion on our very first show, but it was destroyed by the deplorables that match, and so instead we're doing a tournament.
I hope they don't destroy this one. That championship belt was absolutely gorgeous.
I should say they destroyed the opportunity. They interfered in the match between Beastman and Patrick Hayes, did the deplorables. So, I mean, the scene, though, just in the last few months, Gory, Jason Kincaid, Man Fulton, Super Oprah, all entering the roster of VCW. There's some stacked talent potential for that tournament.
Oh, absolutely, and VCW spared no expense on creating a championship that reflects the quality of talent that we have here coming in. Like you mentioned, we've got Jason Kincaid, we've got Gory, we've got a multitude of people that are entering this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, the top quality talent right here in the West Virginia area, Victory Championship Wrestling.
Wow, the flexibility, the agility of Benny Conley, showing exactly why Conley says Conley is more than what you see, just pushing off Kincaid. Kincaid definitely still has the agility advantage, but not nearly by the amount you'd expect looking at Conley.
Matching them hold for hold here.
And that's not easy to do with someone called the Submission Sorcerer. These two very evenly matched in ways I wasn't expecting.
Now, from first glance here, I think Jason Kincaid's strategy is going to be speed.
Well, and there we see Benny Conley, the Panamanian poker, using that demonic digit.
He was just adjusting his eyebrows again. I keep telling you this. It's a very technical move.
It's underhanded, but particularly effective against a wrestler like Kincaid, where so much of Kincaid's offense is built on balance. If even a little bit of Kincaid's depth perception is gone, I'd say that takes out, what, half, 50, maybe 60% of Kincaid's offense?
Yeah, and it's going to slow him down, too. And when a slow Jason Kincaid...
I don't think there's such a thing as a slow Jason Kincaid. Even on his knees, Kincaid would still be quick. Now we're seeing sort of matching chop for chop, Kincaid and Conley, and instead, looks like Kincaid went to eye poke. It was an eye rake instead of a poke.
Yeah, that was messed up right there.
So, can you explain to me the difference between the poke and the rake in this situation?
It's a very technical thing you wouldn't understand, but buddy, I'll try to get you up to speed.
I'll have to sign up for some courses at Kayfabe University.
You should. You should.
I'm sure it's only more than you have 99. Well, that is a unique hold by the Submission Sorcerer right now with Jason Kincaid.
I'm sorry, was that a wedgie? What was that?
Well, I don't know. It's very technical. I have to explain it to you at some point. You wouldn't understand. Kincaid calling for another round. And yes, I believe, despite any equivocation, any litigation, that is a wedgie.
I'm going to VCW officials. That should be illegal.
Crowd canning for 3 more. They don't want 1 more. They want 3 more.
This crowd here always wanting more. Always.
Just vicious people here in West Virginia. As Jason Kincaid setting the stairs up for some kind of contraption. What is happening here? Using the stairs as a leverage point for a drop kick. Back cover. Kincaid is incredible.
I guess there are no rules anymore. That should be illegal too.
The Anarchitty is on the prowl. Jason Kincaid grinding into both hands. What's the best way to stop an eye poke, Braddock?
Not to do it.
Break the digits. Crush the fingers into dust.
No.
Grind the bones like the sands of time. Make them as fragile as your neck.
Why would you do that to Benny Conley? He's such a nice guy.
Because he's the Panamanian poker. And Kincaid is a wily veteran here trying to choke out the big and burly Conley. The crowd encouraging Conley to take a nap. Conley said he's very resentful that the crowd does not cheer for him. I don't think this is what he meant when he wanted them to cheer and chant for him. And Kincaid may have put Conley to bed. No, it looks like he is too old for nap time as Conley trying to fight out of the sleeper.
Exactly. Nap time's at 1 o'clock. It's about 4 p.m. right here. It's a little too late for that. That's what I'm saying.
Conley pressing the advantage against Kincaid. The thing about someone like Kincaid, oh! He hit him with two! He hit him with two eye pokes at once. That's twice as dangerous as the one.
Yeah, he was just wiping the sweat off of Jason Kincaid's brow, making sure that he was safe there. That's all.
The Messiah of the eye poke showing why he believes everyone should attend his church.
And here you go. We got a nice toe hold.
I mean, that's what makes Benny Conley great. He takes these small, painful moves, but just gets every ounce of momentum out of him. A toe hold, an eye poke, and yet he's devastating with them.
Breaking down that leg, digit by digit, joint by joint. That is the technical prowess of one Benny Conley.
Again, extraordinarily tactical. You poke his eyes, Kincaid can't move with depth perception. You get rid of his legs, he can't springboard off the ropes. Almost a sunset flip there.
You never know where Kincaid is going to move next. This has just been so unorthodox.
No, to fight Kincaid, you have to be on constant defense. And that's oh! Dizzy, damn. Kincaid just got introduced to the middle rope in the worst way possible. And a dragon screw.
Sorry about your luck, Kincaid. And now we're seeing a master in technical wrestling at work.
Well, now Conley has targeted every region of the body, the head.
You'll love to see it.
The feet and the in-between, as it were.
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes.
Conley phenomenal at picking vulnerability, really playing off it, now just slamming Kincaid's head into the apron of the ring. Conley, Kincaid still able to kick out with authority. Very successful dismantling, but it's not a lot of high impact offense yet. It really diminishes Kincaid's offense, but it doesn't necessarily take him down for a 3 count quickly. This is a long-term game plan that Conley is playing.
Exactly.
What do you think the key to victory for these two is at this point in the match?
Much like the previous match that we had.
Wait. Kincaid almost taken out. Sorry to interrupt you.
You know, the point of professional wrestling.
Wait. Kincaid almost slipped.
Oh, you see, that's messed up.
What about this is messed up?
He's slapping him.
He's chopping him.
They should be illegal too then.
He's using an open hand strike in a professional wrestling match.
How is that not illegal?
Look at these quick kicks by Kincaid. The balance is impeccable. The conditioning is off the charts. And the X Factor.
Oh, see, look. That was real smart. He hurt himself.
No, I don't think it's that he hurt himself. I think Kincaid is suffering from the lingering damage as that long-term strategy.
Exactly.
Conley has really inflicted a lot of compound damage, I would say. Stuff that's evolving and adding over time rather than very quick, impactful strikes. This is something that is working to slowly diminish Kincaid's abilities as the minutes go on.
This man is trying to inflict as much pain as humanly possible, much like the previous match, much like Gory in the previous match.
Conley is making the great case that the student is equally as good as the teacher, as Kincaid certainly was never taking Conley lightly, but do you think he expected this much of a challenge?
I think he underestimated his student, and now it is the teacher that is indeed being taken to school.
Kincaid can do everything. We've seen he can do submissions. Kincaid can fly. Kincaid can strike.
And Kincaid catching himself right there. And now throwing Conley outside of the ring. Combination flight and fist by the Gift.
I got to admit, that was pretty awesome. Everybody has an awesome move once in their lifetime.
The Battle Cat is getting ready to pounce. As our crowd showing their appreciation with the knees off the ropes into a blockbuster. Holy Lord!
What was that?
Jason Kincaid, one of the most extreme innovators in professional wrestling, and you are watching him in Victory Championship Wrestling, and now trying to play Kincaid's game is Benny Conley, but you can't play Kincaid's game. You just can't. You got to play your own game and hope it works.
And what was that? Your boy cutting corners again.
I wouldn't say Jason Kincaid is my boy. He's just a very effective professional wrestler whose work I respect. Now, Kincaid, seeing he's weakened Conley enough to actually out-muscle him from this top rope.
Now, here we go. Conley's about to turn this thing around right here. Boom!
Yet again!
The eyebrow adjustment, once again, very technical. And the drop kick.
Missile drop kick connects right to the chest, caves in Kincaid, and Kincaid able to get his hand on the ropes. Phenomenal ring positioning.
He just escaped. He escaped a loss right there. That's what he did.
The People's Hero continues to fight to inspire the folks here in McMecken, West Virginia. Jason Kincaid, almost a folk hero of professional wrestling, I would say. And now,
here we go.
Benny Conley.
Looks like we're about to get a...
looking for the Canadian Cloverleaf, and instead got rolled up. Hooked into that package. Here we see, trying to go for sliced bread. Quick roll up by Conley. And Kincaid's knocked him in. He's trying to lock in. He's trying to get the Appalachian necktie. He's trying to put in the Appalachian necktie.
The Appalachian what?
The Appalachian necktie. He's got his legs wrapped around Conley's head. He's choking the flow of blood. We've got one. If he gets to three, that means Conley is unconscious. And Conley fighting out.
There we go.
The power of Conley, almost looking for a Styles clash.
We're about to see it.
This? And instead, transitioning, standing crab. If he's able to sit down and put all that pressure on Kincaid's back, can Kincaid make his way to the ropes, Raddick?
I don't think so. I think it's all over for Kincaid. I think he's done. I think he's finished. Good night. See you later.
On elbows.
Have a nice
Kincaid
day.
is desperate and reaches the bottom rope somehow, some way.
You've got to be kidding me.
An indomitable will we have seen in Jason Kincaid, but take nothing away from Conley. How good is he?
Conley's the man.
Conley calling for it. He's got 2 digits out. He's looking to poke the light out of Kincaid. Instead, Kincaid just knocked Conley on his keister. Highest risk possible, not even on the top rope, going from the steel post. Attempted the double stomp, but Conley was there. European uppercut. Is it just me, or does it look like Conley is finally starting to tire a bit?
Well, I was afraid of this. I was afraid of this early on in the matchup, that Kincaid was going to tire him down a little bit, but I think Conley still has a few tricks up his sleeve.
I mean, I can't imagine anyone that Conley doesn't have a cardio, that Kincaid doesn't have a cardio advantage over. There's nothing against Benny Conley. It's just that Kincaid is a cardio machine.
There we go.
He's so athletic, is Conley.
You can't be a cardio machine when you get kicked in the head twice.
Conley blocked. Stunner by Kincaid. Tying him up. Appalachian necktie. The Appalachian necktie is applied in the center of the ring. Is Conley going to tap?
Come on.
Is Conley going to tap? He's not moving. He's not moving. If he gets to 3.
He might be out.
And there we go. Jason Kincaid with a hard-fought victory.
Your winner of the match, Jason the Gift Kincaid.
A huge, successful debut for Jason Kincaid. But man, Benny Conley, nothing to sneeze at, Radic.
A tough loss for Benny Conley, but I think he proved to his teacher that there's more than meets the eye.
So much more than what it seems on the surface, but Jason Kincaid remains an absolute star, and now he's a star for Victory Championship Wrestling, looking to educate, trying to raise his student back up. I appreciate that respect. And Kincaid extending the hand. I mean, Conley's success is Kincaid's as well. No, that's very disappointing. Very disappointing behavior by Benny Conley. Not surprising, but kind of sad. Jason Kincaid extended the olive branch. Conley's still not a big enough person to be able to take it at this point. Great fight by Benny Conley, and an absolute delight to have Jason Kincaid on the roster.
For one fall, introducing first from the Little Vegas Show Bar, at a total combined weight of 420.69 pounds, the team of Marcus Twitch and D.D. Vice, the Saturday Night Special.
Saturday Night Special coming out. I'm joined once again by Captain Decapitated, who managed to stop downing grog with these folks in order to make it into the booth. I heard the three of you had a heck of a night last night on the boat. And that's the reason they've got hangovers.
I would not hang out with those two if my life depended on it.
That's not what I heard.
I'd hang out with Jason Hatfield. That was in the last match. He was a bootlegger, wasn't he? He looked like it.
This is the Saturday Night Special. The sweet and sassy son of the independent wrestling scene, Marcus Twist, and your mother's favorite wrestler, the sleazy and scuzzy D.D. Vice.
You know, my team's coming up. Yes, here we go.
Don't touch me, just don't touch me.
Sit down, stop dancing.
A total combined weight of 530 big rocks, the team of Paulie Kilpis and the hillbilly shooter Cannon Green, Mount Kilpis.
It's your favorite tag team.
Should I say it?
Go for it.
Mount Kilpis. That's a famous mountain here in West Virginia.
If you are not familiar with Mount Kilpis, they are the tag team of the hillbilly shooter Gannon Green and Paulie Kilpis. You know how they got together? Legitimately? Gannon Green was going on a hike in the mountains, found Paulie Kilpis, was like, hey, you look like a big weird man. I could train you to be a professional wrestler, and did, and now they've been best friend and tag team partners. That's legitimately how they met.
Amazing. Did they meet on Mount Kilpis?
Yeah, they met on Mount Kilpis. They named him Paulie Kilpis because of it. I don't even know that Paulie had a name at that point. He was just wandering around the mountain.
I have to tell all you people out there, if you're ever in this part of West Virginia, do not miss Mount Kilpis. You may have to make a reservation to get in there, to hike up to the top of it, but the view from Mount Kilpis is unbelievable.
You may have seen Paulie Kilpis, who absolutely loves hugs, kissing his pet possum, Bo. And there is actually some history to this match. This is a rematch from Memorial Day Mayhem, when Saturday Night Special beat Mount Kilpis, but not before they desecrated
Paulie Kilpis' possum Bo shoving it down their trunks and throwing this poor possum into a trailer. These are real sentences. I'm not making that up. I saw it happen. So Kilpis is out for revenge, not only to try and avenge a loss, but to avenge the honor of a possum.
As they should be. Why would some abusing a possum? They should be in jail.
And we see Marcus Twist really taking it to Paulie Kilpis and just keeping Paulie Kilpis in the Kilpis corner. That just shows you there's a lot of arrogance on the part of the Saturday Night Special.
Boy, look how they're dressed. You know, you better be arrogant to dress like that. Especially in McMecken, West Virginia.
McMecken.
I bet you they don't go downtown McMecken, West Virginia, dressed like that.
Now this is the hillbilly shooter Gannon Green, former collegiate athlete, making great tags. Are Mount Kilpis more focused than I've seen Mount Kilpis before? I guess when you screw around with their possum, they're coming for blood and moonshine.
Don't mess with a man's possum, man.
Do not mess with a man's possum. That's an ancient West Virginian proverb.
That's it.
Gannon Green just flattened him, and so far, great tag team continuity by Mount Kilpis.
Do not touch my possum.
I will never, definitively. There is not enough doubloons.
You better hadn't.
Not enough doubloons in the ocean for me to touch your possum, Captain D. As D.D. Vice making his way into the match. I mean, you know how serious this is? It's so serious, we haven't seen Paulie Kilpis try and hug anyone yet.
It'll come. It'll come, watch.
I don't know.
As soon as they win, he'll be through. He'll be like 15 minutes out here. How many people are here? Like 2,000, you think, in attendance?
I certainly hope he doesn't try to hug all of them.
Well, he probably will.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, we sure did, didn't we?
Now, double team chops in the corner by Saturday Night Special. Chasing wins and hot moms. That's the Saturday Night Special MO. That's what they've said. They have complained often that here in McMecken they are not able to find hot moms. And D.D. Vice trying to end this early so he can get back to the bar.
It is West Virginia, you know. It is West Virginia.
A lot of lovely people here.
I bet you there are hot women on Mount Kilpis.
I bet you there are no women on Mount Kilpis.
I don't know. I bet
you there are a lot of possums. But only one Bo, and we are fighting for her honor here today.
Did they actually kill Bo?
No, they didn't. No, Bo is here. Bo is in the corner.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was thinking they killed
This
Bo.
is almost like our Father's Day Spotlight match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In some ways, Bo is... In some ways, Paulie is like Gannon's son, and then Bo is Paulie's daughter, and you know what? We're just trying to tie into the theme right now.
It could be.
It could be. Great double team maneuvers right now by Saturday Night Special, who really hate these hillbillies.
I just feel good that Bo isn't dead.
Back cover. No, Bo is alive.
I thought Bo died. Okay.
And so is Paulie. Paulie's still alive.
Yes, he is.
Is D.D. Vice just taunting?
Come on.
What a scum bucket D.D. Vice is. And I guarantee you when he listens back, he's going to go, what a compliment. That guy, Jason, he must really like me. I'm going to take him.
Yeah.
I'm going to take him out
to the bars in McMecken, whatever.
Yeah, and I'm straight edge. I don't want to go.
I could see you in a pair of those pants.
I could rock those pants. Paulie Kilpis rocking D.D. Vice. Hillbilly violence. Look at the power of D.D. Vice. Paulie Kilpis is not a small Appalachian creature.
No, he's not.
They breed him big here in the mountains, pushing down on Kilpis.
He's about the size of a West Virginia black bear. So we already had a bear earlier tonight. Boy, we got all kinds of animals tonight. What is this, the SPCA?
Beastman coming up.
Oh, I forgot about Beastman.
It's quite the menagerie here at Victory Championship Wrestling as those crossbodies connected in the worst way possible.
5 minutes.
Both men are down.
I I don't know you want to butt heads with Kilpis.
No, because you've got brain cells to lose. I'm not sure Paulie does, and I'm not even saying that's an insult. I think that's an advantage. I don't know if you can suffer. I don't know if Paulie Kilpis can suffer a concussion.
I actually don't think I can argue against that. I'm sorry. I just remain silent on that.
DD Vice tagging in Marcus Twist. That sweet and sassy man.
Here we go.
Gannon Green is a powerhouse. Whoa. Legit amateur credentials. The true athlete is the hillbilly shooter, and that does not.
Come on, ref.
Control where you land. I mean, technically, DD Vice just had his arm in the right place.
There was no technically to that.
Saturday Night Special, taking Gannon Green down with the hair of the dog.
Come on. Come on.
And Saturday Night Special.
Your winners of the match, the Saturday Night Special.
Now 2-0 against Mount Kilpis.
There has to be something done about this.
Taking down Gannon Green with the hair. Oh my God! They just ripped apart the possum!
Oh no!
Bo is dead!
No!
Oh my God!
No!
Holy God!
How could you do that?
There are children!
How could you do
There
that?
are children here!
No!
It's Father's Day!
It's Father's Day! Come on!
Oh
No!
no!
No! It's Father's Day! How can you do that to Bo?
There are so many traumatized
Oh my
children.
God! There's kids in the audience.
Literally rips the head off that possum. Guts are flying.
my God!
Paulie Kilpis. Oh, poor Paulie.
Oh
Poor
man!
Bo.
Oh no!
Oh no! I'm so
No.
Oh no! Oh, it's a decapitated possum. A child just handed Paulie Kilpis a decapitated
Don't
possum.
use my name during this moment. No.
We gotta take ourselves a moment to compose ourselves.
I've never.
Oh my God. I'm just overcome with grief. I gotta vomit. I'll be back. I'm sorry, Captain D. I gotta go.
I am sick to my stomach right here.
Go.
Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Minder Racer, LaVey.
Back here with Mike Raddick, trying to wash the sights, the sounds of what I saw moments ago out of my eyes as the poor possum was murdered right in front of me. We got to transition into this grudge match as the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey, is entering. And like most of Remy LaVey's problems, this one is of his own making.
I can't speak right now. I'm still in awe, just shocked over the possum.
Remy LaVey.
He looks like a nice guy.
He's not.
How do you know?
I have announced the last 3 shows. I have watched his behavior, and I have spoken with him directly.
I just think you don't understand him, that's all. I mean, I could be wrong, but my instincts are usually correct. You know, Jason, this incredibly biased announcing on your behalf is going to get you heat with the office.
From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 240 pounds, Izzy Lambert.
Well, we'll have to see how that goes. Izzy Lambert making his way to the ring. The backstory behind this match at our very first event, these two were a tag team partner, maybe mismatched, but there was a love of music between, even if it was very different styles. Remy's got an appreciation for maybe The Cure, some Depeche Mode, Dark. Izzy Lambert, clearly more of a hair metal kind of guy, but we thought maybe the band could stay together. It turns out they couldn't, and after a loss, Izzy Lambert beat the ever-loving heck. Sorry, Remy LaVey beat the ever-loving heck out of Izzy Lambert.
You know, maybe I've got to say this. That may be the crown jewel of mullets. Maybe Remy was just jealous he couldn't grow a mullet like Izzy Lambert here.
I think we're all jealous we can't grow mullets like that. It's pretty sad.
It's the corporate cut. Business in the front, party in the back.
Absolutely. These two did do battle at our last show, and it was Izzy Lambert that took the victory. And after the band broke up and Izzy won the first match, Izzy was ready to move on, be a solo act, try his own material out. But Izzy told me he's cool with beating down Remy again if that's what has to happen, because Remy LaVey begged Nicholas West for this opportunity. So right now, he basically begged for his own beatdown.
I'll say this, sometimes solo acts don't work out. We saw Freddie Mercury after Queen. He came back. Like when Freddie Mercury went solo, he came back.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
What? Remy LaVey in the corner. Remy LaVey absolutely desperate to win this match. His entire sense of self is on the line, especially given that LaVey demanded this opportunity to try and redress the wrong he considered in the ring as a big double axe handle by the throwback. The hair metal high spot.
I'm sorry, Jason. Your biased announcement just threw me completely off.
I have no particular band in this battle. I do know that Izzy Lambert has succeeded here in the past, but Remy LaVey motivated by so much hate. And I think directed not only at others, but also himself, and that makes someone a very, very dangerous person when they are consumed with this much hate.
Indeed it does. And that spells disaster for Izzy Lambert, unfortunately.
Remy LaVey really thought wrestling would be his safe space, but found out that, I think for his own personal reasons, he's still a loner, a freak among the freaks, and it has tormented LaVey to not be able to find a community here in professional wrestling that he has lacked everywhere else in his life. And now the dangerous LaVey, both legs stacked.
I must say, if he was looking for a safe space, a wrestling ring, probably not the best place to look, because at the end of the day, it's a lot of pain, it's a lot of hurt inside the squared circle.
But there is a camaraderie that's born out of this violence. I think that is something we've seen. As much as I dislike them, the Deplorables have found a unit together. There are other, alliances, stables, tag teams. I think LaVey really thought he would find somebody in professional wrestling to be a friend, honestly, and that just hasn't happened. Legs hooked.
Who needs friends when you can make money?
To be fair, it's hard to make friends when you brutally beat them when they make mistakes.
Well, sometimes you gotta brutally beat people to make some money, because that's the most important thing in life.
Money or brutally beating people?
Both.
LaVey, definitely a student of Mike Raddick's here, trying to get the winner's share of the purse, and also his pride as he hooks that leg.
He's in the doctorate program at the School of Kayfabe.
LaVey can't afford to get distracted.
He get a full ride scholarship.
Maybe he can afford it. Raking the face, the eyes, the forehead of Izzy Lambert. Remy LaVey possessed.
And a forearm solo.
Izzy Lambert trying to play his best material right now as it relates to Remy LaVey, but LaVey with a chop block. Effective. Hard to get up when you can't push off your legs.
Remy LaVey slows down his set, so to speak.
Yeah, Remy LaVey absolutely controlling the tempo of this particular match and doing a great job. This is a more focused LaVey than we've seen before.
I will definitely say this in a wrestling match. The one thing that is the one thing that can help you win these things is dictating the pace of the match. When you dictate the pace, you control the match.
You're forcing somebody to play your kind of music, as it were, as opposed to trying to catch up to somebody else's tune. LaVey likes it dark and slow.
Lambert likes it explosive and loud, as we see there. Side Effect got 2.
I don't know if I like his brand of explosive and loud right now.
Izzy Lambert wants to be a star. He said he wants fame, fortune, and arena sellouts. And every win is just another crowd he is winning over to become a Lambert fan, a Lambert fanatic, maybe even stands at some point. I think that's like the tier list. You're a fan, then a fanatic, then a stand, and then you're in jail for stalking.
It happens. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
5 minutes done, 5 minutes.
Lambert now taking it to LaVey with power. Similar sizes in these athletes, but I do think that Lambert just has a little bit more core strength.
You know, he shouldn't have pandered to those fans right there. He should have got on top of the man and just punched him mercilessly. That's how you win matchups right there.
Well, as you've said, he's also trying to make money. And getting the adulation of the crowd certainly helps with the merch sales.
Who's this?
Wait, I don't know. What's going on? I can't see. The referee is
a rather large gentleman there.
I don't have any idea who this is. Lambert trying to investigate. That's Jason Gory. That's Gory. Gory just came in. What is Gory doing here? He just flew. Oh. Red mist into the eyes of Izzy Lambert. Sling blade by LaVey.
Who knew Izzy Lambert?
Izzy Lambert just beat. Remy LaVey just beat Izzy Lambert.
Remy LaVey has friends.
Your winner of the match, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
Radic like a clock. You're right twice in a while, and this is one of those times. Looks like Remy LaVey finally found his people, and Gory and this other unnamed gentleman are some kind of unit.
And just like that, the landscape changes.
This is dangerous, dangerous news to everyone, and especially Izzy Lambert.
First team number 1, and a total combined weight of 654 pounds. The team of Jen Ely, No Good Nathan Aulridge, and Wilbur Whitlock. Together, they are the Deplorables.
Main event time here. Captain Decapitate. This is going to be wild, crazy, and out of control. That only begins to describe the possibilities of a fans bring the weapons grudge match that has been building for months and months since the very beginning of Victory Championship Wrestling. We've seen the whole thing develop, Captain D.
I finally get to see my man, Cousin Jake, that monster of a man in action. But I just want to say something. I am still in mourning because of Bo. Rest in peace, Bo.
Yes, a tragedy.
Earlier today, we lost a fine, fine citizen of McMeckensburg. Rest in peace, Bo.
McMecken's favorite possum, Bo, has suffered a grievous injury, literally losing their head. I think you'd be a fan of that as Captain Decapitate.
No, Godspeed, Bo.
We're going to see if something as wild and crazy and viciously violent as that can happen in this match, because the creativity on display is going to be violence, and the support is by the people of McMecken, as fans have brought weapons from home to use by our competitors.
You know what? Your crowd's going to get all excited because Beastman's going to be coming out.
And their opponents at a total combined weight of 813 pounds, the team of No Mercy Zeke Mercer, the Tasmanian Devil Andrew Palace, and West Virginia's most dangerous man, Beastman!
These three have been a unit. They've been allied since our very first event. Victory is ours. Taking on the Deplorables in all sorts of different matches, singles, tags. I mean, at our last event here at the Bishop Donahue Auditorium, they brawled all the way into the merch area and Beastman nearly jumped off the balcony. This can only be settled by something as absolutely insane as a fans bring the weapons trios match.
I remember that. And I tell you, as many times as what I've seen Beastman, I've never seen him enter with such determination.
We saw Beastman take on Nathan Aulridge at Memorial Day Mayhem, and Beastman literally beat Aulridge all around a children's park and threw him into a pool. But this is a very different circumstance because 3/4 of the Deplorables are here. Patrick Hayes has been escorted out of the building by security as we see Wilbur Whitlock facing off with Beatman, Nathan Aulridge facing off with Zeke Mercer, and your favorite, the Thunderbird, Jake Ely, facing off with the Spasmanian Devil, Andrew Palace. We're going to do our best to call this action, but I guarantee you there's going to be more happening than the mouth can move as quickly to follow. That was in English. I'm so sorry.
This is no disqualification?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
I would assume. Okay. I'm going with my man, Cousin Jake.
Zeke Mercer jumping off. Now everybody fighting outside, and that is correct. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. Fans have brought in a variety of objects from home to actually be used as legal plunder in this match. As we see Andrew Palace holding, Andrew Palace was holding a trash can lid.
If I would have known, I'd have brought a couple of swords and all off the ship.
I'm very glad that you don't know much. Andrew Palace's head just got introduced to the ring fencing. This all started because we were originally supposed to crown a first ever VCW champion out of a lottery. Beastman going up against Patrick Hayes. Wilbur Whitlock, Nathan Aulridge were not chosen in that lottery and then found a way to attack. Oh! Thor's hammer! Andrew Palace is worthy!
I'm not sure what to say right now with what I just saw.
The Spasmanian Devil is worthy. He's my favorite to win. He's a god going against the Thunderbird.
I cannot believe that Thor's hammer just kind of bounced off the barricade. I'm not sure what to say.
Safety first.
Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake.
The Thunderbird, Jake Ely, cousin of Wilbur Whitlock. So saying Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge found themselves insinuated into that main event by destroying and dismantling Beastman. Zeke Mercer, Andrew Palace also found themselves at odds with the Deplorables. And through pure nepotism, Jake Ely, Wilbur Whitlock's cousin, has found himself in this plum spot of the main event.
Just where he needs to be. Somebody that big should be in the main event.
Zeke Mercer bludgeoning the chest of the Thunderbird is now Wilbur Whitlock choking Andrew Palace with his signature checkered shirt. Wilbur Whitlock, just the worst neighbor you've ever had. Just a grumpy Gus named Wilbur.
I just wonder if security locked all the exterior doors to this place.
I'm sorry, I think I just saw a rubber chicken fly through the air, and I don't have the context. Bearcats, possums, chickens. It's correct. I can confirm that Andrew Palace just knocked
no good Nathan Aulridge's noggin with a chicken.
Nothing worse than having your noggin knocked with a chicken.
We are going to get some animal complaints.
Well, we should after Bo.
You're right. It was a tragedy.
I'm still not over that.
Beastman, Wilbur, Whitlock, no strangers to each other. They're doing battle right now. The opponents have constantly changed. I mean, I think that's part of the strategy and the tactics. Don't you think, Captain D, trying to find the right opponent for you?
Yeah. I don't know who they're going to put up against gigantic Jake, but they'll find somebody.
Beastman has Mjolnir! Beastman just crushed Wilbur Whitlock's sternum with Mjolnir! I just gotta wonder what fan happened to have Mjolnir hanging out. Is that a pie? I'm all for violence, but I also love pie. Don't waste it, Beastman. Don't do this. Don't do this. I will eat it.
Yeah, bring it over here.
Oh, maybe it's just shaving cream. It's okay. Hit him with it.
Oh, okay.
Hit him with it. I thought it was pie. I was very upset. Oh! Andrew Powell and Zeke Mercer at one point were literally holding swords, and now
I don't think it's shaving cream.
I don't know. It's Beastman. It could be.
Beastman was eating it. I don't think it's shaving.
Nothing has.
I don't think Beastman can see where he's at right now.
Nothing has been proven. Beastman eating it doesn't mean it's not shaving cream.
It could be shaving cream.
Wilbur Whitlock knocking Zeke Mercer almost underneath the ring. They could fight underneath the ring. Honestly, it's possible. It's totally legal. I think Wilbur Whitlock just stole someone's popcorn. They paid for that.
He did.
And now, in the ring, we have no good Nathan Aulridge and Andrew Palace, the Spaz-Manian Devil, the pulse of Victory Championship Wrestling, because we have way too high blood pressure here.
So is this going to take a pin to win?
Yes.
Or submission?
I believe it is pin or submission. This is why you come to the meetings.
Beastman didn't give up by getting shaving cream in the face.
He did not, no. And now Beastman almost grabbed blind. He's coming this way.
No.
I don't want this. I don't want this.
No.
Oh, no, they're right behind us. They're right behind us. No, stop it.
Beastman cannot see where he's going.
They're going into the kitchen.
Oh,
no. I am incredibly glad concessions is closed because it's not sanitary anymore. And now Jake Ely going for the kill switch with Zeke Mercer.
Did you see that move by Jake?
Inverted wing snapper.
This could be it.
And Jake Ely intercepting and breaking up the fight. What is happening? There's nachos.
You're going to get nachos all over you.
No. Beastman just knocked Wilbur Whitlock out with the cheese sauce, and there's another. I'm gonna retch. This is gross. And right now, it looks like Nathan Aulridge and Jake Ely are dismantling Zeke Mercer while Beastman is blind and full of food on the outside. We got our first cover. Thunderbird, Jake Ely, more leprechaun than man, but an incredible professional wrestler doing a great job of taking advantage of this open moment as Zeke Mercer trying to fight from underneath. If anyone can, it's Zeke Mercer, a professional MMA fighter, skilled in 3 different martial arts disciplines.
The real Beastman is in the ring now. Look at the size of that guy. At least 6'8". I think he's billed at 6'8". I think he's like 6'10".
Big leg drop from Jake Ely to Zeke Mercer. Mercer has said a lot. He's not the biggest. He's not the strongest. He's not the fastest, so he has to be the best. But I think he has really found a match in Thunderbird Jake Ely, who despite achieving this spot due to blatant nepotism, has really made the most of the opportunity afforded to him. And now, I think the strategy is clear. The Deplorables have to keep Beastman on the outside and just wear down Zeke Mercer. How long can Zeke Mercer survive a 3-on-1 attack, D?
Not long, not long. I'll be back in a minute. Some of these nachos laying over here, they're still in good shape. And nacho cheese.
Wilbur Whitlock calling plays. The unofficial leader of the Deplorables, though they're all equally repugnant as far as I'm concerned. As we see Nathan Aulridge taking a look through the assemblage of weaponry that the fans have brought. Really get a chance to see what kind of freaks and weirdos we have in McMecken, aren't we?
And look what he found, a baseball bat.
Well, it's a classic for a reason.
Okay, here we go.
This will break bones.
It will. Watch this.
We're about to see. We know Aulridge is a pretty good wrestler. How is he as a ball player? It looks like he's able to bunt pretty well.
That was a bunt there, yeah. Let's see a home run.
Beastman's got to try and get Zeke
Let's
Mercer
see a home
out of
run.
there.
Oh!
He just clotheslined Mercer's skull.
That's it,
with
right
the
there.
bat.
That's it, right there.
I am astonished.
All Jake had to do was put one foot on him. That's it.
If he had put any pressure, if he hadn't been so arrogant, that would have been the end. There's no chance Zeke Mercer was going to survive a full cover. Cookie sheet to Wilbur. Oh! He is a tin on fire. An aluminum devil. The Spasmanian Andrew Palace. Shotgun drop kick to the corner. Shotgun drop kick to Nathan Aulridge.
Come on,
and a third to the Thunderbird.
Somebody control him. Come on. Come on.
Spasmanian Devil has taken out the Deplorables all on his own.
It's gone 10 minutes.
Come on. Oh.
Andrew Palace, the glue that's holding his team together as Beastman blind on the outside. Zeke Mercer brained by a baseball bat. It is all up to Palace to hold the fort down. Spine buster by no good Nathan Aulridge, who always happens to be exactly where he needs to be.
Come on, cover him. Come on. Beastman's coming in. Hurry up and get this over with.
They had a window. They had an opportunity.
There you go.
Wilbur Whitlock doing a great job playing guard. Just doing such a wonderful job keeping the ring clear so that they can keep a 3-on-1 power play advantage.
Look at that. 2 of them down.
That's right. Beastman is down. Zeke Mercer is down.
Come on, Jake. Get back with him with that.
Jake Ely kind of rearming at the armory, re-upping.
Oh, yes, that's your payback there.
The baking sheet.
Yes. I don't think that was much of a baking sheet.
I don't think you're much of a baker. Now it's completely 3-on-1 by the Deplorables. A sort of uncomfortable feeling has permeated.
It's just about over.
It's hard to argue.
You can go home, crowd. It's all over.
Telegraphed it, and now finally, the Deplorables are about to have a very scary
behind
surprise.
you. Come on, guys.
From deepest, darkest West Virginia, it is a cross body. That was like a trunk of a tree just crushing them.
I tried to warn them.
The Stone Age Savage does things no human should be able to do, certainly not one from this era. A bygone breed is the Beastman as he is pulling the turnbuckle
Come on, ref.
It's no DQ, Captain D. All of it's legal. Suffocating the Thunderbird. If you can't breathe, you can't fight. It's all legal.
Come on, you can't do that to Cousin Jake. Come on.
Jake learning what it's like when family finds you expendable. Zeke Mercer just threw Wilbur Whitlock up over the barricade and into the crowd. Beastman, this is probably the biggest size discrepancy in the match. Beastman weighs maybe 5 times the amount of Jake Ely.
What do you mean? That's the 2 big men in the ring right now. The 2 biggest men are in the ring right now. Beastman is in trouble.
And Beastman is both of them.
No, Beastman is in trouble. Watch.
Just tossed Jake Ely out of the ring like a box of empty Lucky Charms.
At least you didn't say Captain Crunch.
I would never disparage your favorite cereal, Captain.
Not my favorite cereal, and you know that.
Nathan Aulridge elbowing Andrew Powell in the back of the head. And I'm not even being facetious when I say it's great that he's got that air for protection because that blow kind of grazed instead of nailing him right in the base of the skull. Zeke Mercer and Beastman introducing the cousins to each other. Bit of a meeting of the minds as Andrew Palace smacking Aulridge with a sword.
That wasn't one of my swords.
No, yours would stab someone.
That's right.
Beastman just beamed.
Oh, come on now, that's not. Come on, there's got to be limitations.
Beastman just beamed one of the members of the opposing team with a trash can.
Did you see what happened right in front of your face?
Why don't you describe it?
A traffic cone got shoved up somebody's
butt.
Yep.
Andrew Palace.
But what?
Exactly. And now, the fans bring the weapons, and somewhere, someone's home in West Virginia is missing a door.
Okay, who doesn't have a front door in
McMecken, West Virginia.
Who doesn't have a front door right now?
Shouldn't be too hard to find. They're the ones getting robbed right now during this match.
It might be pretty hard to track it down here, and the house is here.
That house is being looted as we speak. We're trying to follow the action. It is, I'm not gonna lie, it's tough to follow.
The fans are standing. I can't see half of what's
where's
going
Jake
on.
Ely going? Jake Ely almost looking like he's heading up to that crow's nest we saw Beastman before. And now, wait, Andrew Powell throwing Nathan Aulridge. No! Andrew Powell missed the door just barely.
Oh, come on, ref. You can't adjust stuff in the ring. Jeez.
You're the one who said there should be limitations.
Yeah, well, traffic cone's already been used, so everything's out the door now.
Beastman dumping out the weapons that are left. I can see a pinata. I see a...
The pinata would be cool.
There's another baseball bat. This one looks like a little littler. Is that a... I have no idea. It's like a foam beer mug.
Let's hope it's foam.
I don't know if you do this. This is how people get rid of their junk in West Virginia.
I think this...
They wait for the fans to bring the weapon match.
We just saw a McMecken yard sale in action.
Why pay for 2 hunks in a trunk when you can get a Beastman and a Spasmanian Devil?
You know what they say?
I don't.
What do they say? Taking your ex back is like buying your own stuff back at a yard sale.
No comment about that. As Zeke Mercer in danger. Wilbur Whitlock. Oh! Aulridge almost went through the door.
No!
Founding members of the Deplorables got put through the door. Incredible work by Palace and Mercer as Beastman is stalking the outside. This team of Mercer, Palace, and Beastman have never had a better opportunity than this, as they're about to set up an ironing board.
Wait a minute, the cone's being used again. Uh-oh.
Beastman's got a sword. Mercer's got an ironing board. And now the Thunderbird fights alone as Jake Ely is realizing he has made a very big mistake, becoming a deplorable.
No!
This is what happens when you go up against someone like Zeke Mercer, who has 3 different martial arts disciplines at his command. And I'm sorry, I think your giant is about to get killed.
Jake. No, come on, Jake.
Well, I don't know if I agree that Jake is a giant, but if he is, call Beastman Jack.
Yes. Oh, man.
And the deplorables recover just in time to save cousin Jake. And I think Beastman's bleeding from the back. And now for the first time, there's a 3-on-1 on the Beastman. And Ely going up top. Leprechaun strike!
That's called the Chinese laundry move right there.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. Now, what do you think of my big man there, huh?
I think he's an impressive high flyer.
Yeah, and
I think Jake Ely
took Beastman down.
I think Jake Ely is double tough. I don't think you can say that any of these 6 men are anything other than incredibly resilient. And again, now it's almost a matter of keep away. Can the deplorables keep Mercer and Palace out so that they can take down Beastman?
Down Beastman? Beastman's already down.
Well, keep him down, I should say. Yeah. That's the thing. You're trying to basically, it's basically like a giant game of protect the castle. Oh. Wicked chair shots by Andrew Palace.
So what's he gonna sit down and take a break now?
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so, no.
I think Jake Ely was about to be introduced to that chair, but Wilbur Whitlock.
Oh, but watch who's gonna get in. Oh, yes. Have a seat.
Wilbur Whitlock has done such a great job playing point guard for his team, just constantly where he needs to be.
Look who is standing in the middle of the ring right now.
It's your guy. It's Jake Ely. It's the Thunderbird.
The giant Thunderbird. 6'10". Jake.
Delusional and dangerous, Jake Ely. Has no good Nathan Aulridge playing defense.
Did you see that? That's it. Check on the ref. Check on him. He's done.
Andrew Palace may well be unconscious.
He's done.
And now Beastman trying to protect. Wait, something's wrong. Something's happened. Something's going wrong.
Come on, where's your hero?
Shouldn't this be an automatic win?
Palace, it's by a pinfall or disqualification, but it doesn't look like Andrew Palace is going to be able to continue. This is going to be an even stiffer challenge now for Beastman and Zeke Mercer as Wilbur Whitlock taking it to Beastman.
Somebody jump on top of him and pin him.
Andrew Palace is being taken from this match, as well he should. And this is taking a dark turn here.
They should have pinned him while he was down.
Here's the thing, it's not fun in games. This is a very, very dangerous match with a lot of variables. And you got to be sure that the deplorables are going to use this advantage absolutely to their advantage, as we are watching Andrew Palace being taken out. He does not want to leave for the safety of his competitors. Andrew Palace is gone, and now what an incredible disadvantage.
3-on-2 now.
3-on-2.
There's no way this can.
No, this seems insurmountable. I agree with you. It seems like a matter of time as the deplorables. I mean, the deplorables were already so effective. 3-on-3. 3-on-2.
Why is the crowd booing? They're not doing anything wrong. It's just one of the guys couldn't hang. He just couldn't hang.
And now Beastman taking it to Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge. If they've got a shot, it's right now. Beastman's got to capitalize, and yes, he is bleeding. I don't know what weapon it is that got Beastman, but now he's picking up Whitlock. And that driver put Whitlock's head right into the trash can.
Now what's going to happen to all the trash in McEachlanburg?
I think it's going to find its way into this match.
Oh, look at this. Here we go. This ought to be fun.
I think it's a taco piñata.
Candy for everyone.
That classic foreign object, the taco piñata.
Did Beastman just grab himself? It looked like he grabbed himself.
I think Beastman was adjusting, getting ready. There we go. What prizes lie inside the taco piñata?
Nothing.
Only Nathan Aulridge knows for sure.
How do you have a piñata with nothing in it?
Another mystery. Another mystery of the deepest, darkest woods of West Virginia.
We are in West Virginia, I forgot. Probably can't afford to put anything in it. Price of gas.
Wait a second, it seems like something is in this bag though. What is Beastman pulling out? That's thumbtacks! That's the Silver Rain!
Don't go in. Stay out there, Jake.
That
Come
is
on.
the silver.
Stay out there, Jake.
The shining silver rain of pain. Those thumbtacks is Jake Ely. It's Bird versus Beast. And right now it looks like Bird is prey for the king.
Beast versus Beast.
Of the deep, dark woods as Beastman powering Jake Ely up.
This is not fair. This is not fair.
That's right, it's 2-on-1 right now against Beastman and Zeke Mercer. Is he going for a Samoan drop? And wait a second!
Here we go.
There's Patrick Hayes! Patrick Hayes!
I told you, I bet they didn't lock every door. I told you.
Patrick Hayes was escorted from the building, and now Beastman just went into the tax, bloody back and all. It's 4-on-2 now. It's 4 on freaking 2.
There you go, Beastman. You bring him into the ring. Yes, yes. You bring that stuff in the ring, you pay the price.
Deplorable!
They managed to do it again. Absolutely deplorable, just like their names. And any question about whether Patrick Hayes was going to be welcomed back into the fold, those questions are answered. The deplorables are mobbing 4 deep, and they just beat. I mean, Andrew Palace is injured. Beastman is unconscious. I don't know where Zeke Mercer is. This was a heck of a rout.
Oh, look, now he comes back in.
Zeke Mercer.
Here we go.
He's got the heart of a champion, but he's still just one man against 4 absolutely repugnant individuals who found a way to cheat even in a match where there are no rules.
Beat him down. He came in with the bat after the match was over. Beat him down.
Patrick Hayes
Yes.
does not work here. Patrick Hayes was escorted from the building. Patrick Hayes was told that he had a chance to make on the roster, and he couldn't even beat Cowpoke Paul in the Battle Royal.
Yes, here we go.
I'm sorry, I don't like to curse.
Yes, yes.
This is some bullshit.
Yes.
This is some bullshit.
He shouldn't have crawled back in the ring, man. Why don't you get up and help him, Beastman?
Beastman just got thrown into tax. Andrew Palace may be out with a concussion. And Jake Ely, Patrick Hayes, Wilbur Whitlock, and no good Nathan Aulridge are now decimating Zeke Mercer. I don't think any of these 3 are going to be good to go July 17th.
If you can't hang with the big boys, can't hang with the big dogs, get back up on the porch. And that's
Definitely
for you too,
trying to call
Beastman.
for officials to gain order. As Patrick Hayes grabbing a handful of tacks and just sprinkling them on Beastman's head, adding insult and injury to injury. This is an absolutely disgusting display. We need people out here. Somebody stop this.
Who's ringing that damn bell? Stop ringing that bell. Let it go on. They deserve it. He crawled back in the ring after the match. Stop ringing the bell wherever that's coming from.
Well, we wanted to wish you a happy Father's Day, but we weren't able to. I'm sorry that this is the scene at the end of our contest.
Stop picking on him. Go after Beastman.
The deplorables somehow standing tall.
There's that damn bell again.
There's no one left. There's no one to come.
That's right. Who's going to save him?
No one.
Who's going to save him?
And now the deplorables whipping Zeke Mercer with a belt.
Look at that. Yes.
This has gotten.
I bet you Beastman and his gang will think second time before they go against the deplorables.
This has gotten uncomfortable. This has gotten very uncomfortable. Now Wilbur Whitlock is calling for a microphone.
Tell us how great you are. Yes, tell us.
After all this, we got to hear from him.
There's only one way this ends peacefully. Nick West, I need your tall ass out here right now.
I think ending peacefully is over.
No. Are you ready, Hayes?
Hayes, no.
Here comes Commissioner Nerd.
Now, as you can... Everybody shut up! As you can see, we are in control of this situation.
What do you want?
So, Mr. West, all we ask for is your word with all these witnesses that Patrick Hayes has a new contract here in BCW. Signed, sealed, delivered. What's that? No. Patrick, go up top. Go up top.
No. Stop. My word, in front of all these people, Patrick Hayes, you're hired.
Nick. All you gotta do, shake my hand and seal the deal. Pat, hang on. Shake my hand and seal the deal, sir. It's yours. You're an employee, Patrick Hayes. Now watch our new superstar, Patrick Hayes, break Zeke's leg.
Go!
Yes.
Go!
Oh!
No!
Yes!
Patrick Hayes suckered Nick West into a contract. Andrew Palace is out. Beastman is out. Zeke Mercer's leg may be broken, and now the deplorables are officially at full force.
Now, finally, Beastman comes back in after all the damage. That's going to be...
We're going to have to see how all this plays out on July 17th. This is a very depressing ending, and I'm sorry. I do hope that you enjoyed the rest of Father's Day Throwdown for Mike Raddick and Captain D. Capitate. I'm Jason Heat. Thank you for watching us on IndieWrestling.us.
This was a great ending.
This is Victory Championship Wrestling. Signing off.
Happy Father's Day.
Coming out today. We'll see you again on July the 17th. Again, we need to have everyone clear out of the building as soon as possible. We need medical attention here for Zeke Mercer. Again, we need to have everyone clear out as quickly as possible so we can get an ambulance in here, a stretcher. Zeke Mercer needs some help, guys.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.